Powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony Show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. Call up now. And you, too, can be a part of the Opie and Anthony pre-show with yours truly, Sam Roberts. We're in here preparing for another big Opie and Anthony show. Big guests on today's show. I'll get into that in a little bit. But a rare first segment guest on today's Opie and Anthony show. That's right. We're starting with a bang right at 6:30. And I'll tell you who that is in just a little bit. But as we do every morning, we're going to figure out what Opie and Anthony may be talking about on today's show, as well as learning from the history of yesterday's show. And we'll start with Lou in Jersey. Lou, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Thank you, Sammy. Good morning.
Good morning.
I was wondering if Roland's got his U.S. soccer jersey on today for some high fives.
I haven't noticed yet. I would assume that he's got one ordered if he doesn't have it already. Of course, I'm sure that Roland does not have a U.S. soccer jersey, but he will. By the time it arrives, they'll be back to losing soccer games. But today would be the day to get high fives. We were talking on the show yesterday about nobody on the Opie and Anthony show having World Cup fever. That it just hasn't really hit Opie, Anthony, or Jim yet. I mean, yesterday was a big deal. You know, the guys were saying that in America, the World Cup hasn't really caught on, and I don't know, it was a pretty big deal when America won that game yesterday. Pete Radovich, is that his name? Yeah, Pete Radovich called in, an old friend of the guys who's done a bunch of sports documentaries, won a whole bunch of Emmys. He called in. Well, he didn't actually call in. Opie cold called him. It was another classic Opie cold call where he just puts the speakerphone up to the mic. But Opie called him because he was texting in going, you guys are killing me with this World Cup talk. And Opie, he made an attempt to change the minds of Opie, Anthony, and Jim.
No one's invited me to a soccer party yet. Like the Super Bowl or the World Series or anything like that. I have not been invited to one soccer party.
But why is it in our circles we're not talking about soccer? So it has to be the younger people.
Younger and definitely there's an element of, of foreigners that are a little bit more into it. But I think Americans are more and more into it. Listen, the ratings are off the charts, relatively speaking, and it's a big deal. It's a big deal because it's every 4 years. The World Series, the Super Bowl, all that stuff is every year.
Right.
And it kind of, I get that it's big and it is important, but when it's every 4 years, it just adds a lot more weight.
No, I understand. I understand how important the World Cup is, but
I've yet to see one car driving down the expressway with an American flag tied to its hood.
Right.
A lot of Brazilian.
You got to go to Portland, you got to go to St. Louis. There's some cities out there that are hardcore U.S. soccer. And by the way, they are pretty good, but they're in the worst group. They got the group of death.
Oh.
They got the toughest group, so they have the hard. And basically, just FYI, I'll give you 10 seconds on the cup. It's 32 teams, 8 groups of 4. So there's 8 groups. Each group has 4 teams. Within each group, everyone plays each other one time. And then after that's done, 2 teams from each group advance to like basically a Sweet 16, single elimination. So U.S. plays Ghana, Portugal, Germany. Of those 4 teams, 2 will advance to the Sweet 16. U.S. has a really tough chance because they're in a really tough group.
Thus, then, no one cares about soccer.
Look, it's a solid argument. There's no denying that. There's a large portion of the population that could give a fuck less about soccer. And especially, if you did this survey when World Cup was not happening, if you waited 6 months and did a survey, how much of a fuck do you give about soccer? The scores would be so much lower. But World Cup is going on, and especially right now, it's a tough argument to make, only because everybody was talking about America winning this game yesterday. And it was exciting to see a goal scored within the first 30 seconds and then a goal scored within the last 90 seconds. And that's how America wins, especially after that German coach we have was just shit-talking America up and down. I don't know. Obviously, I've been infected with World Cup fever. And by that, I mean I read on Twitter when the game's over and then go to Deadspin and see the highlights. But I think other people have it too. It was another obsession, though, that was taking over the Opie and Anthony show yesterday. There was no time for anybody to think about football, as I call it, as somebody with World Cup fever. There was no time for anybody to think about any games, really, because the Opie and Anthony show became the #1 show for detective work anywhere in the country. That was because we realized early in the show, Opie realized that E-Rock was on vacation, and E-Rock tried to be very sneaky about his vacation this time. He told us behind the scenes that he was not going to be here, but he never told Opie, Anthony, or Jim that he was going on vacation. Then we start putting clues together, and we realize that E-Rock may have been lying about his vacation to the entire staff of the show, which is a very strange thing to do. When you work in close quarters, there's a small group of us who work on the show. We all work together. We work in a creative way. So you'd think that there's some, as much as we fuck with each other, there's some level of when you tell me something, I know you're not lying to me. I'm not going to say a level of trust, but at least, like, if you look at me in the face and say, this is what's happening, I go, okay, I know that this is what's happening. Not the case with E-Rock. As it turns out, he may have been lying, and clues started to come in. He told all of us, behind the scenes, that he was taking a week off to go to Florida. Come to find out, he may have been in Italy. Listen to how these clues start piling in on yesterday's show.
It didn't strike me until we started talking about all of this international stuff, is that on his out-of-office reply for the email, it says,
it's in French.
I will have limited access to phone/email.
That could be to throw us off the trail, though.
He never writes that he will have limited phone.
Exactly, but maybe his wife finally said, hey, stupid, why don't you write we'll have limited access? And he went, okay.
Yeah.
He spelled access, A-X-E-S.
So he's probably right under our noses.
Limited access.
You think so?
He's probably vacationing in Times Square, figuring that's the safest place.
Yeah, he's eating at Del Frisco's every night.
Right under our noses.
All right, so we got that as a clue.
All right.
That information, coupled with the information that Sal obtained. Sal, the information I'm referring to is about movies and a tablet.
Yeah. So the other day, Roland was, kind enough to give E-Rock a chance to get like a major discount on a tablet. And he's been going on and on about this fucking tablet for months now.
What was the tablet?
I don't even.
Because E-Rock can't vomit to help his stomach. Of course.
A Surface?
I don't even know what it is, but like he was going on like, yeah, I'm going traveling for a bit. I want to make sure, I have this, like if it's really fucking official business or something like that. He just wants to watch movies. And so Roland's like, oh, here's the time and place you can go. I think this was approximately Tuesday or Wednesday of last week. And E-Rock was like, no, can't go. Roland's like, I got you the hookup. Just go there. They'll take care of you. Blah, 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 whatever. E-Rock's like, no, I'm too busy packing, blah, 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 all sort of shit. Whatever. E-Rock comes in on Wednesday. He has his laptop with him, his personal laptop. And he keeps on asking me, like, what are some good movies to watch? I'm like, I'm giving him a couple here and there. And he explicitly said he had exuberant amount of time on the flight to watch multiple movies.
All right, that's
the
not a
information.
flight to Florida.
All right, that's all. Florida could squeeze in.
Oh,
And he was also
One-
asking about like
one
if
and a
there
half
were new
movies.
series he could star and stuff like that.
oh
So,
boy.
yeah, I think
That's a longer flight than Florida.
Right.
Now, those two pieces of information,
Yes.
joined by the smoking gun, I feel like.
Oh, what is this?
Our new intern, Carrie Ann, brought this to my attention.
Uh-huh.
Which one is she?
Is she
Well, should we have her tell us? We should hear it from the
Which one is she?
the one that comes in here more than the other one?
She's the one who's about to come in.
with the glasses or no?
Yeah, she has glasses.
Oh, okay.
She remembered a piece of
Oh, this
information.
girl. Okay.
Oh, Office Girl.
Yes.
Yeah, she looks like a girl from The
Hello.
Office.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
What did you find out?
So on Wednesday after the show, we were sitting in the office, and Don got us pizza, and we were sitting there, and as Eric was leaving, he said, "Ciao." I'm a good listener.
Oh no, he probably meant what he was going to get.
Right. And after all that on yesterday's show, that wasn't the most important piece of our new intern Carrie Ann's investigation. Listen to this next clip, track 8.
You sweating today?
Yeah, a little.
Why?
Sorry. I don't know. I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know. New job.
Nervous.
What?
You know.
Should point that out to people as soon as they walk in.
Yeah.
It's rude.
Why? How could you tell she was sweating?
Her left arm.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh no, you.
No, I don't want to show it now.
She's pitting out a little bit.
But she's got a very.
Everyone.
It sure
But she's
does.
got a very light, summery shirt on.
Yeah, but no, it's kind of thick,
Not a
actually.
hint. Not a hint of a sleeve, and you're sweating profusely.
Yeah, it's air conditioned in
man.
It's not that bad. It's just because
No.
it's a green shirt.
here. Yeah. No, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's cool.
Jeez, Opie, you bring it up.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's noticeable.
Why?
I didn't even
Exactly.
notice. No.
I've seen plenty of people coming off heroin.
It happens. Yeah, it's nice and cool in here. What's going on with you?
Delightful temperature.
Right.
Should run around like a maniac. You
Are we
run
allowed to
around a
say
lot?
you're cute? I don't know if that we're allowed to do that these days. We used to be able to say shit. But
Yeah. Very cute.
You're very cute.
Thanks.
Because I don't want people to think you're some slob that's just sweating in front of us.
Yeah.
No, we're just talking about him.
The fact is that you're cute and sweating makes it kind of funnier, I think.
Okay, in hindsight, maybe it wasn't so necessary to the investigation to replay that clip, but I thought it was important to paint the picture. Snowy in Michigan.
Samuel,
What's up, buddy?
I have to call you guys all out on something. Now, you made a comment yesterday. Why wouldn't you just say to us, I'm going to Italy, don't call me, and you wouldn't bother him? Now, he was on his honeymoon, which I would think you would think means bother me while I'm on my honeymoon, yet you guys called him and made whale noises at him. So you kind of
That did happen. However,
get the idea, though, that that's why he's not being totally honest with.
don't say totally honest. He's lying, and here's the difference: that when you lie about something, and this is something that happens to E-Rock every single time, he thinks he's slick. Everybody figures out that he's lying because he's not slick, and then everybody's way more interested than they would have been. If he had just told the truth, odds are we wouldn't have even thought about the fact that he was in Italy. And even if we had, all he has to do is turn his phone off. Instead of us going through this whole thing and figuring out his hotels and doing everything.
Didn't he try that before, and you guys just got started calling the hotel and everything else? Is that the whole thing with the Fat Lannis incident? I mean, you guys were calling on the hotel phone, weren't you?
Right, but what I'm saying is the odds of that happening do not go down if he lies about it. They go up because it makes it more interesting because he thinks he's being slick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, you guys are calling him out, and I understand that.
Right.
But, yes, he had a lesson, but not like saying, please don't call me. Well, that's not really going to work, neither is it.
It'll work better than this. Thank you.
Better, okay.
All right, buddy. Todd in Pittsburgh.
Hey, Sammy.
What's up, buddy?
I think this is a deep-seated sexual thrill that E-Rock gets.
Mm-hmm.
The humiliation of getting caught.
He just...
The videos of the guy jacking off so the maid catches him.
Right. Like it's like when you jerk off, like he's jerking off in a hotel room with the door ajar.
Yeah. Well, uh-oh, you got me.
Right. like Iraq just finds his way into dunderheaded schemes, and then just because he likes the idea of being, hey, how'd you guys catch me?
Oh, no, not again.
yeah, and then he gets to get upset, and he uses it for jerk-off fodder. Maybe you're right, Todd.
I think I am.
Well, you too, buddy. We went a little further into the Iraq investigation. This was no cold case. We kept this hot and warm the whole time, and we closed the case. We kept investigating the clues, and somebody on the phone suggested that we look at Iraq's web history here in the studio. Now, in order for this to work, it would mean that Iraq was planning his vacation while he was supposed to be running the board on the show. So we weren't sure, but as it turned out, it was enough to indeed close the case.
Oh, we might have something?
Yeah, case closed.
Oh!
What do you mean case closed?
Case closed.
The Iraq mystery might be done because we decided to...
It's not might be.
Oh, wow, this is
So
solved.
Travis is sitting in this, a seat that Iraq also sits in.
Yes, which is one happier seat today.
And there's a computer there, and,
Going through the browsing history.
Okay.
Browsing history of Iraq's computer.
And now I know what I search for.
Okay.
I
Gay
certainly-
porn.
Yes,
Dudes.
exactly.
And stars in.
Of course.
And I certainly did not search for
Italian bikini pics?
a hotel in Rome and a hotel in Florence.
Case closed.
What time is it in Italy right now?
3 o'clock.
In the afternoon, huh?
Yes.
Well, I would say that those phones numbers could probably be gotten from the website.
Oh, boy. Oh.
You know what, Jim? You're probably right.
Oh.
And I think a well-wish a vacation. I think we should call and wish him well.
I think that's 100% accurate.
You think that's a good idea?
I think it's a terrific idea. just to let him know his friends are thinking about him.
A buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Iraq, what days are you going to be there? Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday.
Yeah, I hope Michael Corleone's fucking wife is giving him a ride.
Now, how does the staff feel about him just blatantly lying to you guys who have never really done him... Well, you haven't done him as much harm as us.
Italy.
We weren't told he was going on vacation. You guys were told Florida. That's got to hurt a little more.
Yeah.
Of course, because it's a blatant lie. It's not like he just didn't say it. He lied to everybody's face.
Right.
And even if he said, well, I did go to Florida, but then I went to Italy from Florida, that's not the same thing.
No.
He lied to everybody.
Wow, he did.
So he's going to be in Rome and Florence.
It's just bad for team. You know what I mean? For team spirit. I think so. Maybe it's also bad for team spirit to call somebody and make whale noises in the phone. I don't know everything about team spirit. I just know lying is bad. My mom told me. Psycho Bob in Baltimore.
Morning, Sam.
Morning, buddy.
Hey, this is a brilliant move on Iraq's part. He's on vacation, and yet he's still the focus of the show. I think it's absolutely brilliant and well thought out.
Yeah, I mean, look, either he is such an attention whore that he's using House of Cards-like schemes to make sure that everybody is paying attention to him, or he's a dunderhead. I can't tell. I can't tell anymore. Maybe he's a genius. You know, he could very well be smarter than all of us. Todd in Jersey.
Hey, Sam. So I'm coming to Iraq's defense here.
Mm-hmm.
I did some Google research yesterday and found that there is a Hotel Florida in Sorrento, Italy.
Maybe it's all just a misunderstanding.
Maybe he was in Hotel Florida and you just didn't hear him say hotel.
Right. I think that's the most likely scenario. Thank you, Todd. But, you know, if he had just said, I'm going to Italy, then you wouldn't have people like Todd in Jersey Googling hotels in Italy like it's a manhunt for Iraq. Wow. It was amazing. Well, today on the show, I don't know if we'll have time for any investigations because it's going to be a very big show. We start out the show. Very rare. First segment guest is scheduled. Pat Monahan from Train, the lead singer of Train, popping by. He's coming right from the airport to hang out with Opie and Anthony to start the show. Very exciting. Last time he was in, he performed. I don't think he has the band with him this time. Plus, he just got off an airplane. But, nevertheless, he will be here. And later in the show, Dan Soder, always hilarious, Dan Soder will be on the Opie and Anthony show. And a lot to get to as far as clips go. Of course, the World Cup game with the U.S. winning. Of course, de Blasio going on Jimmy Kimmel and singing I Love L.A., but it was such a cop-out because he barely even sang. He had a whole bunch of kids backing him up. And then, let the kids sing. It's a cop-out. But before we move on completely from yesterday's show, we watched a clip that we found online of a guy who invented a way to fuel a car with wood. Now, initially we all said there's no way this guy survives because this fueling a car with wood is going to put the oil industries out of business. The oil industries are going to get him. We were trying to figure out how do you fuel a car with wood? How did he figure out how to make this thing? It wasn't until the clip started that we were all distracted by something that has nothing to do with fuel or wood that this really took effect.
How does this work? Because there's a couple of ways you could use wood for fuel.
Herb Hartman heads to the chopping block.
We call it a gasifier because it changes solid mass.
Oh no!
Solid mass.
The adult lisp. Fucking fix it.
It's called the gasifier.
Steam. Runs on steam.
Your bus a gasifier.
Right.
Gasifier. Steam. Or something.
Fucking grow up and say your S is right like a big boy.
Oh my goodness.
Push the fucking tongue out, right?
Oh my.
Isn't that what you do?
No, you push it behind your teeth, yes.
It's
like behind, close your teeth.
Keep it in your
close your teeth,
keep it in
right.
your yap.
Here's how you handle it. Every time he goes, you go right across the face.
Smack him.
With a spatula. A nice warm spatula.
Nice uppercut to remind him to keep those teeth together.
Talk like a big boy.
You know what the lesson to be learned from that is? Anyone, young people, if you're out there listening, if it's before your school day and you're listening to the Opie and Anthony pre-show, what you need to do is make sure you go to speech class. Because that right there proves this is a guy who invented a way to fuel automobiles with wood instead of gasoline. And that is not strong enough to take attention away from the fact that you're an adult who lisps. Anybody out there who's young and has a lisp, take care of that shit now, because there are no life accomplishments. The Opie and Anthony show, what you just heard there is the same thing that happens in everybody's head when a person with a lisp talks. You laugh in your head, but you can't say anything. But that's what goes on. That's the subconscious of every person. Not the subconscious. That's just the consciousness of everybody who hears a person with a lisp. Anybody out there who was born with some kind of speech impediment, please try to get that taken care of early, because there are no accomplishments that are going to make it okay. Speaking of making it okay, this whole Iraq situation is a little crazy right now. The story this morning is that Obama is saying, yeah, I'm not going to send any troops over to Iraq to fight, but that's not to say I won't send some people over there to help. Like, the first speech is, no, we're not sending any combat troops over there. And then the next thing is, I said combat troops. We may still send some people over there to train people. And it's like, look, we've been over there for years training soldiers, and they're just running away. It's insanity. Ant broke down what was going on in Iraq a little bit yesterday. I'm anxious to hear what he has to say today, given the new developments. But let's hear what Ant said yesterday.
You know, we should fucking do what other nations have done over the years. You conquer a country, and then it's yours. You take the resources, you put your own fucking people in there, and you keep it. Occupied Iraq. We should have fucking just kept it as our own. Start pumping oil, shipping it back here, and fuck them. But no, we're going to make a democracy and give the people freedom. They don't want it. They love being little babies with Daddy Saddam smacking them in the face whenever they fucked up.
Yep. They ran away quickly, huh?
They could not throw their weapons down and their uniforms off and run away quick enough.
Yeah.
And they still got caught, some of them. I've seen a lot of these militants with American weapons.
Right.
Not as many. They all used to just have AK-47s, and now they're like got fucking M16s, M4s.
Right.
Yeah.
Once again, we stick our dick where it doesn't belong, and we fucking lose. Every time we do this since fucking Vietnam, stop it.
Yeah.
Mind your fucking business.
Well, unfortunately, we can't because now the oil prices have gone up. The stock markets are all skittish
But
and
gas
scared
didn't go
now.
down at all, though. In all these years, did gas
No,
really
of
drop?
course
We didn't
not.
see one
More for oil. Why?
Yeah.
Yeah,
help
you would
me
think
out
we would
here.
have got some nice cheap gas out of it.
Nothing.
Plus all these fucking hybrid cars now. The oil is not the issue anymore.
No. It's a bad situation though, because now you got these Al Qaeda guys, and they are ravaging the banks in Iraq now. Now they're well financed, well armed, and now they have a whole country to fucking frolic in and train in. We'll see what they come up with next, as far as what they have in store for the United States. And, there's really nothing you can do. What are you going to do? Get a drone up there and drop a few bombs? It's not going to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I go as far as to say colonize Iraq the way Ant does. I mean, I'm not saying we wouldn't benefit from it, but there's no doubt about it that we got to leave that place alone. Just hands off. Okay, admit it. We went in a little too far. We made a mistake. You guys are on your own now, and that's it. And just let nature take its course, I think. But I'm an idiot. Nick in Niagara Falls, welcome to the pre-show.
Hi, Sam. There were a lot of revelations about Iraq yesterday. One of the ones I found most interesting was the fact that he spent $600 a night on hotel rooms. Just wondering if you ever spend that much money on a hotel room.
No, I cannot. I'm a man of the people, Nick. I can honestly say I have never spent $600 on a hotel room or even close to that. I didn't know there were hotel rooms that cost $600.
Preposterous.
Yeah, I spent $60 on a hotel room once, never $600.
Attaboy.
All right, buddy, I'll talk to you later. The other thing that I wanted to get to before we move on to today's Opie and Anthony show, which, as I said, features a rare live in-studio first segment guest, Pat Monahan, the lead singer of Train, will be stopping by. He hasn't been by in a while. And a little while after that, later this morning, Dan Soder in studio on the Opie and Anthony show. And I'm sure he's going to kill again, as he always does. But yesterday we were talking about internet porn and how back in the day, in the Dizzy, as some people would say, there was one communal computer, and nobody really knew the technology of where downloads were stored and everything. Jim was talking about his parents finding his porn on his computer. Sal, let's go to track one.
I think one time I downloaded a golden shower video, and I didn't know where downloads went on the computer.
Oh no!
So I think Mother may have stumbled onto it by accident.
Mother,
you would download some of that stuff on your parents'
on
computers?
my parents' gateway. I didn't know any better back then. Meaning I didn't know how to do it. I don't remember where I got it from.
Oh my God! Back then you couldn't hide anything either.
No, because I didn't know where it went. I didn't know how to search for stuff, so I just downloaded. I'm like, where'd that piss video
where'd it go? Well, I guess it must have just disappeared.
I didn't know that when you downloaded something, it
shit.
just went somewhere.
Oh no!
Oh, your poor mom.
It took like 20 minutes to download, like literally a 30-second clip of someone tinkling. It was so crazy.
Did she ever call you out on it?
No, she did not. Yeah, it was down. I think, it was you. I had one family computer, and it was downstairs in the big gateway computer.
The big gateway.
That was the big deal back then, was gateway.
Oh, yeah, well,
right.
They were the shit.
The box that had like cow spots on it.
Cow spots, yeah. Are they still a computer company?
No.
Oh God, Gateway's got to be gone, right?
I think they're gone.
That's funny though.
Yeah, it is
poor
true
mom.
though. Sometimes you download when you first got into computers because all you wanted to do was look at porn.
Right.
So you download it, and then it's like, where'd it go?
How do I
and
change
you have
the
no
path?
real concept of computers, so you didn't know to look in other folders and
everyone had family computers at first.
Yes.
You didn't have your
own computer.
And you would just go, I guess it's gone. You would just,
whatever.
It's gone.
If I can't find it, no one else will be able to anyway.
Yeah, right.
I would love to talk to Jim Norton's parents about those last few years he lived at home. I mean, they must have been living in a world of denial. For their golden shower videos on the family computer, prostitutes being brought back to the house at night. Like, what a horror. What a horror show. Well, speaking of horror shows, it's about time for the Opie and Anthony show to begin. Big show today. The mayor of Los Angeles is deciding to curse at press conferences because his hockey team won. And because his hockey team won, Mayor de Blasio is singing poorly on Jimmy Kimmel. We'll get to both those clips today. Plus, Dan Soder stops by in a little while later this morning. And we start the show with Pat Monahan from the band Train. He's coming straight from the airport to the Opie and Anthony show, because you know what he said? He said, "Hey, Soul Sister, I'm in New York, and there is only one thing that I want to do, and that's be a part of the Opie and Anthony show. I can't wait. No drops of Jupiter will slow me down." And they said, "Pat, we get it. You wrote all the songs." Pat Monahan will be here in just a few minutes. Lucky for him, the Opie and Anthony show starts right now.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bats.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayo.
It was an April Fool's hoax by 2 radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
2 men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everybody.
Holy Jesus.
Another day. God damn it.
Hi, peeps.
You allowed to say, God damn it?
I don't know. What's the verdict?
I don't know. Words hurt, remember?
Words do hurt.
Words hurt.
Especially when they're written on the end of a baseball bat. And you slam someone in the face with it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how words really hurt. That's about it, though.
That's the only way words should hurt, I think.
Yeah.
Front page of the paper today, the New York Daily News. Oh, they just got stills of the executions going on in Iraq.
It's nice.
And, I mean, this picture, it just happened. I mean, the guy's blood is all over the ground as he's, leaning forward on his knees with one of these animals behind him.
The old execution style.
Of course. And I was thinking about this picture, and I was telling Anthony, words hurt, but I guess this is okay for us to see.
That's fine, but if there was let's say, a word written on the front of that paper that was derogatory towards somebody, maybe sexually or race-wise or anything.
Or not even. Not even,
right.
Just maybe a headline, Ghana looked retarded in their game against the U.S.
You would see them apologizing if anyone was offended by the word.
Of course.
Yet there is a murder right there on the cover, and nothing. That's just news.
This is brutal.
It is.
This is way worse than discussing words.
That's nightmare-inducing, especially if you're just a child and that's laying around the house. There's more of a chance of a kid seeing that laying on the kitchen table in the morning than some TV show that they wouldn't want to watch, or a radio show that they're not listening to.
Right.
Yet that's fine.
That's why we're just insane.
It's hypocritical.
We're just absolutely insane because this picture is brutal.
That's a good one.
But I'm sure we'll have a whole bunch of apologies for silly shit today.
Oh yeah.
Shouldn't they apologize for having this picture on the front page of the paper?
We're sorry we put this on the front page of a paper that's probably laying around your house so your kid can see it and go,
monsters!
There's monsters!
Right. I learned my whole job is to keep my son's eyes all lit up.
Just lit up and shiny and nice and innocent.
Look at our eyes. They're dull. Oh. They have faded a bit.
Oh.
But a child's eyes, they are bright and lit up
sparkling,
and full of wonder.
Hope and wonder and curiosity.
And I figured out as a dad, as a parent, your whole job is to try to keep those the light in his eyes nice and bright as long as you can.
It's like a game in this world. It seems impossible.
One day he's going to come out of his room and you're going to see the brightness in his eyes are just a little duller.
You say, what happened, son?
Right.
And then he'll relay some story about how something happened that he didn't know happened in life.
Exactly.
How he got shit on somehow by somebody. It takes a little sparkle away.
I mean, they'll still be sparkling.
Oh, sure.
But you fast forward a couple decades, and man, you don't even know what color my eyes are anymore.
It's just black eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes.
So with that said, this is so much more horrific to a child than if a child heard the word faggot or retard or the dreaded N-word that I'm too scared to say at times. And all the other ones that come with that. Tranny.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
What are some of the other words that'll get you in trouble? Cripple. Stupid. Midget. I don't know. Imbecile. You know all the words. But it's just amazing to me. We know this is going on in Iraq, but really on the front fucking page. The front fucking page.
ISIS is over there. ISIS, look out for ISIS. I don't know, that's a fucking wacky situation.
ISIS, but they came up with a kind of a cool name.
You know what? That's a good name. Everyone remembers it. It's not like
ISIS.
Al-Qaeda. No one even knew how to spell Al-Qaeda or say it.
ISIS.
Al-Qaeda. Remember? Al-Qaeda.
Al-Qaeda, right.
Al-Qaeda. ISIS is easy.
ISIS is fucking...
Sounds like an arch villain.
It's pretty badass.
Yeah, they're...
what the hell are we going to do?
Cranking their way across Iraq.
We're in a tough situation.
Well, thank God.
Because it's... who do you got? The Sunnis?
The Sunnis.
And who are the other guys?
And the... what were those? The Turk guys, right? Or the...
So if we go and help, that means we're taking the side of... which one? The Sunnis?
The Sunnis?
I don't know. I really don't know.
What about the Kurds?
Are the Kurds involved?
Where do the Kurds fit in?
Let's see. Kurds,
There's
Sunnis.
No borders. They just have these places that they sit and...
It's horrible.
I don't know.
Jihadists, I think.
Shiites, Kurds.
Shiites are in there, I believe.
Sunnis.
Sunni.
No one really knows.
I went to a Sunni.
You had to go to Sunni...
Geneseo.
Sunni Geneseo.
I'm a Sunni, I guess.
Might be a different
Hey, I'm a Sunni, everyone.
Sunni.
Let's see. I'm trying to pick up keywords in the article.
I don't know.
Syria, Shiite, of course. Yes. Sunnis. Yes.
Well, at least the President of the United States will be here in New York today, probably going to the UN to address this and make sure things are handled.
I know where you're going.
What?
He's actually on the 9th hole.
No, he's coming to New York.
Oh, he is? His golf game is over?
Yeah, I just assume it's to go to the UN and maybe get some people together that would maybe take care of this issue. Oh, no, that's right. He's at a gay, lesbian, bisexual, tranny fundraiser.
Where?
In Manhattan somewhere.
He's in Manhattan again?
Yes.
Stay away.
He can't stand.
I remember a time, and it, you know, when a president came to your city, it was kind of cool.
A whistle stop tour.
Whether you liked the president or didn't like the president, it was like there was an energy. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, now it's just
it's a major fucking hassle for everybody. Stay away.
Big pain in the ass.
Go to Randall's Island or something.
Yeah, it's not really interfering with everybody.
No, you could like land a helicopter there, and you know, it won't bother anybody's fucking day.
They shut everything down just in case he's going to go somewhere or he has to get somewhere. Contingency routes and stuff. So when he's leaving to go to back to the airport or the heliport or wherever the fuck he's going, they close all kinds of roads.
See, I think we've said it in the past. You know, it's gotten to the point where it's too much of a hassle to move the president around, so he shouldn't be doing all these trips.
Yeah.
He should only be doing the really important ones, I guess. Because in the old days, they only had a few cars. I know I know the JFK thing might have wrecked that for
maybe
for some presidents, but I mean, what was the detail on that?
No.
Compared to what it is today.
In this fucking day and age, they should be sending a hologram. That's what I think.
Stern is watching the gay Billy Squier video now?
What? Why?
What is this fucking guy doing?
Huh?
Josh in Jersey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
what's up, Rat?
What's up?
You guys were talking about Billy Squier video the other day.
Yeah.
So I'm just checking Twitter, and Stern's doing the same thing on his show.
Oh.
That's all right. That's a weird coincidence. No one has talked about Billy Squier in decades, and we talked about it, a mere 2 days ago? 2 shows ago, whatever.
Maybe Tim Sabian's giving us some ideas.
All right, Josh. Thanks.
Thanks.
I was having a little battle with that mental patient fucking...
Who, Sabian?
No. That's funny.
What?
No, that one.
Well,
that one
that guy
called
was
us
talking
that
about
day. That one that called us that day from Stern's show, that fat...
I don't even know.
Fat...
The guy with the weird voice?
I don't know what he... what's his name?
Hansy?
Yeah.
You're battling with Hansy?
Last night on Twitter a little bit, because he was just getting a little rambunctious, and, you know... So I was just telling him that people were watching him and the Illuminati's watching him, and then I just put letters and numbers at the bottom of my post. And,
Good for you.
Just have a
Good
little
for you.
fun. Then I blocked him again. So fuck it.
Where were we?
Yeah, we were talking about the Sunnis. You
Where
went to
were we?
SUNY Geneseo.
Oh, I went to SUNY Geneseo. You're
right.
Why are you laughing? I see.
The president.
Oh, the president.
It's a pain in the ass.
It is a pain in the ass, but when you see that motorcade come through, it's an impressive sight. You know, as much as I just bitched about it. I've been in the front row 3 times now. One for Bush and twice for Obama. When that thing comes flying through, wow,
pretty amazing.
That is damn impressive. But everyone has to suffer today because he's in town.
Yeah. Do you know there are 2 Air Force Ones? There are 2 of the fucking things.
Really?
And when he goes to, like, Europe and stuff, they fly both of them over there.
Right.
Just in case. He has a spare 747 just in case.
Can't they find something over there? Especially Europe?
Sometimes, you know, they're in one of those countries, like when he went to the to South Africa.
Right.
I don't think you're finding a plane as fancy schmancy as Air Force One. When
that's
you're
true.
Over there in South Africa. So
that's very, very true.
Crazy.
Crazy. Speaking of Africa, I guess.
Yeah! World Cup, motherfucker!
You're a World Cup guy now?
I bleed red, white, and blue.
You're a World Cup guy.
World Cup, go, motherfucker! Yeah, Ghana. Ghana knock you right the fuck out. Enough Ghana jokes on Twitter yesterday. Holy fuckaroni.
Pete Radovich, he wrote me back because
I was in a bar, hanging out, drinking, watching the game with the rest of the people.
I watched a little bit.
Oh yeah,
it was all right. That's my tweet. It was just okay. Pete Radovich is mad though because he was. We were talking about soccer yesterday, and he was so mad. He texted me and said something like, "You're killing me with this soccer thing." So then we put him on the phone. He works for CBS Sports. Yeah, and he's like, "Come on, just at least give it a try."
Give it a try.
I gave it a try. It's just okay. And he
just okay.
He texted me this morning. Please tell me you watched that game. I did. I watched.
Yeah. So you watched. And,
I watched.
Come on.
I even watched the winning goal.
That was exciting right there.
It sure was.
Fucking kicked it and it went in.
So, for 2 minutes the game was kind of fun.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. And I think a lot of people that are running around with this soccer fever are lying. Because
come on,
I was at an outdoor, not even a restaurant. I was just getting a plate of food. I get what's called it's a chicken plate, basically, a nice Mediterranean chicken plate. That's one of my fucking rice and a little salad on the side.
Shit's
better
good.
than most of the restaurants in my town. It's just
sounds Greek.
It is Greek.
Olives.
A lot of olives.
See?
And they put some pickles in that salad, too.
Ooh.
Mix it all up. It's nice.
We should get some in here to eat. The audience loves it.
All right, we could do that. and I would rather eat this chicken plate than at most of the restaurants in my neighborhood. It's that damn good.
Yeah.
I'm such a dick. We'll explain later.
Yeah.
I'll explain later. Stop it.
Yes, of course.
So... but I'm outside, and I'm right next to another restaurant with outdoor tables, and there was a bunch of 20-somethings. If I had to guess, they were about 24, 25. And the game is on in the restaurant, but they can't see the game, but they hear some kind of cheering.
Yeah.
It was early on. I didn't see the whole game, I'll be honest with you. And all of a sudden, there was a little cheering, so maybe it was the first U.S. goal.
Yeah.
And the one girl, it was like out of a skit. She goes, "I love soccer." And then everyone around the table is like, "Yeah, me too. I love it. I love soccer too." And I'm sitting there like, you don't love soccer.
No, you don't.
I think it's just a cool thing to do now is to say I love soccer. Because if you love soccer, wouldn't you be inside next to the TV watching?
Where were all these people when we were watching it, years ago before everyone jumped on the bandwagon? That's what I want to know.
What, Pele?
Exactly.
Yeah, we almost got into soccer in this country because of Pele.
I say bring on Paraguay next. Peru? Who?
Portugal, I think.
Portugal?
Yeah, but you got to say it differently. Because it's the World Cup, you got to say it differently.
Portugal?
I don't know. You have to say it differently. I know that much. But my point is, they're sitting there going, how much they love... You don't love soccer. It's just a cool thing to say, I guess, and write on your Facebook page or something. It is.
It's like everything else. As long as, you could put a hashtag in front of it and sound like you're in whatever's going on.
Right.
What happened to those girls that were stolen there? in Nigeria. All of a sudden, no one is talking about them anymore. They're still missing.
Are they?
Yeah.
Huh. But it's time for a World Cup hashtag.
It's a World Cup hashtag now. We just live in this time of days and maybe a week. Hashtag.
Where's Pat?
Where is he? They see him out there.
Is he in the green room?
He's got
he's right outside.
Jaws hat on.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, we should get him in here.
Pat Monahan from Train, of course, our good friend. I saw him in the hallway last week. I said, hey, man, when are you going to do our show? And then he said, I'll be back in New York, and I'll come in and do your show.
What's he up to?
What's up, Pat?
How you doing, Pat? Take a seat over there.
I love the Jaws hat.
Everyone.
Where'd you get the Jaws hat from?
I got it in Maui.
Nice. I've never seen a Jaws hat.
Yeah. This is, I don't know why I liked it so much.
Right.
My wife kind of found it, and I was like, I'll wear it.
Yeah. Well, Maui.
How are you guys?
We're pretty hyper.
It was good to see you guys last week, and then I didn't get the chance to come in. So
I know.
Thanks again for re-inviting me.
Oh, no worries.
problem.
I saw you coming out of the bathroom like, hey, what are you doing here?
No problem.
Come on in and say hi.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about everything.
Yeah. Are you into the World Cup?
I'm really into it, but I have kids.
Right.
So, and they're little, so I chase them around while World Cup stuff
is that
going
it?
on. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
They're not very interested.
Well, no. How old are your kids?
Well, I have a 5-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Oh, you're right around the same as me.
Yeah.
So basically, you can't watch TV.
No.
See,
I can't imagine that.
You cannot watch TV.
Drive me crazy if I couldn't watch television.
I mean, you could watch TV, but it's going to take at least twice the time. So, yeah.
I was watching the finale of Game of Thrones the other day.
How long is it on HBO? How long is it? An hour?
It was about 75 minutes.
75 minutes would be, I'm not even joking, that would probably be 3 hours with somebody with young kids.
My phone was on the armrest of the couch.
Right.
And during the show, it went, bring, that a text came in.
Right.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't imagine a kid running around interrupting.
Well, first you got the littler one, you got to get her to bed.
Oh.
So this is what you have to do to watch TV. You get the little one to bed.
Oh.
She's good. She's out for the night.
Okay.
Now you got to set up the other one, mine's 4, in another room with his TV show. And he's good. And you give him you even get him snacks and everything. But he'll come out about 20 times to say one question. I got one question. It comes out, you got to pause everything.
He prefaces it with, I have one question.
Because he's sort of aware that we're trying to watch something. But he'll do I got one question about...
That's great.
Maybe not 20 times, but he'll do it.
Excuse me, sir. You should be like the president. I'm not taking any more questions. Thank you.
And then he runs back into his room, and he's good for maybe 10 minutes. Then he comes back because he has another one question.
That's so amazing that he's aware of it, because my daughter is 5, and she'll come in, and she's like, I don't give a shit what you guys are doing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's time for me to ask some stuff.
You will. I am the important thing here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my time.
I need to dance and sing 4 songs before I go back in, and then just go like, forget it. We'll watch the movie when she's 20.
Right.
You're just the oddest things.
I
couldn't imagine.
It's quite a joy, but it's also kind of frustrating.
It's quite a joy.
It's kind of frustrating at times.
I don't watch
to say the least.
Everybody that I know, though, is huge into Game of Thrones. Like, that's all they care about. That's
huge.
the big show.
7 million people watched the finale, the season finale, and then
that's amazing.
You add on the replays, and it was something like 9 million viewers
Is it on HBO?
Watching it. Yeah, and that's an HBO. It set a record for the most watched HBO show.
I've only seen
amazing. And they had The Sopranos, really?
Yeah,
that's
I know.
crazy.
It just shows like what good fucking shows are out there now, and you know, it's like a movie.
They've had a few shows between The Sopranos and
that have
Game
done
of Thrones as well.
Very well too.
They've never gone away. This HBO.
No. I'm into also Boardwalk Empire.
That whole thing is taking over movies. Isn't it? It's kind of like you get a 9-hour movie instead of a movie.
Yeah, I kind of like that too.
Yeah,
you really get to develop characters, and you know, you can kill off important people without ruining the movie, because it's, you know, it gives you time to build up another character. I kind of like it.
What's a movie?
Exactly, and that's another thing.
Are you kidding me?
Movies, if I go to a movie now, it's only IMAX 3D, like shit I cannot do at home at some point.
There really is a market to bring, you know, the real movies into your home.
Yeah.
First run.
Right
there is such a market for, you know, for for parents.
I don't really care if I see him right away, though, anymore, because you're seeing him relatively soon after it was done. I remember years ago, I've told this too, when I saw Planet of the Apes as a kid in the movie theater. It was at the RKO in Comac.
Wow.
And when Mommy came to pick me up, I was just thinking, how long is it going to be before I get to see that again?
It was over a year.
It was well over a year. It was like 5 years before television got some kind of rights to big major motion pictures.
I remember in general it was over a year.
Because for the most part, you were seeing, like TV was playing old 50s horror movies, Godzilla, Wolfman movies, things like that. And for a first-run movie to premiere on television, it was crazy.
You had to go to the movie theater.
You had to see the movie, or you weren't, you know.
You weren't cool.
Yes, you were a dick.
Well, so,
You're a dick.
So I want to get back to Jaws and Maui. Do you surf?
No, I mean, I can surf. When I lived in L.A., I got up on the, but my wife...
I choose not to.
She gets up, so she's like, I hang out with people that are just so much better than I am at it that it just gets frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh, so your wife could surf?
She can do everything.
Really?
Twice as fast, twice as good.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's a bummer. But I mean, but I love it about her.
But you could sing pretty good.
Yeah, that's true.
I beat her in that category. That's about it. But I love going to Maui. It's kind of I'd love to just move there. And everybody that I run into Todd Rundgren at the hotel in here in New York.
Todd Rundgren.
Right. He lives in Maui. Like
really?
Most of those guys live in Maui now.
Wow, really?
Yeah, like Crosby, Stills, and Nash. They are all there.
Seems like a good place to go and kind of
chill out,
get away from everything.
Yeah, it really is.
I've never been just because the flight.
You've never been to Maui?
Never been to Hawaii or anywhere.
See, but you guys,
it's just the flight's too
from
long.
New York, you go to the Bahamas, right?
Yeah, there's some solid places down there.
The way to go. I figured I saw the Brady Bunch episode, so I don't even need to go.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
See, I know.
Yeah, because then you'd probably get a weird necklace. And
I saw the whole thing.
Mess everything up for you.
Tiki kind of scared me.
What makes it so cool? Are the people nice? And obviously the scenery. We've all seen the pictures.
Yeah, everything is really great about it. But I think all the islands, I love Kona. Hawaii is like my little place away from everything. It's the only place I can actually relax.
Right.
Because when I'm home, I feel like I'm either doing kid stuff or stressing about work.
Right, yeah.
But when I go to Maui or any island, it feels like, okay, you're allowed this amount of time before you have to stress again. Even if I'm taking care of kid stuff, it's fun because we're in the water.
That water's scary, though, because it's so... Like, there's so much nature in there. There's something to be said for growing up on Long Island beaches where what are you going to do? Step on a clamshell or, you know something giant and exotic isn't going to bite you.
But just about everything is scared of you.
Tell that to the people with bites.
My brother-in-law showed me a YouTube video yesterday about the guy in Australia. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Where he jumps in with the GoPro on his head?
Yeah, I think that's fake.
Oh, you do?
I do think that's fake. People's reaction, I don't think he'd be focusing so well on the shark and be that petrified. I think he'd be trying to get out of the water as quickly as possible and not turning around, going back underwater with his head.
Right.
And looking at the shark.
You too? You think it's fake?
I think it's fake.
Oh, wow.
There's so many good CGI things and layering that's done now.
I don't know.
I'm so gullible, man.
You want to believe, and you got a Jaws hat.
I would have believed it if the shark had a GoPro on it. They put a fucking GoPro on a shark, man. This shit's real.
I heard it. That was funny. And you got a Jaws hat on.
And you got a Jaws hat on, for the love of God.
I bought this Jaws hat after I saw the video, and you're telling me it's fake?
Throw the hat now.
A lot of people think it's real. I think it's fake, too. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the way it looks good.
I think in the beginning of the video, his friend looks the wrong way, and that threw me off.
Hey, over there!
And then he's looking the other way. I'm like...
And here's another thing. When you see real videos of things that happen that are out of the ordinary, frightening, dangerous, they never look like that. They never come off like that. They never catch it from beginning to end.
Right.
It's always, you wish they would have focused better or moved the camera. It looks too good.
Right, yeah, that's a good point.
Like everything else is...
It looks kind of like a GoPro commercial.
Right. Yeah. Very good. It might be. Should get a GoPro hat.
That'd be interesting.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's so smart if it is.
You banked some money off a commercial. That train song was everywhere for like a year
especially
straight.
in this area. Drive by and with the Yankees games and everything, or the Ford commercials during the Yankee games. Yeah, you guys were smothered in that song. Sorry about that.
Does that pay well? You don't have to. You don't have to give us numbers, but
it pays the record company really well. It's a good time for them to get their money back and everything. But, But when you recoup the money that you're using from a record company, it ends up meaning a lot.
Yeah, that's good. If they could make their money back that way, and then you guys can start actually making money off of a deal instead of paying back the man.
I do a podcast, and I've had a lot of musicians and pro athletes, etc. I'm not good like you guys are, but I fake through it. And one of the most interesting podcasts I did was to radio guys from Columbia Records,
right?
Because I got to talk to them about what it's going to be like for these kids coming in, and is there any future in radio or in record sales or record companies?
I don't think so.
And they're very optimistic about it because they have great jobs. They work radio, and radio they feel is going to continue to have to matter for a lot more years.
But you guys make your money differently than guys
we
before you.
We make our money in a lot of different ways, but
you're not
touring is basically where you end up, and a lot of record companies did 360 deals with their artists from signing probably 10 years ago to now, that they make you give them part of your T-shirts and ticket sales.
God, they're not getting enough.
Well, no, they're not, because
the record companies are suffering too, so they're trying to figure out how to make their money.
Record companies are not what it used to be.
Well, Spotify's not helping you guys. A lot of people are just
but I don't know. It's kind of like iTunes. When iTunes came out, everybody wanted to kill iTunes, or when Napster came out, everybody wanted to kill that first.
Bad.
And now it's like why we can get everything we want, and I'm just as much a victor, a part of. Participant in Spotify and loving it, and like if that means that I get less money because I can listen to every Paul Simon song and every new Irish band that I want in the world, like I'm cool with that.
When you're sitting around though and you think of a band and an album that you want, and you can instantly buy that album off of iTunes, I would think that helps at least the record company, doesn't it? I mean, they're making
but a lot of kids aren't buying them anymore.
Well,
that's the problem. They're subscribing, so they're not really spending that much money on their music.
Yeah, and there's a lot more ways to pull funds for a record company now. So Spotify and all of those, Pandora, they have to pay.
Licensing's got to be paid.
There's got to be somebody who gets paid, and so.
But the artist seems to be the one that really is at the bottom of the totem pole getting.
Yeah, we always have been, and I'm not going to complain because I've done fine by just working hard through all of it. But like if we would have had one successful record and then I would have quit the music business, I would certainly need a job.
A little job on the side.
A real job.
Yeah.
No,
you guys got a good run going, man.
Jeez.
So far, man. I don't know how long this lasts. I just.
How many years have you guys been doing it now?
20 years.
It is, right?
Wow. Yeah.
That's what we're up to.
Yeah.
We started
20-year mark, man.
20 years.
Yeah.
It's nuts. You look at each other and you go like, what happened to you? You look like shit. And they're thinking the same thing. Man, 20 years did not treat you well at all. Some fucking business.
We've been around long enough to see some drastic changes in our business. You've been long enough to see drastic changes in yours, certainly. Yeah.
Yeah, the way things are delivered, digital delivery now, even in our job too, the amount of anybody doing a podcast as opposed to just the few radio stations with jocks that talk.
Well, we take it for granted now, but when we started, you wanted to be really big in the city you were in, right? And then if you were lucky, they might syndicate you to one more city.
One more city, yeah.
Fast forward, we're taking this for granted. Like people right now are hearing us in L.A. and everywhere in between.
And then online, they're listening. We get calls.
From
I'm in Ireland. How you like?
Yeah, we got small pockets of fans around the world
to me, here's what the best part about today is, as opposed to when we all started. I can leave here and go to Twitter and read all of the, hey, asshole from Train, I heard you on Opie and Anthony. I think you suck. Like, and that's great for me, because I can just see that instantly instead of have to wait.
Right.
Right. Yeah,
and
now
get a
you
letter.
Right.
You know.
A letter.
Instant.
I hope my letter finds you well.
Instant abuse. Yay. We're all so lucky.
I cannot say I enjoyed your appearance, like written in oldie Civil War speak. I can't believe people used to have to pen that out.
Yeah.
Man, I love that.
I love it too.
That's a great, like, new Twitter vibe.
Yeah.
Like, you should be that guy
Just
on Twitter.
be the old Civil War letter guy.
Finds you well. And
Bedelia
then
has
crucify
succumbed
the
to
guy.
consumption.
As I was listening to my...
Oh, these assholes will go, the first 3 hours are good.
Yeah.
Then there was about 15 minutes there that I didn't like at all.
Here's my favorite. My favorite. You fucking dudes totally lost touch with your fans. You don't even know what we want anymore.
Oh, you get that too?
And then P.S. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
That's my favorite thing to read. Like, when I read other people's hate on other things, like, it's always like you lost touch.
It's amazing.
You guys ever get the, hey, man, you sold out?
Oh, of
Sold
course.
out.
But I just read one the other day that was like, it's official. The band that wrote Meet Virginia and Drops of Jupiter is dead. And I'm like, oh, that's sweet.
All right, thanks.
So I do this thing on Twitter now where if somebody writes something, for instance, this is what happened last week, literally. Some guy wrote, Train's new album coming out is called, I don't know how he got this many letters on Twitter, is called Bulletproof Picasso. I like the original name, Train is a shit in a Barnes & Noble toilet. So, because it was a funny enough tweet, I was like, hey, I know what I'll do.
Right.
I'll retweet, but I'll change a couple of the words.
Right.
Where I turned it into Train, I like the original title, Train is awesome.
Right.
And then I just wrote, thanks, buddy.
Oh,
so that all of our fans are seeing this. And then he writes, oh my God, Train just made me look like a total asshole to my friends. So it's like my new thing I'm going to do. It's just a lot of fun. I sit in bed and just
he
laugh.
can't possibly reach as many people anyway.
No, and he was like, you won this round. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm never going to
get you next time.
Yeah, no, this is
I
good.
think you're done with him. You're not going to be searching him out every time. That's funny.
Wow, what a Spinal Tap type review that was.
Yeah.
Shark sandwich, a simple 2-word review. Shit sandwich.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, fuck.
What are you doing in New York?
I'm here to, we're going to have this really great girl from the UK sing on a track today so we can be done with the album, and then we're going to master the album on Friday.
Oh, so it's coming out soon.
Well, the album will come out on the 16th of September.
Right, that's soon enough.
But the single, it's a week old. And
Where'd you find the Goyle?
Through my managers.
Yeah.
She's really, I think her name is Marcia. I can't remember how to spell her last name, so I'm just going to keep it to Marcia.
Marcia.
And
Right.
She's really a great singer.
Cool. Well, yeah, we'll play the single.
Hell yeah.
In a little bit.
Oh, hell yeah.
What are you guys doing in New York?
This rotting. All our friends get to travel the world and they come back and see us. We just sit here and rot every day.
That is true.
Once a year they allow us to go broadcast somewhere else.
No gym today, huh?
No, Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy's filming his TV show for Vice.
Oh, nice.
He's doing a show for Vice. So
that's great.
He'll be back either.
He hustles, man.
He's a hustler.
A lot of those dudes hustle.
You got to hustle.
Crazy. He's constantly working.
We don't.
You think it would have been easy for you guys to just do like stand up? Or
no, man,
I mean, it's all brutal, right?
No, yeah,
that's frightening stuff.
We should get in front of an audience and do a few little things here and there, but no, I respect those guys for what they do.
The way they talk about bombing is astounding to me. It's like, how can you make fun of it and be like, oh yeah, so then I went there, oh God, I bombed, the crowd was, I'm like, how are you not like hiding a year later and still just saying I'm not ever going to do that again?
Yeah, no, it's a crazy. I was at a radio station in New Jersey the other day, and I was like, man, you remind me of Doug Stanhope. He's my favorite comic because he's great, so dark. And this guy's like, man, I know Doug. I used to do stand-up with him, and so we started rapping about this thing that, like, these salty, comics, they do, and I'm sure Jim plays this game too. It's called The Walking Game. You know about it?
No, I don't.
Where they just go like, all right, we're in Tulsa. There's 30 people. We're 4 comics. Let's see who can make more people leave.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Walking game. Walk the room. Right.
Walk the room.
Yeah, those guys do that.
That's brutal.
They certainly have versions of that.
Yeah, you just start saying shit that just nobody wants to hear, not even you.
It's odd because there's got to be a confidence in your material to go up there every day and know that even if you bomb, the material's still good. Go up and do it again. Yet they're the most unconfident people when they're just hanging out. Comics, they're fucking weirdos for the most part.
They're extremely strange.
Yeah,
I tell the story about Jimmy when we were off the air. I wandered around with him a little bit, and he was doing sets in the city, and he did a set somewhere, I forget exactly, and he killed it. I mean, almost like a standing ovation, but they were, didn't feel like standing, whatever. And then he went to do another spot. This is what these guys do. They'll do 6 in a night, no problem. So he goes to Dangerfields on the east side. Does the exact same, exact, because he's working on material for a CD at the time. He didn't get one laugh. I'm like, that's fucked up.
Isn't that weird?
Maybe not one laugh, but I mean,
torture, right?
But it was a completely different reaction for the same exact material.
I mean, that just sounds like a terrible existence. Because
there's no rhyme or reason to that.
I don't know.
How do you then gain confidence for what you just did when it's like, what is it? Is it soccer? Is it great? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It was so strange.
Most musicians, we're all touched by something crazy weird too. I don't know. Like, I think we all, well, at least I spend most of my time like trying to douse the self-loathing flame, just like to get enough courage to do it again for the day,
Right.
And then,
One of the hardest things for a musician is recording, because you hear that song so many times, and something that you loved at the beginning becomes like, I don't even know if this is good or shit or what the fuck it is.
Yeah, are you a musician?
Yeah, I try.
Because, that makes all the sense in the world.
But you sit there over and over and over again, and then you're like, I don't know. This is... I loved this song when it was first.
And then it's on the radio, and then you go like, oh man, this thing's never going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard it on the radio that there's no way people are going to like it.
He sucked. That guy on Twitter was right.
And
I got to call him.
At that point, you got to promote the new song, but you just don't feel it the same way anymore.
Yeah.
There's no way you could feel it the same way.
Right.
Yeah, it's got to be that way, too, for actors, because they're promoting movies that they finished
a year ago.
Sometimes more than a year ago.
Right.
And now you're promoting going, I don't know, was it good?
They're on to their next project.
Yeah,
but they have to go
really
backwards and go, wait, that's right, I got to push this thing now.
It's such an odd existence.
But see, most actors, they don't act. Like, most actors are schlepping dishes and, like...
well, that's true, yeah.
That's the worst job of all time.
Right.
Because even when you get a break... It's only a break for a second.
Right.
And then you got another break you need real bad because rent's due.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a tough gig. Dancers, man, think about the dancers make like $300 a year. Like, it's a terrible gig, but they're so gifted.
Yeah.
Entertaining, you're lucky to get anywhere in any of it.
When you could just sit there and build a birdhouse, maybe. See what you just built.
Exactly.
Put a price tag on it and sell it. At least you could build another birdhouse. It is such a it's a business that it's all about like me.
Yeah.
Look at me.
It is. It really is.
It's really kind of sad and pathetic when you think about it.
It's sad and pathetic. I quit.
I'm done building a birdhouse.
What would you do if you weren't doing music?
I don't know.
Open a haberdashery.
That's exactly.
Find a tap again.
I think that's the answer to have, by the way.
To what?
To not know.
Yeah.
Because I think it makes you really like.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
If you have nothing to fall back on, I don't know. I think that kind of helps.
No safety net.
What about you
helps
guys?
push you forward.
I did it the other way around. I had a good, not a good job. It was a shitty job. It was a real job for so long that it was,
What was it?
the sheet metal work, tin knocking, installation of duct work, and giant air conditioning units.
You make it sound like it's really cool.
It sucked. It was so bad. Because, you work in winter and summer, and you're the one putting in the stuff that keeps you either cool or hot. Right. So you're either freezing or burning up as you're working. That sucked. You're constantly cutting yourself on giant razor blades, for the most part, is what you're working on. And it's loud, and it didn't pay well.
Yeah, that sounds. Man, I'm surprised you left that. That sounds.
Yeah. It was a real decision I had to make when Opie came through with the.
Did you have anything that you could have fallen back on?
I could be a caddy still, probably.
A caddy.
That's the only other job I've ever had.
Do you play golf?
I used to be all right.
Yeah.
Now if I break 100, I'm happy.
Really?
Which I'll do pretty much every time out. But
yeah.
I don't need to, to hit the number anymore.
I want to play more golf.
Do you?
Yeah, man.
Golf's great.
I just
like a good game of golf.
Golf is awesome. I love it.
Because
I just don't get out there anymore.
Each time too, but I want to beat somebody. You know what I mean? With the club. First, I want to beat him in the score, and then I want to beat him.
Beat the shit out of him with a 3-1. If I break 90, I'm really happy these days. So
if you're playing a real course and you break 90, you play good golf.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Because 90 is bogey golf.
Exactly.
Right?
So you're getting a few pars in there. But actually, nowadays, if I go out, if I just get a few, birdie putts and a few pars, I'm happy.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm happy.
I'm just happy.
That's cool.
Whatever, it's cool.
You can find joy in that.
Yeah, I like being. Well, I'll still throw a club or two.
If I'm out there and the beer cart comes around more than a few times, I'm happy.
You're happy.
That's all I care about.
I'm happy.
Attractive girl in the beer cart, I'm happy.
I loved caddying, though. I did that for like 10 years.
Now winning that caddy tournament.
Caddying.
Yeah. I started at like 12, 13 years old, though.
But did you caddy for anybody who was a real player?
Yeah, I caddy at the Huntington Crescent Club, which is a club out on Long Island, and we had some scratch golfers out there.
And so after
really
after 10 years, you were really caddying them. You were telling them what club to use.
I knew every inch of the course. I was handing them clubs, guys that were way better than me. But I'm like, here, I just without even thinking.
Wow, that's cool.
I could look at putts and tell them exactly.
Where was this town?
Huntington.
Oh yeah, cool.
Exactly how the putt was going to break.
Love it, man.
I knew all the yardage without trees and any of that shit.
And you get to walk outside every day. Sometimes it's a bummer, but most days it's probably great.
Well, they had they had people come in. What the hell were they called? Outings on Mondays, and you had to do the outings on Mondays, or you would drop in the ranks. Caddying's all about you have to be there all the time, so you rise up in the ranks, and then you get a lot more loops.
There are jobs like that I think are so respectable.
Right,
they're like service jobs where like people really get good at them, but we kind of ignore them in society.
Just kind of take it for granted.
Whatever gig, but like you really have to pay attention.
Yeah, I was like top 5. Like I was always one of the first 5 out every day. And other guys had to wait, like, sometimes they would wait 6 hours just to, finally get on the course.
Little walkthrough,
but these outings on Mondays, you had to do them, and it was like a garbage company would come in for the day, take over the course, and instead of a 4.5 hour round, these rounds would take like 8 hours. It was brutal.
A Long Island garbage cart company would come in? Oh, that's
brutal.
Must have been an interesting conversation out on the course.
Yeah.
I have no idea anymore.
My 9-iron, or I'm going to shoot you in the face.
Exactly.
Pat, I'll tell you, I don't know what they're doing nowadays, but there was a lot of mafia guys when I was caddying there, and they couldn't have treated us nicer.
Yeah,
they were way cooler than
treated you great, huh?
They were way cooler than the legit guys.
Right,
those were the assholes.
That's exactly right, because they probably they probably came up having the dough,
right?
And you were
if you worked hard for those guys, they always overpaid.
Yeah,
crazy,
I'm sure most
crazy
mafia
overpaid.
Guys didn't start out with anything.
No.
You know what I mean? And that's why you end up there. I'm willing to do some shit that nobody else wants to do.
Right. Get my hands dirty.
Every once in a while, you would caddy for some of these guys, and they would have guests right from Italy. that did not speak English,
Love
and
it.
in your head, you'd be like, "Why are they on Long Island?"
See, like that's such American history that you got to live through. That like, I don't know if your kids are ever going to care, but you have that story to tell them. I think that's a cool thing.
And some of these guys would have their faces would be broken. I mean, like stereotypical. I saw it all.
Like,
but the guys that from Italy that didn't speak English, they were beyond nice too. But I always wondered, why are they
Frankie
here?
Five Angel's brother from Cabo. He's got the dumb hat on and stuff.
Michael Corleone!
Yeah.
And then every once in a while, you would get a huge celebrity that would walk the course, and that would be exciting. Telly Savalas.
Hey, Telly Savalas.
Joe Namath one day, where like all the ladies followed him around the entire time, and a lot of the New York Islanders, because they're all from the area.
Was Joe drinking?
I don't remember anymore. Then there would be other guys.
I hope so.
Usually hammered.
There would be other. Oh, Whitey Ford. Some of the old baseball guys would play over there. So, yeah.
Damn.
I loved it. I absolutely loved caddying. You get up before the sun, get to the course, you smell the fucking grass, and have a cup of coffee and a buttered roll, and next thing you know, they call you and you're out. You're out.
Sounds like Caddyshack.
With the birds. It was just like that.
A sprinkler going.
Yeah. I love that sound to this day.
Of course.
They nailed that movie.
Yeah, they did.
They nailed it. That's the sound you heard every morning. There was something so peaceful about that. I don't know.
Being first out, man.
First out
That's
rules.
the way you want to do it.
Right. When I play golf, I try to be first out.
Yeah, sometimes I'll call and be like, if I can't be first out, I ain't coming in.
Well, that's tough. Well, you're a celebrity.
Because it's
gonna
like,
take care of
you just want to like not wait.
Yeah.
Because, like if you think about the life you live now as opposed to when you were 20, when it was like, who gives a shit about 5 hours? 'Cause I'm going to sleep or do this.
That's now a percentage of your life that you can measure.
Yeah, now it's like, that's like half my life. I don't know what I got left.
Right.
But 5 hours on the golf course sounds like I'm never going to golf again. 3 hours on the golf course sounds like I can do this again tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, I could do that.
A friend of mine thinks like the perfect amount of golf is 12 holes.
That's
He's
about
probably
right. Wow, that's about right.
Yeah.
Because
That
right at
back
12,
nine-
you're like, man, this bullshit. We got these guys.
Right.
By
15, you're done. You're like,
Going into the back nine, though, you're like, all right, let me see if I could, keep this going or beat my front nine score. And then, like,
3 or 4 in, you're like,
3 in when you didn't. You're like, I'm good.
Right.
Fuck, I'm good. Yeah.
We worked for the Golf Pro too, so we did some extra work for him as well. And one of the perks was on weekends when everyone was off the course and we were done with our job, we could play the course for free.
Yeah,
so we had those little carry bags. So
Did you get good at it?
I got my brother was really good. I was in the 80s, low 80s when I was really playing a lot. Wow. So I never broke 80, to be honest with you. But we would take like 4 or 5 clubs, just the necessities, and then we would play 18 holes in probably 2 hours, maybe less.
You must have been hitting.
We would
every
hit
shot
and
where
run.
It needed to be
hit and run, but I mean. We were young. Those were the days you could run all day, and you didn't even.
Oh, you hit
feel
and
it.
run. You got a boner the whole time, just because you can.
We would run around that course because the sun would be going down because we wouldn't be able to get out there until, I don't know, 6, 7 o'clock at night probably. In the summer, though, the sun's out till almost 9.
Seriously, though, did you have a boner the whole time?
The whole time.
I had boners while I was caddying for old ladies. Because it was the time. I mean, I started when I was 12. I'm trying to remember exactly. I think I was about just turning 13 when I started caddying, and that time as a boy, those boners would pop up. It had nothing to do with anything going on around you.
Yeah.
It was so embarrassing.
Definitely a mind of its own, isn't it?
Would you have to just hold a club in front of you?
I would just, point it up and tie it down.
Use this one.
Right, you just tie it down. Tie it down a little bit.
What did you do before music? You had
I was a house painter.
House painter, okay.
Yeah, you ended up getting pretty good at it, so I started my own company.
Really?
There was no way I was going to make it in music the way things were going. So
yeah.
I think all that was in the San Francisco area. So I used to like climb up on scaffolding and paint painted ladies, and it was scary and unfun.
Damn.
Yeah.
Inside, outside,
So that's
both?
not what I would want to do again. Inside jobs are nothing.
Yeah.
It's painting the outside of a house that's a bummer.
It seems
having
to me-
burn paint off of a house and shit like that.
And setting up scaffolding in San Francisco has got to be a bitch.
We never did that. That was a company that would do that.
How the
But it's
fuck
all
do you
like-
level it?
It's all like connected to the building by like twisty ties from garbage bags and shit. Maybe a little stronger than that.
Maybe
but
a
that's
little.
about it.
I hope so. Wow.
Really?
I painted one summer in Geneseo. I stayed up there one summer. I went to college up there. And it's a miserable job. And scraping off the old paint, it would bring you to tears. These houses up there were really old, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how many layers of paint it was.
Lots.
And they wanted it scraped off before he could paint. And then I'm getting yelled at by my boss because I'm not doing it fast enough.
My fucking boss.
And he knew. He knew this was an impossible job.
Yeah.
Because the paint was so thick on this house.
I worked for a guy named Gary Magali, and he came to me once and he said, "I was born to paint. Don't fuck this up."
That's a great line.
And I was like, man,
wow,
that guy's awesome.
That's a great line.
You gotta really love painting to think
Right?
that you were born to do
Right.
that.
I never understood
And he
that.
was too, man. He was good.
Yeah.
Oh, he was the best. I worked for several guys, but nobody was as good as that guy.
I almost had a nervous breakdown painting, what is it, lattice is it called?
Oh, yeah.
That's lattice?
Crisscrossy
Yeah,
stuff.
the crisscrossy stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I call it crisscrossy stuff.
That almost really brought me to tears. There's no way to paint that properly. Because it starts dripping, and you got to even that out, and you got to get.
Oh, right, because you're almost wiping the brush off on the edges of the wood. So
my
it's just
God.
start
I don't know
Other
how
jobs that I can imagine
does
are
sound
worse,
like a
like
pain in the ass.
being a mover.
Yeah,
That'd be a bummer, man.
But everyone's had to do it in their life, you know? Move their own shit.
I had to
and
move
it
my
sucks.
guitar player the first day I met him.
What?
Wow.
Because he was moving from LA to San Francisco, and his back went out.
All right.
So they were like, "Hey, this
by the
is
way.
Jimmy," and I was like, "Hey, man." He's like, "Man, you help me move this shit up." In my
Fuck you.
man.
Nope.
It was a really funny start, but we've been good buddies ever since.
Wow, man. Never liked that shit. I knew.
moving.
Ugh.
I got one question about the painting. So, have you run into anyone since being famous that you painted their house? And they have to
there's
kind
one
of they have to kind of
there's
rub
one
it
guy
in.
that's a drummer, and he was, he asks occasionally if he can, sit in and stuff. But we're just not able to do that. Very
Yeah,
much,
hey,
so.
I got a band, thanks. Yeah.
I had this one kid in my neighborhood. His mom was like, you should go over and see a studio and stuff. So he did, and then he came over and he's like, "Sweet man, thanks for letting me come in. If you ever want to jam, let me know."
Was he serious? Because that's kind of funny.
He was real serious, man. Because it was like, yeah, okay, probably call you on Tuesday when my mom leaves, so we can jam at her house. I don't know what to do with that. It was cute.
Too funny.
There are people that love like their job, even if most people thinks it would suck. I worked with people in air conditioning that just loved getting up in the morning, and going in and doing that job, and I would just sit there thinking of anything I could do that wasn't this.
What else could I do besides suicide?
Yeah, yes. Besides suicide, what can I do? That's like the least bit, like a little bit creative or fun.
How'd you
or
get into this?
Something.
I mean, that's a big step away from. That's not really.
I know, right? Well, it was a magical melange of news, events, and timing.
We have been doing this radio show for 20 years because OJ killed 2 people.
Yes,
really.
That's a fact.
OJ Simpson.
Because that's what got made me aware of Anthony. Anthony had a band at the time, and I was on the radio doing song parodies about the case. And his band,
wrote a song parody?
Sent in a song that was so much better than anyone else's that, sent stuff in. And then he came in to perform it. And that's all I was thinking at the time. Like, oh, wow, I played their song a lot. And people were like, oh, this is really good.
Do you remember the parody, both of you guys?
Oh, God.
Yeah. It was,
really?
It was actually Gonna Electric Shock OJ. And it was to sitting on the dock of the bay. It just seemed to work.
and then we, after the song, we started talking a little bit on the air, and there was some kind of chemistry there, and I just started inviting Ann in. And then 20 years later, we're still doing this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Crazy.
What was your show called before it was?
The Nighttime Attitude, Pat.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
I had the Nighttime Attitude. I was doing nights. He goes, yeah, that's a good one.
Eating some danger dogs.
That's right.
That's great.
But isn't that weird, though? I mean, OJ literally had to kill 2 people for us to meet.
Well, it's
Maybe
really sweet of him.
At this show.
Who knows? I mean, how does that shit work? Would we have met anyway?
You know, that's
because you were in the area, and maybe there would have been something else.
The big question.
Who knows?
Well, maybe you would have keyed in on our Long Island Lolita song, or
right, exactly.
Our Amy Fisher tune.
Right.
Everybody's got an Amy Fisher song.
Oh yeah.
Well, back in the day,
it was. Yeah.
Was she the one who snipped the?
She shot Mary Jo.
Mary Jo,
Right.
Buttafuoco. The
Who's
other one
the girl
was
that snipped the dong. On through
that was Bobbitt.
John Wayne Bobbitt. John Wayne.
What was her
Bobbitt.
name though?
Porno, like 5 years after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lorena Bobbitt.
That's right.
There was so many odd stories
Can you imagine
back
doing
then
that to
from Long
somebody?
Island.
That's
and shit.
really, you got a dark spot that you can't get any light to that.
And drove away with it and threw it out the window.
And they found
they found
it.
That's
Can you imagine your
nuts.
dick is somewhere else and they actually say, good news, we found it?
Found your dick.
Maya.
Could you imagine?
Hey, buddy. Hey, you're the guy that lost the dick, right?
Yeah. We found a dick.
Oh, my God.
Now we're
I mean, it might not
assuming
even
it's
be your
yours.
dick. Don't get excited. I mean, we found a dick.
A dick. Yeah. I think we can assume it's yours at this point.
Then they attached it and it worked fine.
Yeah,
and then I think he got
up.
the surgery where you could pull a little out.
Oh,
you know about the surgery where you could pull a little out?
Cut the tendon.
You cut the tendon or the ligament over there, and you could pull it out a little bit like a cord in a vacuum cleaner.
That sounds great until you're like fucking 60, 70 years old and gravity's been tugging on that ligamentless dick.
Yeah, I think you need a little of that inside you.
Boy, I look good.
Well, not
Look
in
at
that
me.
way, but right.
I mean, not that. The other parts.
It's probably just hanging
I think at that point you got to work on your technique. Why? I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Learn how to use what you got instead
People
of like.
have lived through some terrible things in the public eye, haven't they?
And have to, yeah.
I mean, that's a tough thing to
Had their
live
name
through.
on it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like, John Wayne
You're
Bobbitt.
the guy.
You're the guy that got your dick cut off.
Forever.
But it seems like he didn't have much going on before that, and it became his thing. He became pretty famous because of that.
Yeah.
Right.
He really did.
He
had to go
embraced
through
it.
that.
I don't know, man. I can't imagine not wanting to trade that in for keep me out of the whole thing.
Yeah, keep me anonymous and out of the whole thing.
Yeah.
And
good point.
I'm good right here in this little apartment with nothing in it.
Well, good. If I have to trade that for losing my dick, it's no trade. I won't do it.
Well, we got to take a break. That's for sure.
Yes, sir.
Are you?
What are you doing?
Moving on now.
I'm gonna go do some recording with this girl in a minute.
Nice.
Recording.
So
thanks so much
can't wait
for
to
having
hear
me
it.
into your show.
Oh, no
man.
problem.
No,
man.
I was happy to see you in the halls the other day because you guys were always cool to us. And
Yeah, no, you guys are always cool to us. There's not much I can do for you.
Hell no,
you
man.
helping us out is way more than I can.
know what you can do for us? Come in and play again.
Yeah, that
People
was great.
loved that.
Yeah, when the guys are back around, for sure.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, let's set that up. So let's promote the new single, Angel in Blue Jeans, right?
Yeah, man.
Off the upcoming Train album, Bulletproof Picasso, which is out in September. It's Patrick Monahan. We'll play the song and we'll see you soon.
Great.
All
Thanks
right.
again.
Poor man.
Thank you.
No, I never got her name or time to find out anything. I loved her just the same. No, I rode a different road and sang a different song. I'll love her till my last breath's gone. Like a river made of silver, everyone came running to the scene. I was shot down in cold blood by an angel in blue jeans.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM. Stay tuned so they don't make fun of your mother.
Hey, this is the Reverend Luke Carl, your host weekday evenings on Hair Nation. Hair Nation is the soundtrack from the Sunset Strip. All of your favorite summer tunes picked by hand. The shorts get shorter and the hair gets longer. I eat, live, breathe, and sometimes get a little bit of sleep because of hair metal. It's Hair Nation, Channel 39, and on the SiriusXM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Got a favorite photo you want to show off in your home or office? Now you can turn it into canvas wall art at canvasworld.com. Canvasworld.com will print your digital photographs on a handcrafted, custom canvas any size you like. They use environmentally friendly inks to produce canvas prints that are higher quality than ever available before. Brilliant in color and guaranteed for life. And they do it all at a fraction of the price you'll pay elsewhere. Canvasworld.com makes it easy. Just upload your photo, choose a size, and you're done. They'll even digitally retouch your photo absolutely free. Place your order at canvasworld.com today and save 35% plus get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Whether for yourself or to give as a gift, now is the time to get big museum quality canvas prints at big savings. Save 35% and get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Order your canvas today at canvasworld.com. That's canvasworld.com. Your driving team can enjoy a fresh start with Transport America's spring sign-on bonus of up to $11,000 in May and June only. That's right. Hazmat-endorsed teams can earn the fastest payout on the industry's highest team sign-on bonus for dedicated and OTR runs. Plus, all the advantages that make joining Transport America a great driver experience. This bonus is only here for May and June, so act now to get your team on board. Apply today at transportamericajobs.com or call 855-491-4554.
Chime in with your 2 cents. The guys may not give a shit, but try anyway. Call the Opie and Anthony Show, 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969.
Every match of the World Cup is on SiriusXM.
Today, don't miss Belgium battle Algeria. Then the Samba Boys take on El Tri. It's Brazil against Mexico, followed by Russia versus South Korea. Coverage begins at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, Channel 84. Tune to SiriusXM FC 94 at 8 p.m. Eastern for World Cup Tonight. Analysis and reaction from our team of experts.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on SiriusXM, where every match matters.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery.
Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has 2 solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just 1 rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
Did you ever see a too-tall 18-wheeler try to run under a too-short bridge or overpass? Not a pretty sight. But a Garmin Diesel GPS can help you avoid all that. Its huge database includes bridge heights, weight limits, and other restrictions for most major roads and highways. It also calculates a route based on the size and load of your rig. The Garmin Diesel 760 LMT. Learn more at Garmin.com.
Truck size might not be accounted for in all route suggestions. Defer to posted road signs.
If you're an owner-operator leased to a trucking company, you've probably experienced it. Rate rage. You know, that feeling of anger and frustration that comes from paying high truck insurance rates. Symptoms of rate rage include choking the steering wheel and cursing the name of your overpriced insurance company. Fortunately, you can get rid of your rate rage with one simple call to First Guard Insurance. First Guard can save you up to 25% on your truck insurance. It's fast, easy, hassle-free, with no hidden fees. So, if high truck insurance rates are causing you to experience rate rage, take a deep breath. Call First Guard Insurance and enjoy the peace of mind that comes from getting the best rate and the best claim service for truckers. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. That's 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you suffer from online dating smoker discrimination? From the moment you checked the smoker box, your inbox has been drier than the Sahara. You can picture the folks imagining a soot monster with a tailpipe kiss. Well, now you can find love without compromise. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can help you find your perfect match.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomE6.com.
After 20 years of amazing people with their obscene ability to entertain on an unprecedented level, it's about time Opie and Anthony were celebrated. Combing through their 20-year history, this is an Opie and Anthony radio gem.
What about Barry Manilow? Now, you lived with Barry Manilow?
Briefly.
Briefly? What do you mean by that?
This one's for you wherever you are.
What do you mean briefly there, Tippy? What happened? Let us know about the relationship there.
Well, the relationship was this. I met him at a bar, and I don't know.
Copacabana?
No, it was downtown in the village.
Copacabana. There he is.
The hottest spot north of
Tippy's dancing. Yeah. Tippy's showing off his dance moves. At the Copa. His name was Tippy. He smelled like dog. All right, Tippy. So what? You met Barry Manilow at a bar.
Yeah.
All right. And then what happened?
Yeah, it was a bar down in the village.
All right.
Okay, one of them bars, you know, one of them flaky places.
Oh, really? One of the. I think at this point of the story, we should tell everybody. We have no idea if this is.
Well, I'm a little.
Are you actually trying to say that maybe Barry Manilow isn't a little light in the loafers, as they say? Imagine this is Barry Manilow's worst nightmare. Yeah, the guy is talking about it.
The guy will kill me.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So it was in one of these bars, and you made your hand go like this, like what do you mean by one of these bars? Little swishy? Yeah. Well, little fruity?
Who's fruity?
Are you saying that Barry Manilow might have been a little fruity?
Well, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Allegedly. I was hoping he would be a little fruity.
Oh.
Because I'm a little fruity myself.
Yeah, for the new listeners, Tippy Tom is
a little fruity,
a gay gentleman, but I think he's actually bisexual because we've set him up with some women over the years, and he had no problem with that.
Whoa.
Okay, whoa.
Clear something up right now.
All right.
I've been in Greenwich Village for almost 15 years. Tell me I ain't gonna become a fruit? What kind of goddamn pineapple you think I am? Goddamn, don't let me say a bad word.
Right.
Lord, wait a second.
So you saw him at a bar, and then what happened? Barry Manilow.
This guy knows how to follow the rules better than Louis C.K.
Okay, all right.
It's going to be said. Guy's editing himself.
All right.
Yeah.
We went back to his apartment on Horatio Street.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. And had a dog named Bagel, little beagle hound. And I met the dog, and I'm staying there. And so I spent a couple of days there.
You spent a couple of days at Barry Manilow's house?
Yeah, downtown here.
Was there any romance?
Well, of course. What do you think, I'm going to get for nothing?
Of course not. Now, this is when you were, golden buns, I guess.
Back when those golden buns, I still got my buns.
Well.
But the thing is, they're sagging a little bit. But I'm still golden buns. I got the nicest ass in this whole studio. And I'll tell you right now, I see everybody no ass.
Jimmy's got a nice ass.
No ass.
Clean the bowl with your sock. Opie and Anthony are back.
Barry Manilow, happy birthday, 71 years old.
Oh, is that why we got to hear a
little Tippy Tom there, sure.
Talking about bagels, you little beagle hound.
And Joe Piscopo. Should we call Joe?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I don't think I have Joe.
Oh, no.
Did Joe give me his number? Let me look.
Club Piscopo.
No, I don't have Joe. Well, I have a few Joes in here, but not. I got Joe DeRosa. I got the Joe Rogan in here.
Yeah.
I got the brother Joe in here.
What about Joe Pepitone?
No, I don't have Joe Pepitone.
Oh.
I got Joey Paisano.
Ah, Joey P.
Joey P, our old pal.
Ah, yes.
Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, we'll have to call Piscopo and wish him a happy birthday. I think we did that last year. I think that was the last time we talked to him.
Wow,
actually.
really?
Yeah. God. So we were talking about soccer.
Yeah.
And do we have the winning goal? Yeah. We do, huh? So the U.S. had a big... Was that a big defeat against Ghana?
I don't think...
I'm not going to sit here in front. I don't know.
I don't think the United States was really supposed to win.
I know this much. I think.
Right? Were they? No. They were? What? No? What?
I think Ghana has knocked them out of the World Cup.
Yeah?
The last 2 years.
The last two times, right?
Yeah, but they were ranked higher than Ghana this year.
They are, right?
Yeah.
The fans of Ghana look like... Everybody that are fans of Ghana in the stands, they all look like that. Galema!
Yeah.
Galema! Indiana Jones guy.
Exactly. Let's play the winning goal. That's exciting.
Simpson to take it.
Oh.
That's a USA! What about that? It's John Brooks!
And then they run around in circles.
For the USA! Have they stolen it?
What happened to the goal part?
I guess that's on the foreign broadcast. Spanish.
I think Deadspin has the Univision.
Incredible! He couldn't even have dreamt that.
Wow. USA.
And the
magical touch of Jurgen Klinsmann continues. Graham Zusi.
How could you miss? And that's giant.
In front of
It's the size of a pool.
John Brooks does exactly what you're taught to do every single
Oh, he got it with his head.
Yeah.
and headed with pace.
Damn, with his head, yo.
Pretty impressive.
That is kind of crazy.
All right. I don't know.
That goal is like a 2-car garage door.
Right.
How do you miss?
Well, I mean,
you just got to get it that close, and I guess you get it in.
Well, it's very tough to get it that close.
There's the rub.
There is the rub. I think they should make the goal twice as big.
Twice as big, but then make the field twice as big.
That sounds good.
Just watch him running out of breath.
And they're allowed to use golf carts.
Oh, that'd be fun. I might watch.
I don't know what to say.
I don't either.
Because in the end, we don't have a shot.
Well, that's what
so that was fun,
saying.
I guess.
But you know, maybe this is one of those miracles. Do you believe in miracles? Maybe this is one of those miracle teams.
Someone just explain it. That's all.
What do you mean?
That was exciting.
Oh, right.
That was exciting.
So that's all you had to watch.
That was an exciting play.
But the most of the game was
and a
just them
dramatic
running
win.
around.
Right. That's like an overtime goal.
A lot of running.
Was that an overtime goal? No. That was the regulation?
Dude, that field looks as wide as a football field is long.
Right. It's probably close. I don't even know. I don't know. So someone just call up and explain this to me.
Why it's like exciting or
the sport in general.
Explain the sport.
I understand why that particular play for the win was exciting. I understand that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you got to be a little more clear as to what you want from the callers, because they'll call up and go, "Well, you got to take the ball." And it's like, no, don't explain that.
So, who was saying? Was it Pete yesterday saying, what they're trying to accomplish and what they're doing? So what? You have to stare at individual players that look like ants on the screen because the field's so big. And
yeah, what are you looking for when you watch the game? What are you looking at? Are you paying attention to one player?
It looks like it's one of those sports where it looks like it's just one big pain in the ass.
Or just the ball. You just watch the ball.
I would just watch the ball.
I'd just watch the ball.
But it looks like it's a big pain in the ass. Like
Certainly
looks like it's really hard to get anything done. It's one of those sports, no?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's say hi to Joe in Philly. Joe.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, sir.
I just want to say that Kali Ma reference is spot on. Their fans were terrifying.
Kali Ma!
Cover your heart, I had to go to the bathroom at the stadium, and I was standing in the urinal next to one of those guys. I just would not be able to get hard.
It was very frightening.
Yeah.
Hard.
All right, thank you. See here, we got one. Henry in Atlanta. Henry, go ahead, sir.
Hey, guys, I mean, soccer's just like hockey. You got to set up your score opportunities. Everybody's working there. I just hate it. It's so cool for football fans and everything to say that soccer's lame and gay. I've fucking heard that forever. Soccer is a good sport. It's just like hockey on a bigger scale. And if you got three people in front of you trying to score, it's hard to do. Even though the net is big, there's constantly people trying to not let you score. That's what's so hard about putting it in a 2-car garage.
Oh, excuse me. Why don't they just pick the ball up, run with it, and run into the goal?
Then that would be too easy.
Oh.
Then it would
I don't understand the rules.
Henry,
football is an 8-car garage.
I don't. I don't know. I'm not trying I'm not trying to be too cool or any of that shit. No one has been able to really explain this.
There are those guys that had that argument back in the day. Football, soccer's for bags. If any one of them would have said it was cool, then they look like a queen.
Yeah, I wouldn't say.
I wouldn't.
We don't go. I wouldn't say it's for fags or any of that shit. And you can't compare American football to soccer. Obviously, it's two
different,
completely different sports. I appreciate the fact that soccer's played around the world, so the competition is that much greater. Yes. When you beat another country, that's like better than, I don't know, Detroit beating fucking Chicago.
Yeah, you're beating a whole nother country.
Right, I see that.
I like soccer hooligans. I like the idea of the soccer hooligan getting there and just beating the piss out of the opposing team's fans.
I will say that its popularity is absolutely on the rise, like Pete Radovich was telling us yesterday. But there's also so many people that are making believe they like soccer now.
Yeah, because
go on your Facebook page right now.
World Cup, yo.
Right, and they couldn't even name I couldn't name a player.
No,
I don't even know. We just watched
Who's
the winning
the guy
goal.
that
I don't
scored
know.
the winning goal?
I don't know.
idea.
We just watched it.
I have no idea.
I think there's a lot of people faking that part of it. What's up, Travis?
I don't understand how people could say that it's just as exciting and it's just like hockey.
No.
You know how many how many saves the goalkeeper had yesterday?
How many?
5.
And then there's like 70 saves.
Okay, so it's not as exciting as hockey.
One goalie or both goalies?
Well, the U.S. guy.
Was he standing on his head?
I don't know. He was probably just walking around most of the time.
What a dull fucking.
You can't just say like, oh yeah, they set up and they try to.
It's just like hockey. If hockey was played on Jupiter,
for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But in all fairness, goalies in hockey, it's gotten down to the point where the actual space you got to score on.
That's true.
They have
So
their
relative,
pads are so ridiculously big now. That makes it tougher.
Those splits they do with those giant pads. Yeah.
I think they should make the pads a lot smaller in hockey.
Yeah, little ones.
Yes, because it's hard to score in hockey as well.
Girl field hockey shin pads.
Yes, that's
all right.
Exactly, that's it. What?
Field hockey.
Let's say hi to Steve on Long Island. Steve.
The only time I want to watch field hockey is driving past the school in my truck.
Right.
I always take a little peek.
But we did that bit years ago. You can't even call him a sick fuck.
No.
A brilliant man came up with field hockey where women bend all the way down.
Yeah.
And they're wearing skirts.
They're wearing skirts, and they decided, we got to make those sticks shorter.
Right.
Saw off the top of it.
Right. That's a brilliant man right there.
And then curl the tip like a bent dick so they get all horned up just looking at it.
So it looks like they're just chasing dick all day.
How many girls had their first orgasm to their field hockey stick?
It was built for the G-spot.
Yes, it touches the G-spot.
That's a brilliant man. And I bet you when they first, came up with field hockey, the sticks were like
like hockey.
They were way too long. I'm like, no, man.
Girls are standing up.
And they probably weren't even wearing skirts at first. They probably were in long pants. Like, no, man, you got to get rid of the pants so you can move better.
Yeah, and get those sticks shorter so you can see the ball closer. And yeah, that's it.
That is a brilliant man.
Field hockey.
That's a Nobel Peace Prize for that guy.
Brilliant.
What's up, Steve?
Listen, soccer's gayer than Journey. But besides that, Anthony, you drive a lot. Have you seen these missing adult signs, like Amber Alerts for adults?
Oh, yeah, the silver alert they call.
Yeah, what the hell? I mean, this is bullshit, because everybody slows down to look at it. If the guy's an adult, what the hell are we looking for?
I think you're looking for some demented old people walking the streets.
Well, maybe... I don't know. Start putting a GPS on or a fucking locator device.
Like your pet?
You're fucking up my traffic, kid. I don't have time for it. I mean, a little kid, all right. I'll look around.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go looking for a Caprice, with some 80-year-old dude that's on missing.
I would assume those guys want to be missing. Too.
Yeah, he's probably
they've had it.
They've had it with their
home. They've had it with their stupid family visiting them every once in a while when they could find the time.
Maybe they was playing kick the can.
And in between family members being there, they're getting the shit kicked out of them.
Oh yeah, nurses fucking smothering them.
Right, they got
the angel of death nurse.
They got all sorts of hidden signals.
Of course, the lucky ones get away.
The hidden signals are family is in the building today. That's why when you go and see your relative in the old age home and their eyes are really crazy, it's because they're trying to tell you.
Oh, she's blinking a lot.
Right.
She's like, oh, Morse code.
Right. Because they don't want to vocalize it because they don't know what the fuck.
The nurse is standing behind the family, shaking their head. No,
Right.
don't you fucking
Right.
say anything. I do like when everybody thinks they're a crime solver when you drive past those signs, and it's like, Amber Alert.
Right.
It was a Dodge pickup truck license plate, and for like 2 seconds, you like look around, yeah, I could get that guy if I see. And then you're just like, fuck it.
Within 5 miles, you even forgot the make of the car.
The plate number. The make of it. You don't even remember the make of the car.
No, you're all in, though.
All in at first.
It's like, fuck, maybe it's
I'm
like,
in.
I'm going to look around right now.
If I see that car, I'm going to fucking do a pit maneuver.
Right.
I'll make him slide out into the guardrail. Get out of my way, you... What was the fucking make of the car?
Right. All right.
We got Amber Alert, Silver. Maybe this is a Silver Alert. I don't know what's next.
I hear you.
The only silver alerts I want to see is from Bill Devane.
Whoa.
Buy silver. Apparently, he's quite the liberal.
Is he?
I was reading that yesterday. Bill Devane's on Fox News all the time talking about silver. And the whole commercial is based on the fact that society is in collapse. Look
Sure.
out. The debt is sky high.
Right.
You gotta buy silver. William Devane says buy silver. And then he's talking about Obama and everything like he's really a bleeding heart liberal.
Is he all in with Obama?
Yeah.
So Obama's losing a lot of his pals.
All of his pals. But it's so weird that Fox News is really the only station that plays him, and it comes off sounding like, if Obama's so good, why should we buy silver with this panic that you're whipping everyone into?
I was watching Bill O'Reilly last night.
I watched a little Bill O'Reilly.
He's just a dick. I forget how much of a dick he is because I don't watch. I don't watch him a lot.
Yeah.
I'll flip around. I'll go to CNN because they're showing the double tornado crap.
Sure.
MSNBC at this point unwatchable for real.
Yeah.
Unwatchable. It's brutal.
They need to shut down and retool.
And then I went to Fox, and he just talks down to his fans. They're fans.
Yeah.
If you watch Bill O'Reilly, you're a fan, and he just talks down to you.
Yeah.
He's a dick.
I also like his...
And he's got a massive audience.
Huge. He's like the number one watched show. One of my favorite moves he does is... a subject will be coming up, and you're like, all right, I know where he's going on this one.
Right.
And he's just taking the opposing point of what he really believes to shake people up a little bit.
Right.
It's like, this immigration thing. It's like, oh, boy, he's going to slam him.
Right.
Man, there's some good aspects to... What?
Right.
What?
But it's more his delivery that I hate.
Yeah.
He's just...
very pompous.
Extremely pompous.
Yeah.
All right. The atmosphere of soccer is entertaining, not the actual sport. Lou in Jersey. Lou.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
Hi. The actual sport of soccer, I find, to be mildly entertaining, but the reason I believe that the World Cup is so popular is it's more of a party atmosphere when you go and watch these games. I personally...
He's going to Brazil.
See, you guys are all explaining in a way that proves to me that's a shitty sport.
Yeah, they're not helping.
See, it's a party atmosphere. Know why it's a party atmosphere? There's so much downtime that you're looking around and going, all right, what else can we do? We paid for these tickets. Let's have a little fun.
Well, that's exactly what I'm...
When you go to a hockey game, it's not a party atmosphere per se because you're literally so focused on the ice. You don't have time to really look around you unless, two guys are beating the shit out of each other. Then everyone turns around and says, fuck hockey. But
anyone ever get knocked out in the stands from a soccer ball? Doubt it.
No. But
see them pucks whipping at you.
Right. I understand the party atmosphere and all that, and then I don't know. Maybe
party atmosphere? What, in your house watching on TV? Like who's going to fucking Brazil?
Well, certainly not me, from what I've seen on the news.
Exactly.
But
Mostly Americans.
Yeah, a lot
They're
of
the ones that can afford it, I guess. There were a lot of way more Americans at that game than Guanans.
Guananans?
Guananese? Yeah, probably
Gananans?
Gananans.
in every city, though, in every town, there's usually a spot where you can go to watch your favorite team. Like, I root for Italy, so all the Italians gather together, and you start your chants, and then everybody starts drinking, and eventually, someone scores, and this past weekend was fantastic. We won. So
right. Well, all right. I'm not looking down at people that enjoy soccer. It is very, very popular. I just never got into it.
The whole thing is just the fact that people have to defend it so much just says something right there.
But no one explains it.
I know.
They're still not really explaining it.
Yeah.
This guy, Boston, what's up?
Hi.
Oh. How do you say your name?
Siobhan, it's Irish.
Siobhan?
Yeah.
All right.
It almost says Slabo. I don't know what.
Hold on. Do you spell it Siobhan?
That's the spelling.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this name.
Wow.
That's how you spell Siobhan.
That's very popular.
Where's that popular?
It's Irish. That's how you spell that name.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that name before?
I might have. I think I did.
All right.
Somewhere.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, you guys are talking about soccer. I just watched a great documentary about, there was a segment on it about the racism in soccer and how when a black player, it's still going on, when a black player gets the ball, the European countries, the opposing countries, are like throwing banana peels on the field and making like monkey noises.
Jesus.
Crazy. This crazy stuff.
Wow.
And they interviewed a couple of the players. I'm not too into soccer, so I don't know which players they interviewed. But it's like they recognize it, and they have all these groups against the racism in soccer. But it's mainly the European countries that are doing that.
Sounds like they're getting a little crazy.
Yeah. A lot of people saying that Anthony would like the racist angle of soccer.
Oh, really? The racist angle.
No, I'm serious, Johnny. Thank you. I want to go to John in Queens as well. He's going to add to what you're saying there in Boston.
Oh.
Boston strong, by the way. Hang in there.
Hang in there.
I was thinking about Boston strong and strong
and Jersey,
in the storm and all that crap that we love obsessing about.
Uh-huh.
Those same people in Iraq would not be Boston strong.
No.
And I'm not talking about our fucking military, who I fully support and stuff. I'm talking about the average person who thinks they're Boston strong in the middle of Iraq right now.
I think they'd give.
You think they would a little bit?
Yeah.
John, what's up?
So Siobhan is pretty much right, except the fact of the matter is the only people that are really trying to get rid of the racism and the monkey chants and stuff like that, that's all part of the atmosphere that the previous caller
Is that the
said.
party atmosphere?
That is absolutely the party atmosphere.
Jeez.
You do that if you did that in an NFL game, you'd be kicked out. You would get a lifetime
arrested, kicked out, fucking charges against you, civil rights violations. Yeah,
and somehow it's okay for the players to call each other the N-word and get that 15-yard penalty. That's not going to happen because only the black players are saying it. Right?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, part of the atmosphere, I get it. I'm not going to defend it, but I was at a bar last night in the city, and Michael Shannon was there, and I said, "Hey, I love you on the Opie and Anthony show." He said, "I love those guys," and totally in his General Zod voice, and he said, "They can talk about anything." I said, "Like the boat," and he's like, "You're really a listener." I was like, "What the hell? I mean, why wouldn't I be a listener if I told you that I love you on Opie and Anthony?" But he said, "Send them my best."
No way.
I kid you not. We completely interrupted him having drinks with his mother, of all people. She was pissed. And I said, "Hey, I'm an O&A fan. Love you on the radio." Blah,
nice.
blah, blah. Don't want to
That guy is.
I love those.
That guy's one of my favorite characters on Boardwalk Empire. He's fucking fantastic.
He's great on our show too.
Yes, he was.
In his everyday life, though, he walks around the city with the freaking Sideshow Bob haircut. I mean, it's all over the place.
That sounds like Sam Roberts. You never
Sammy.
heard that one, did you, Sam?
Sammy.
Sideshow Bob haircut?
That's the first, but
yeah.
Good one.
Oh, well then, hello. Michael Shannon. I love that guy.
No, he said good things about you guys.
Okay.
Love the show.
All right. Thank you. Let's say hi to Kevin in South Carolina. Kevin.
Oh, hi, Opie. Hey, caller.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi, Kevin.
Oh, hi, Kevin.
Did I pull that off well? I tried.
It was pretty good, actually.
That was good.
Hey, that previous caller said going to a soccer game is like a big party atmosphere.
Right.
Don't all the Jimmy Buffett fans say the same thing?
Oh, parrot heads. I gotcha.
Yeah, it just
Well,
you gotta say how good the party is. It's not good.
I went to a Jimmy Buffett show, and like you're saying, it sucks, but it makes a great party. You're kind of right.
Yeah.
They know how to have a good time at a Jimmy Buffett concert.
Do they?
And a couple of songs, you're like, all right, I kind of like this one, I guess.
Nah, I'll pass.
I said kinda.
But
But I
are
mean,
they playing Cheeseburger in Paradise?
right? But I mean, the parking lot is just festive and
colorful hats.
They
with
all try to
parrots on
outdo
them.
each other, and they all are mixing drinks in the parking lot. And during the concert, the beach balls come out, and if you're lucky, you get to hit one.
All
right,
That's worth $150.
right. So that's like
What's that,
soccer.
boys?
All right, I get it now. I get it a little bit.
That's fantastic.
As children of the 80s, what do you think of reopening of Action Park?
I heard tell of this.
Really?
But from what I heard, they can't do the same attractions because they were just death. It was just death waiting to happen. Is it? Is it honestly really opening? The lawsuits.
Wow.
The Alpine slide alone was just, you might as well have just thrown your child off a cliff.
Yeah, the Alpine slide is, what?
Yeah.
Safety will improve this time around since the park has upgraded equipment and raised standards.
Standards? Schmandards. Give me the goddamn rope swing that people used to get latched onto and thrown into the water. It's fantastic.
One more call, then we'll go to break, and I think Dan Soder is going to come in today.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I like Dan a lot. Yeah. Brian in Philly. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Trying to explain trying to explain soccer to someone that doesn't get it, it's like trying to explain golf to someone. Like, why do you watch golf? Like, if you don't play golf, you're not going to watch it. It's kind of the same as soccer.
See, it makes me a hypocrite, obviously, because I love watching golf on TV. Love it. And everyone around me, they don't understand it. They're like, why the fuck are you watching golf on TV? And you can't really explain it to anyone.
No,
it's
that's
just
a tough one.
When you know the players, and like I said to Pat earlier, I was a caddy for many years, so I kind of understand, a lot of the shots they're trying to make and this and that, and I don't know. And it just goes well with a weekend where you're just laying around and just fucking watching the
It's like
golf.
me with Hitler shows.
Exactly.
I love those dumb documentaries. They all end the same way, though.
I would easily watch golf over soccer. No problem.
Yeah.
That's your explanation. People that like the World Cups because they understand the game, understand the ball being moved and the plays happening.
Yeah, I know. That's what people have told me. So I guess I get that. But it's never has interested me.
Yeah.
So thank you, Brian.
Punching out.
I think the rest of the world too. They don't have a lot of choices as far as sports goes.
That's true. Soccer's pretty much
a lot of these countries. How many do they have as many sports as we do in America?
Fuck no. And no matter how impoverished the country is, you'll always see some big field with a bunch of filthy, malnourished kids, filthy kids suffering from malnutrition, kicking a goddamn soccer ball around.
No.
So it doesn't even... What? No?
Not a soccer ball.
A head?
Whatever.
Whatever.
Everything else that's round except for a soccer ball. Let's at least give them soccer balls. Jesus.
Well, drop some soccer balls.
They're kicking a coconut around.
Take a drone, fly it over, and just drop soccer balls.
Let's
Keep
start
them busy.
there.
But it's something that can be played so easily.
Right.
No equipment is needed except, you make a ball.
Right.
You need a field, 2 goals. It really is just nothing is needed. No uniforms, no padding, helmet things, nothing. So I guess it's played everywhere because of that.
I guess.
Baseball, I know baseball you could be impoverished and still play, but the fact of the matter is you even need a piece of cardboard. Let me tell you a story. There was a relief pitcher, very famous relief pitcher.
Oh, really? Who?
Didn't have, I won't tell his name yet, and you might be able to guess his name. Okay. He made a mitt out of a piece of cardboard. Hard to believe.
Wow.
Can you find that clip?
where he's chastised.
No,
the last
one.
Yeah, no problem. Hang
Could
on.
you find that?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Oh, I had
Should
it
we go
that
to break
day.
and you'll find it?
I mean, I can find it during break, or you guys can keep talking.
No, we should break
Yeah,
anyway.
we'll break.
We'll play it afterwards because we've referenced it enough where I got to hear it again.
Yes.
Good old Brandon Steiner.
Yep.
and attempted to tell the Mariano Rivera story.
Oh, you guessed who it was.
For the third time, and Anthony finally gave him the business.
Had it.
He had it.
Your cardboard mitt.
Dan Soder next. Stay there.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony. I dare you to change the channel. Please don't.
Sirius XM has the sports world covered for you this weekend with all of the biggest games and World Cup coverage.
Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal.
The College World Series.
UCLA baseball can call itself champion.
Every Major League Baseball game and the Toyota Safeguard 350 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series race at Sonoma.
Martin Truex Jr. will flash past winning the Toyota Safeguard 350.
Sirius XM is your home for everything sports. Check SiriusXM.com/live sports for complete times and channel listings.
Millions of Americans are retiring without a pension and enough retirement income. Smart retirees are turning to annuities that act like a personal pension for a predictable income stream guaranteed by the insurance companies that issue them. At Annuity General, the customized strategies we design from A-plus rated companies could help you earn up to 8% of your annuity's value each year. That could mean 20 to 40% more income, and you could potentially avoid taxes on that income. With only 1% of agents across the country having access to these strategies, you need to get our free report showing you how you might optimize your retirement income strategies and returns up to 40%. With your free report, you'll also learn the #1 mistake retirees make with annuities today. How to avoid annuities with fees of 3 to 8%, how to help protect against inflation and possibly even double or triple your income to help pay for qualifying healthcare expenses. Don't wait. Visit AnnuityGeneral.com today for your free report or call 800-530-5165 now. That's 800-530-5165. 800-530-5165. Are you a smoker? Then this message from Smoke Remedy is for you.
The cravings were so strong. I wanted to smoke. I wanted to get a cigarette and put it across my nose just to have that smell. And that bothered me enormously because I didn't want that temptation. But now since I've tried Smoke Remedy, the temptation, the desire, it's completely gone. It's left. So I don't have to worry about being near somebody that's smoking because it doesn't affect me. I can walk right past the cigarette, right past open tobacco. I have no problem whatsoever. That's how powerful Smoke Remedy is.
Smoke Remedy contains FDA-regulated homeopathic medicines that can stop your cravings for cigarettes and get rid of your desire to smoke. Smoke Remedy comes in an easy-to-use spray bottle. When you get the urge to smoke, spray Smoke Remedy into your mouth to get rid of the craving. There are no chemicals, no nicotine, no taste, and no side effects. With Smoke Remedy's guarantee, you will quit or get your money back. Go to RadioStopSmoking.com today and save 20%. That's RadioStopSmoking.com. RadioStopSmoking.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-940-9836. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-940-9836. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-940-9836.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Truck driving's a tough business. Making every decision on your own. Ones only we can make. Like choosing the right truck insurance. Who can you talk with? OOIDA. Friendly people who understand independent owner-operators. OOIDA can help you build coverage that fits your needs with easy monthly payments and no hidden fees. Call 1-800-444-5791 to talk with an OOIDA truck insurance specialist.
OOIDA. Nobody knows trucking better.
There we go. Hi, everybody. Xbox One. Oh, my God, do I love my Xbox One. It resides right there by my giant 90-inch television set. Braggart. And it controls everything, every bit of my entertainment. And it's so easy. Oh, my God, I'm going from TV shows Bam, I'm playing a game. Boom, I'm on Netflix. Bam, I'm on Amazon. Oh, someone's Skyping me. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to snap the Skype on the side of the screen and continue with Netflix, watching a movie. Because anybody that Skypes me, I don't really care what they have to say. But you could do it. There's so much you can do with the Xbox One. It truly... oh, by the way, you want to play games with it? Yes. Amazing games, too. I, of course, like Call of Duty. Everybody knows that. But how about Titanfall, huh? What about the spectacular new franchises like Sunset Overdrive? Favorite blockbusters like Halo? And you can play them with your friends on Xbox Live's servers. How about 300,000 servers? Maximum performance right there. That's right. Be just like your pal. Get yourself an Xbox One. Yeah, you will love it and adore it as much as I do. It's part of the family. That's what I say. Breakthrough technology, performance powered by the cloud. Xbox One is here today, ready for tomorrow. Xbox One, the best games, most advanced multiplayer, and now starting at $399.
What happens in Vegas will be heard across North America.
Electric Daisy Carnival, Las Vegas.
In the summer. Exclusive backstage coverage and live sets from the world's top EDM DJs, including
Tiesto,
Armin van Buuren,
and Hardwell.
Make some noise for Sirius XM.
Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific through the weekend.
Part of Sirius XM's Sounds of Summer.
On Electric Area, Channel 52, and on the Sirius XM app.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the world's largest Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Slide in for savings during the Grand Slam Savings Sale.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disability.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Millions of people are suffering from constipation and hemorrhoids. Are you one of them? Hello, I'm Dr. Roger Sidaway, and as a gastroenterologist, I've been telling my patients for years that in order to keep things moving, you need to eat fiber, drink plenty of water, and exercise. Now I tell my patients to elevate their knees above their waist with the Squatty Potty footstool when they go. Here's why. Anatomically, humans were designed to squat, but then we started sitting, and sitting brought on problems like constipation and hemorrhoids. So the real problem is how we sit. That's why I recommend the Squatty Potty. The Squatty Potty is so simple because it helps you elevate your knees while enjoying the comfort of your own toilet. Plus, the Squatty Potty is for everyone, not only those with problems. I recommend it for the entire family. In fact, my family uses it.
Just in time for summer, buy 2 and get free delivery, plus use code Opie, and receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou Deodorizer, a $10 value. Go to squattypotty.com. That's SQUATTYPOTTY.com. squattypotty.com.
America was built by innovators and dreamers like you. To celebrate, LegalZoom dedicated this month to innovation by making it easy for you to file trademark or copyright applications, incorporate your business, or form an LLC. Call or visit LegalZoom.com. They'll provide the personal attention you need and help take care of all the details. For a limited time, get a special price on trademark and copyright applications by using the referral code SiriusXM at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm.
Calling in to your favorite radio show can be one of the funniest experiences there is.
Boys, how are you?
There's Joe Piscopo.
It's been so many years, sir.
You can get your point across and have a laugh with the boys.
How long have we known each other? Since the Eisenhower era?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a long time. But sometimes things can go horribly wrong. Without the proper forethought, these dream calls become the stuff of nightmares.
Hey, Joe, you getting that young pussy now that you're single?
Ooh.
Hey, watch, I'm trying to keep it nice with the language.
Of course. Pleasant conversations turn to exercises and extreme humiliation on a national level.
And I wanted to plug, too, in Scottsdale tomorrow night. I'm at the Talking Stick Resort, which is going to be a blast.
Only the good places for you, Joe.
Joe Piscopo. And that includes Jersey.
Why the obsession with Jersey?
I think because I was brought up here and everybody's got that work ethic. Because after the Sandy situation, we all joined together.
Too bad you didn't have a beach house.
A room full of silence can only lead to irrecoverable damage.
What happened? Hello?
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
So before you pick up that phone, remember, the next asshole could be you.
Hello, guys. Hello there. Come on now. What? Where are you? I got you?
A message from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
What happened? Hello?
Leave your penis alone. The Opie and Anthony Show is back on.
Got Dan Soder coming into the studio to join the show.
Hello.
Where's Dan gonna be?
How you doing, man?
What's up, Dan? Where are you? I think you're over there.
I'm right here.
Do you understand soccer?
No, but I just love how everybody gets so riled up for the World Cup that I get into it, and I become a xenophobe.
Do you? You just look around, you're like, I hate those people.
And I'm like, yeah, you're probably cheering for Spain. On the train, just hating everybody.
Opie's got a good point. He says that people all of a sudden become fans just because it's kind of cool now to say that you're into soccer.
Well, that's part of it. I understand there's people that are definitely starting to really like soccer in America, but there's also those fake people like, oh, no, man, I love the World Cup. I love soccer. And they have a Facebook posting about it.
I've lived in Williamsburg for about 2 years. I'm going to get an artisan beer and go watch the World Cup football. I call it football.
Football.
Fuck you.
Yeah, don't confuse it with American football.
I bet you would need violence. You would need violence to be entertained. Fuck you. Fuck you for knitting on the train. Fuck you for blogging about people's feelings. It's all tied to the same problem.
Yes, it is.
But we're the pompous assholes, though, because it should be called football.
Yeah,
soccer should be called football.
This is
not the NFL should not be called football.
Handball was taken.
These are one of those gifts you get when you have the best missiles.
You're right.
Where you're like, we're going to call it football, and no one's going to do dick about it.
We can really blow a lot of shit up.
Because in American football, I mean, when you do use your foot, it's
very rare.
It's very rare, and it's
1 to 3 points at best.
Yeah. The kickoffs are who gives a fuck, right?
Now they've eliminated the kickoffs in the NFL. The NFL is just perfect.
What do you mean they eliminated the?
Well, they put them back to like they're kicking off from the 35 now, so almost every kick is a touchback now. Every kick in the NFL almost goes out of the end zone.
They don't want anyone running.
But I love American football because I think it just sums us up as a country perfectly.
No, this is football. Fuck you.
We're going to have 10 seconds of pure chaotic violence. And then we're going to sell you beer.
Yeah.
And then 10 more seconds of pure chaotic violence. And we're going to have you on your computer. We want you to ignore your family. We want you to do everything. And then,
Yeah, and then you could, run around in a giant field and score every fucking 30 hours.
Yeah, it ends in a tie.
Yeah.
But I do love the World Cup because I like the whole nation versus nation thing.
Can you be a deserter during a soccer game?
Yeah.
Just kind of like, you know what, I think I can hang out over here and no one's really going to know for a while.
Defect to another country or something?
Yeah, you used to be like, my dad's half Spanish. I think I could be a fan of Spain.
Yeah, I could do both.
They're good.
No.
I'm into it. I kind of like it. If America's winning, I'm into it.
Well,
Once they lose, I'm like, yeah, we'll need
Yeah, I know. They did that against
Well, who's your
Ghana.
second team? In sports, you kind of have that second team when yours is out of it.
I don't think you can't have a second team.
Who knows?
Because we lived in Boston, I'll take a look at the Patriots a little bit if my Jets aren't doing that great. But
who would you do for the World Cup?
Bills, because I lived in Western Europe for a while. That's what I'm asking. Do you have a second team?
Got to go with like England or something because they're close to us. We kind of came from them.
Yeah, I would have to go like Ireland.
It's like when you leave, like if you're a fucking, you're a Pittsburgh fan.
Right.
Now you live in New York.
Right.
It's like England and the United States.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
used to live over there.
Yeah, that's my point.
So, yeah.
Everyone kind of has that second team. Although your second team can't be from the same city as your first team.
That's
I
a weird
strongly
thing.
believe that.
I like New Yorkers, though, because they always have that confidence. They're like, what? I'm a New Yorker. I like the Jets and the Giants.
I hate those people.
You can't do that.
Thank you.
And then the Jets suck by week 6, so all of a sudden everyone's like, no, I'm a Giants fan, bro.
Right. No, I don't do that.
No, Eli is the best thing ever, bro.
I'm an Islanders fan. That's rough.
Yeah, did you ever go to the
begin-
Rangers?
No, I don't. I've never rooted for the Rangers.
Do you root against them?
Yes, every time.
I
wanted the Kings.
There you go.
I wanted the Kings.
That's good fandom. That's good hot fandom right there.
I can't remember a time that I actually ever rooted for the Rangers. I can't think of it.
Damn. Not even
All right,
94?
yeah.
Not even 94?
If they played Al Qaeda, I think I would go Al Qaeda over the Rangers.
They got a guy from Long Island on Al Qaeda. He's pretty good.
I can't
get forward.
Al Qaeda forward. Another Mohammed. Mohammed passes to Mohammed. Mohammed shoots it across the blue line. Mohammed against Mohammed, setting up with Mohammed. Shot score, Mohammed.
Mohammed Al Shabab passes to Mohammed Al Shabab. That's like a shitty horse race.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. You think it's tough to pronounce the players' names? Just get a few Muslims in the NHL. Forget it.
Al Shawiwi, Al Shadar, Al Shadar.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, that's got to be.
Allahu Akbar! What a shot!
Anyway, so soccer's going on. That's good for a lot of people.
Yeah, but I guess.
And with the U.S. winning, you look like a dick if you're not kind of into it.
You got to be into it. I guess.
Who do we play next? Portugal.
See,
I know that.
The best or the worst kind of soccer fans are the ones that are like, I watch it when it's not the World Cup. And you're like,
right.
That's when no one
yeah.
gives a fuck.
Right,
so
no one cares.
Have fun.
That's like all those Olympic sports.
Yeah, that's like when I brag.
No one gives a fuck about any of those sports unless it's the Olympics.
I'm curling. I want curling.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
Are you going to
the
the curling world championship?
If you guys want, I got 4 tickets to the luge prelims.
Oh,
no,
I'm there.
I'm not even talking prelims of the Olympics. I'm talking right now.
Out of season.
Right now, they are luging somewhere, and no one gives a fuck
At all. Not for another 4 years.
They got a whole circuit.
Yeah.
They
I'm
didn't
an amateur
stop.
luger.
They didn't stop.
No one's watching.
They go from everyone watching to, all right, now we have to go to Hungary.
Just
for
the next guy that's taking the
tournament.
luge down. He's the only one watching.
He's like the carny of the Olympic world.
Yeah.
What do I do? I smoke meth and set up luges.
Right.
I guess Delta Airlines got in some trouble.
What?
Because of the soccer match, right? Wasn't it Delta?
I don't have the story in front of me.
Delta sent a little tweet out with a picture, and it was a picture of the Statue of Liberty on one side with the number 2 superimposed over it, the score 2, and a picture of a giraffe.
Oh boy!
And the number 1 superimposed over it because here it is, because that's the score of Ghana.
Oh yeah.
They apologize,
of course,
for that picture and I have no idea why.
Oh, I thought it was just like a giraffe.
It's a beautiful picture.
It's a beautiful picture of the
Statue of Liberty and the giraffe
out on the plains, though.
If they put a picture of some guy with a ring in his nose stirring a buana in a pot,
right,
that might be.
They apologize for that.
Yes.
Why?
I have no idea.
Don't you see that in Africa?
I would hope you
I would
do.
assume you would see a giraffe.
Is that their Statue of Liberty, or
well, what are they saying?
What's the problem?
What is the problem?
First of all, who had a problem? Yeah,
you know who had a problem? All the blog nation,
liberal white guilty douchebags.
What did we do? Did they show a picture of a hippo or?
You know that isn't very sensitive.
Oh, here it is. We're sorry for our choice of photo in our precious tweet. Precious. Shouldn't that say previous?
Yeah. Whoops.
Best of luck to all teams playing in the... And then the tweet ends.
Precious.
They put a picture of Precious
up there. Now that might need an apology.
You're like, Delta's really going in on this one. Like, fuck you. Here's a picture of Precious. What do you want to do, huh, you cocksuckers? I like Delta goes Tupac and just goes all the way in, just fuck you.
Owns it.
Yeah. That would be great. I'm a Sky Miles member, and I would only fly Delta if that happened.
Right.
What did that guy say? Move up a little bit.
What seems to be
Delta,
the problem?
you're... no, go...
Down?
The smug one?
Yeah. Delta, you are a really special kind of idiocy, you know. The incurable beating chest American kind.
That's South African for disgust. Oh, sorry, South Africans. Sorry we can't be as good as you guys.
Oh, well.
Wow.
I love that South Africa's like, yeah, America. Look how shit. You're like, you fucking...
How about without Americans like stupid, phony outrage, they'd still be apartheid there, so shut up.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I ain't gonna play Sun City, you might remember.
This is why this fucking everyone's opinion needs to be heard, and it's
Why would there be a need to apologize? I still don't get what's offensive about that picture.
I don't know. What else does it say in that story? Anything else in there?
It's just the tweets that came in.
Yeah.
Ecow said, "Congratulations on being both smug, patronizing, and ignorant." That's three things at the same time.
Why?
A giraffe on the plains?
Well, I'm getting a report that there might not be giraffes
in Ghana.
That might be the problem.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Let's say hi to Kevin in Michigan. Kevin.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you today?
Good.
Hey, that article that they had in the paper this morning I read, they say there are no giraffes in Ghana.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that could be a problem.
Well, in that case.
Do we know for sure?
It says right here, the long-necked animals do not live in Ghana. Yeah.
That's even funnier.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
It's in Africa.
That's even funny.
It's on the continent.
I love stupid people.
I love the thought that
we didn't know either. I would have just assumed there were giraffes there.
I guarantee. I still think there are.
I think there are literally giraffes and lions running in every single country on the dark continent.
Yeah, if you're an African nation, I just assume
it's all over.
And lions.
Everything looks like Daktari.
It would be like
rhinos.
Right.
It would be like saying, "Congratulations, United States," and posting a bunch of Mounties.
So, because it's North America,
It's just the
kind of the
continent.
Americas.
That's it.
But I wouldn't be insulted.
That's the whole thing.
I wouldn't care if someone
care.
made that mistake.
I would think it was fucking hilarious.
Funny as fuck.
I'd have been like, "Oh yeah, you're calling us Canadians? That's
Funny
good."
as fuck.
I wonder if Ghanese.
If I was Delta, I would just tweet, "Boy, we're stupid."
Yeah.
That's it. Not have to apologize.
I bet there's giraffes in Ghana.
You think
there are.
You think one's
There's no giraffes in Ghana.
Why? They're connected. It's Africa.
And there's giraffes in...
The giraffe don't know there's borders. They could walk right into Ghana and go, see, now I'm in Ghana.
There's giraffes in New York City.
There you go. Central Park Zoo.
That's the zoo.
This is good logic. I like that.
A giraffe could walk right into Ghana with nary a problem.
Yeah, I think that. I don't know if the Central Park Zoo. That doesn't matter.
Did anyone in Ghana have a problem
they do
with
at
this?
the Bronx Zoo.
I bet the Ghana... I saw some of the fans from Ghana. They don't have a problem with anything.
Yeah.
They looked, and I said it before, like, you ever see Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
Yes.
Call him that guy?
Yeah.
Come here, hot! That's exactly it.
Oh, man, that's fucking
yes.
I bet they have him as...
Dr. Jones! That guy was crazy.
I bet you they have him as pets, even.
Yeah, they probably do.
I don't understand why you tweet out a picture of a giraffe. We do not have them. Delta, I want you to apologize. No. You're on Twitter?
Oh.
I follow Delta. I direct message them.
We don't even fly there. We don't know what's running around your country.
That's their African hub.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's like if you take an animal that's indigenous to maybe like an armadillo, right?
Yeah.
And you congratulate, like, New York, let's say the Yankees won something, and you're like, yay, and there's an armadillo. You'd be like, there's no armadillos. But an armadillo could walk its way right into New York.
But would you care?
Would you want an apology?
I don't give a shit.
All right,
takes forever. The armadillo, it takes
I don't know.
long to walk all the way to New York.
Why? What's
it's not like they're in Jersey.
Walking armadillo.
And what if it starts hitchhiking?
Yeah, exactly.
What if it's on a zany adventure? I feel like New Yorkers would demand an apology. That's the one city who'd be like, you don't mess this up.
Fucking armadillo in New York, you cocksucker.
Right, exactly.
I know it. Our third generation. No armadillos.
Yeah. I never seen one. Been here my whole fucking life.
You wanted to do more apologies?
Please.
There's 4 more. Apology. Do you know what we're doing on our show? We're trying to go 10 days without an apology.
Yeah.
We don't even go a day.
Good luck.
We don't even go a day.
Oh, without someone apologizing?
Yeah. For something stupid. Like every once in a while, people will tweet you, they probably should apologize for that one.
Yeah.
There's some that have come out, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But in general, these apologies are all just complete bullshit. It's the point we're trying to make with our cute little radio bit.
No, but it's so fucking weird that we're just a culture of like we say the most vicious shit online.
Yeah.
People have more contact and the ability to just say fucked up shit to someone directly via Twitter.
Yep.
And yet, on the other side of that is everyone's apologizing, except the people that talk shit on Twitter.
But I don't know if it's actually our culture. It's a small minority of people.
Do you think it's all marketing money? Like people just don't want to lose money?
Most of us, I'm sure, don't want an apology, don't need an apology for some of this dumb shit that some of these companies are doing or saying.
Most of us.
It's some weird, like, small minority that has, excuse me, that has some kind of power in our country right now.
I've never wanted an apology because of things people have said on Twitter.
Do you need to see an apology from Delta because of their giraffe picture?
No.
I won't fly with them until they do, Opie. As someone who studies the animal culture of Africa.
Well, JetBlue apologizes. Remember the story about the toddler? Forced to urinate in her seat because of a flight attendant. Where are you at with flight attendants? You travel a lot. I think they're all twats, just so I can start the discussion.
I look at them like...
Not all, but most.
They're like food court workers in the sky. So I can't... Like, they used to be waitresses, and now they're like they're just like...
Yes!
Do you want a soda? My kids don't love me. Right. And you're like, I'm sorry, Pam. She's like, we got you to Atlanta. Everyone's alive. And I can go back to hating my life.
They know it's a shitty job.
I got a 24-hour turnaround.
They thought it would be cool because they get to see the world, but the fact is they see the world's airports.
Yeah, you get to see a Marriott outside of Fort Worth every fucking 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was a flight to Vegas. It just blew my mind. I'm like, where the flight crew was from New York.
Yeah.
We're flying from New York. They fly to Vegas, and I'm like, now what? I actually had a conversation. Yeah. And like, well, now we fly home.
Yeah, you're right.
And they're like, I will have dinner with my family tonight in New York. I'm like, that's fucked up.
Yeah. The greats when they go on like a sky tour, where I'm like, where you headed after this? Like, well, we're gonna hub in Denver, then we're gonna go to Seattle, and then it's my son Jacob's 9th birthday, but I'll be in Toronto.
No, I'm talking about the ones that just go back and forth all day.
Oh, yeah, one
and then they're actually driving back home to their house, even though they've been in a couple cities that day.
Yeah, they've been in 2 different time zones.
It's so fucked up to me.
There's got to be something that fucks with your brain.
Yeah, your DNA.
Yeah, just come back all warped.
Yeah, because most of us, if we fly, we're going to be there for a little while.
I need a nap.
But not them.
If I'm on an hour flight, I'm like, I got to sleep that one.
Right.
Can I sleep?
Anyway, JetBlue apologizes. Let's see, apologized to a mother who said her child had to urinate in her airplane seat because a flight attendant would not let her use the restroom while the plane sat on the tarmac at a New York airport. Wasn't even moving.
All right,
Our team reached out. We love reading the actual apology because it's all bullshit. Our team reached out directly to the customer today to offer an apology for her experience. The crew made a safety and FAA regulation-based decision.
Oh, blame it on the FAA.
Right.
Smart.
Gotcha.
I think they should attack the toddler. You're a dirty girl.
Well, if she wants to piss all over herself, that's her problem. Maybe you should.
We're sorry you're raising a fucking zoo animal.
Yeah. Next time, keep old hummingbird bladder at home and we don't have these problems.
You want to take to the majestic skies with a thing with a bladder the size of a dime?
Well, I just
diaper. Look into it.
Well, they gave the family some stuff.
Did they?
Free peanuts?
This is even more insulting what they just did.
Yeah?
In addition to the apology, JetBlue gave the family a $50 credit toward a future flight.
Oh, sorry, little habit I picked up from watching the quiz shows.
$50 toward a future flight.
Would your kid piss himself? It's $50.
$50. At least the flight won't be long enough for her to piss herself. $50. Where's that getting you?
It's a bus ticket.
Yeah.
And this is an offer to give $5,000 to her favorite charity.
Oh, a toddler's favorite charity?
Yeah. What the fuck is that? This money will be going to the Catch the Boogeyman Foundation. Very important charity in this girl's life.
The Santa Fund.
Yes, she had to. It was a big decision between that and, of course, the dreaded cooties. We're trying to cure cooties in our lifetime. What the fuck?
A statement from the toddler read, the lady on the fly made me make a boom boom in my pants. Official word coming from the toddler camp.
Holy fuck.
What a fucking...
That's insulting.
Our third apology today could be the best. I probably should have saved this for last, but fuck it.
Border Patrol?
Maybe people will get bored and tune out, and then they're going to miss this really good one.
Yeah.
KFC.
Oh, I like this one, too.
KFC paying medical bills for Mississippi girl who was asked to leave because...
poor girl.
Because
it's terrible.
Because her facial injury scared diners.
Oh, man.
What? She's adorable.
Fuck?
I think she's adorable.
She's a little cut up around her mouth. Well, I hope those scars go away.
Remember,
poor kid.
I just said only a mere few minutes ago that we're not unreasonable.
Right.
I think maybe KFC should apologize
for making, I don't know, for giving a little girl Phantom of the Opera complex.
I know, she's got a little eye patch on and her mouth is a little...
I would love to see the manager approach. Excuse me, sir, can you take that little monster out of my restaurant?
You'd have to fight.
Yeah, you'd be like, dude, you're making my daughter leave.
Something tells me it sounded more like, that child can't stay in here. She's scaring all the customers.
You brought the devil baby in here.
I am not going to sit here and watch that child.
The man wants your baby to leave?
Yeah, another one, yeah. Some woman that looks like Jesse Orozco telling you to fucking take your kid out of here. Fuck that. Had it.
Well, let's read a little bit of this. KFC, says it's investigating allegations that a restaurant employee, you might be right, Ed, an employee in Jackson, Mississippi. Asked a 3-year-old to leave because her facial injuries disturbed other patrons. As you're eating stupid chicken?
She said the child's face was whack.
And creepy as hell.
KFC giving $30,000 toward the little girl's medical bills
to a charity of her
charity of her choosing, which is the Kill Every Doggy on Earth charity.
You The old glass eye fund.
Oh, no. Does she have a glass eye?
I don't know.
That is so sad.
She's adorable.
She is so cute.
What's wrong with her? The allegations about KFC was made Thursday on Victoria's Victories, a Facebook page following Victoria's recovery from a pit bull attack in April.
Oh, my God. She was bit by a dog?
Fuck. That's crazy.
I mean,
poor kid.
You know what? KFC, I think you really fucked up on this
You
one.
really fucked up.
You took a little angel that was attacked
by a pit bull.
By a monster.
Yes.
You know, pit bulls are friendly by nature, and I don't appreciate that you say they're all evil. They have a bad reputation as being vicious, but it's just how you're raised.
It really lies with the owner.
They're one of the most lovable dogs ever.
Shut it!
They're going to call, though, every time we say that.
Every attack!
They're dialing right now.
Well, who raised the dog?
You know, they're known to be the most lovable. I myself leave my children alone with our pit bull. You should say my pit bull with my 2-year-old.
It's always, they've had that. With my 2-year-old, never had a problem.
The most vicious animals on the face of the earth. They're the velociraptor of this millennium.
What's fucking land alligators?
Yes.
Land alligators.
Fucking walking around.
What's their
fucking death rolling on little girls' faces?
What's their bite equivalent to? Their bite grip's equivalent to?
It's like those things that drive pilings in. Their fucking jaws can...
It's a fucking Mythbusters fact. They got more pressure in here.
Say the phones.
Yeah. My pit bull loves babies.
Yes.
The administration posted a photo showing Victoria smiling shyly in spite of her facial scars and cartoon decorated eye patch writing. Does this look scary to you?
That's so sad.
Last week at KFC in Jackson, Mississippi, this precious face was asked to leave because her face scared the other diners.
I'd love to see the guy that complained.
All right.
Excuse me, miss. When I finish off my half bucket of original recipe, I noticed that monster of a little girl staring at me while I'm trying to eat my potato wedges. And can you ask her to leave? Because if a dog bit her face, it means Jesus doesn't love her. God's forsaken that little girl, and I don't want to be reminded of it as I eat my bowl of mush. As I eat my deep-fried mush bowl.
Excuse me. Hey. He goes up to the counter. Hey, boy. I don't like this girl here.
He's breathing through his teeth. He goes, excuse me.
Look, boy. At first, I just thought it was some of that taste of gravy you put on your taters. Then I noticed her mama wiped her face and it didn't wipe off. You tell me something. If I can't trust a little girl to be around a pit bull, I can't trust to eat around her neither. It was obviously her fault. She was enticing the dog. Much like them charges they pinned on me
with her
few years back.
With her sweet, kissable face. What?
Oh, it's just the wrongest thing you can do to this poor kid.
This little girl's an angel.
She really is an angel. We got the apology, so
yeah. You know, that's the one apology we were kind of like,
all right.
Like
now,
I said,
if anything merits an apology, this is one.
I do want to acknowledge because they've hit us up on Twitter.
This is a good one.
At times, it's probably okay to apologize.
No giraffes in Ghana.
Fair enough.
I could give a shit.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You made a little girl leave a place of eating because her face was badly beaten. I do not understand you. The Connie's just blown away by our apology.
We had the same thing from clitoral removal scars.
I cannot eat if I see a little girl with her clit. I get very upset.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man,
it's just
a little
awful.
face.
The balls it takes, you're at a lousy KFC.
Yeah,
you gotta make them
where
take
the fuck you think
little
you
girl
are?
out that has.
You need your borders, bro. It's Diet Coke.
Look, I like KFC every once in a while, but I kind of I like KFC every once in a while, but I kind of am aware that I'm in a shithole. All right,
That's why I wear fucking basketball shorts.
Right. I fully expect expect to see some strange things in a KFC, okay?
Yeah, I don't walk in a fucking suit coat.
Right.
Yeah. Excuse me, I made reservations for 7
right.
here.
It's for soda.
Right. It's, reservations at KFC. For soda. Yes, the soda party is here.
Do you have a table by the window?
You know what? We'll go to the counter and wait till you get our table ready.
We'll be sitting in the non-scarred children's section. Do you have an available table there? Because
excuse me, do you have anything away from that 3-year-old monster?
how am I supposed to lick my fingers?
Basically, you got people talking to themselves in KFC, but you have a problem with the little girl that's going through.
By the way,
a situation.
I've been in multiple KFCs where fecal matter's been smeared on the walls.
There you go.
Right.
And
you can't use the bathroom.
No.
Yeah.
Every fucking KFC bathroom looks like an asylum holding cell from the 20s. It's just fucking blood and shit.
With that said, here's the apology.
Oh,
they're always wonderful. As soon as we were
want
notified,
to apologize to young Harvey Dent.
We wish her good luck in fighting the Batman.
Oh, I feel so bad. She's so cute.
As soon as we were notified of this report on Friday, we immediately began an investigation.
Investigation.
As this kind of hurtful and disrespectful action would not be tolerated by KFC.
Pardon me, did you have the original recipe chicken, or was it the...
There's just one thing. Columbo busting it up.
Yes, an investigation at KFC. I'm sure it was very thorough.
Hello. My name is Don Falco. I'm KFC detective.
I'd like to give you this eye. You could maybe pop that behind your little cartoon patch.
Regardless of the outcome of our investigation, we have apologized to Victoria's family and are committed to assisting them. The company is making a $30,000 donation to assist with her medical bills.
Okay.
The entire KFC family is behind Victoria. I don't think the entire
Not the entire
KFC family.
There's one person.
You gotta give that little monster money.
I couldn't get a raise out this motherfucker.
Turns out
this motherfucking joint.
Money.
Turns out I gotta go have my baby get bit by a pit bull.
Right.
I'm gonna have my baby get bit by a pit bull and get kicked out of my KFC.
That child walk in, I start yelling, "World Star! World Star!"
Her grandmother, Kelly Mullins, said Victoria had just been to a doctor's when they stopped at the restaurant. She ordered mashed potatoes for Victoria because she thought the hungry child could swallow the soft food without chewing.
Oh, no!
Fucking animals at KFC.
God damn it.
She says she was then approached by an employee. They just told us, they said, we have to ask you to leave because her face is disrupting our customers.
Oh, my God.
From eating our non-chicken chicken.
Yes. I mean, it's not like she's fucking like Richard from Boardwalk Empire. Fucking.
If I take my mask off while I eat, please don't look at me while I eat.
Jesus.
She doesn't look bad at all.
Not at all. She looks adorable.
She got fucked up by the pit bull, but she just looks like she's going to do well.
Why do you have to stay by the pit bull? Just say a dog, because we all know that pitties are the most lovable.
Pitties.
My pity. I have my pity.
Stop perpetuating pit bull culture. You're just letting this be a pit bull culture.
You just don't understand, because the news just reports on the massive amounts of killing that these dogs do.
Efficiently. The efficient killers.
Right. They're eating machines. With their fucking steam shovel jaw.
The fact that they could just pick an eye out of a child like it's a grape.
They would eat your car if you didn't leave them food.
These iron chopping machines.
Right. Oh my God.
Oh man, yeah, her picture's bumming me out because she's such a little cute,
Anyway,
she's adorable.
We asked, all right, disrupting our customers. Victoria wept all the way home and now is embarrassed by her appearance, something that wasn't the case before. Victoria was attacked by pit bulls at her grandfather's home. The dogs broke her nose, both jaws, cheekbone. Wow.
Jesus.
This is how hard they bite. All right, ready? The dogs broke her nose, both jaws, cheekbones, and right eye socket. The right side of her face is paralyzed.
Oh!
And she lost that eye, according to her Facebook site.
Why didn't she just say Harvard, Charlie M? Just tell me Charlie M, you fucking...
You made me pop your eye out of your socket for that prick!
Oh, no. I said Harvey M.
Oh, God.
Charlie M!
Oh, the poor kid.
She got casinoed.
Yeah.
More.
Oh, no. There's more
Her
problems.
bottom jaw was reconstructed, but she needs a feeding tube and must grow more bone in her face before more surgery is possible.
Oh, my God.
And someone asked them to leave.
Get your good pity. Get your good pity.
Leave.
I don't feel comfortable with your daughter eating on mashed taters, looking at my daughter. My daughter got teeth, and I just taught her how to use them. Please make your little monster leave.
Oh, the poor kid.
We don't serve kindly to one-eyed freaks walking in here.
She got a beautiful blue eye. Poor kid.
She's going to really be leaning on that eye.
Oh, man. I hope they could fix her up.
Yeah.
That dog was fucking latched onto her face like a monster.
But it's not the dog's fault. Do you blame the gun or the person aiming it? You blame the person aiming it.
You know.
What's her grandfather hiding? What are we not learning about her grandfather's?
Yeah.
What are the living conditions of these dogs? They're very sensitive.
The dog was only responding to something that it perceived as a threat. An adorable little girl. A harmless little cute girl. And perceived it as a threat.
And by the sixth death shake, I think she knew that it wasn't a threat. By the time it wrung out all life in her eyes.
Oh, God. You would get one of these guys, though. You know, Anthony, spend an hour with my pit bull. You change your ways. Change your tune.
I'm going to bring one into the studio.
Yeah, you just fucking sit down and pet it. You know, instead of having a closed mind, why don't you spend an afternoon with one?
The way you guys say it makes it sound bad. But pit bulls are good dogs.
I've never seen a pit bull just being gently walked.
The child made an aggressive move. It must have done something like scratched its ear, or maybe smiled and showed those baby teeth that it would soon knock right out of her head.
Jesus! You see pit bulls in New York, and it's always on some heavy duty chain.
It's a 6-inch long chain.
The guy is just in control, but barely. Look, one distraction and all hell's gonna break loose.
It looked like
and it just wants to go forward.
The fucking Resident Evil dogs are nicer. You gotta be kidding me.
Every guy holding it just looks terrifying, more terrifying than the dog.
What's your number one dog, though? Everyone has their number one dog they're scared of. For me, it's German Shepherds because I was bit pretty bad on a paper route. So to this day, German Shepherds scare me way more than pit bulls.
Rottweilers.
Rotties used to be the big go-to death dog.
Yeah, in the killing babies field, pit bulls overtook them.
Yeah, pit bulls just took everybody.
Are pretty intense.
Rottweilers are the scariest.
Yorkshire Terriers for me. They're just horrifying. Little Tiffy Toodles my sister had. Used to hide in the bathtub during thunderstorms, and just, if you looked at it, we go,
I fucking hate those dogs.
Little fucking
You should have filled up the bathtub.
Oh, I did. Plenty of time. I turn the shower and I go, fuck you. The thing go,
shows his teeth.
It does that bite fucking thing on your hand. I'd laugh my ass
It's
off.
like 7 bites in one.
Yeah. Rapid fire.
We got to go to Ray in Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Ray, go ahead.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hello.
Quickly, sir. We're on a good roll here.
I dated a girl whose mom's boyfriend rescued these 2 pit bulls, and this fucking guy had to spend time feeding them tranquilizers to keep them in check.
You gotta medicate the dog.
And one night they actually fought, and I've never seen such brutality.
See?
Watching two skinny guys fight over a fucking piece of cheese.
Wow.
Sad.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for
These
for
are
saying
stories
what needed to be said.
This goes unreported.
Right.
This is no. A rescued pet needs to be loved and taken care of very early on.
I have a dog therapist that you need to take your dog to really get out of those problems.
Pit bulls are they're just misunderstood.
Maybe babies should have stop having such squishable faces. Maybe if these kids weren't walking around with such biteable little faces. Fucking
Maybe the child
Monsters at KFC.
The child could have eaten something that the dog smelled and took as prey.
Was the dog around any food? Was the baby around food? Maybe the baby
ate something that smelled like the natural prey.
Which is anything.
Just pretty much anything from a mouse to a Buick.
Right. Maybe it smelled metal. And it just wanted to chew through its face. Maybe the dog was saying hi in a very aggressive
It was giving kisses. Little toothy kisses.
Holy fuck.
Orbital bone crushing kisses.
Bone crushing.
Face paralyzing kisses.
They are monsters that walk the earth.
Hellhounds.
All right, we got. Oh, the pit bull owner is going to hate us today.
You have to apologize to the pit bull owner.
Opie and Anthony show would like to
Right.
sincerely
apologize.
Our ignorance of dogs drove us to a comedy bit.
I think we got a New York City cop on the line. Greg.
All right.
Greg.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Dude, I just got a quick story. Back in years ago, we encountered a pit bull in the hallway, and it came at us, and my partner shot it twice, hit it directly in the head, and I swear, guys, the dog just went and looked at us like, what else you got?
You know, just like humans on PCP.
Yes, of course.
Fucking shook off a gunshot.
We got natural PSP going through their fucking blood.
head. It's like trying to knock out a bowling ball. It's fucking. That head of theirs is prehistoric. Strip down the flesh off of a pit bull head, and I defy you to tell the difference between that and a T-Rex.
So what did you guys end up doing after that?
We actually shot it in the torso, and it went down, but it actually lived.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah, it was crazy.
They don't
Fucking
fuck
thing.
around, man.
Yeah.
Now walks around the neighborhood showing its scars to the other dog. Yeah, I was shot, motherfucker.
Every pit bull's built like Rambo.
They all are fucking.
No, you don't understand. That baby drew first blood. It ain't my fault. It's their fault. They're all dead. All the other pit bulls are dead. What you've just unleashed in your backyard is a killing machine.
I didn't start this.
They started it. They're all gone, Bobo. That's the name of the pit bulls.
You send those babies in, you better order one thing. A large supply of diapers and eye patches.
Have a great day, guys. Thank you.
All right. Bullet to the head and it bounced the fuck off.
I said, what else you got?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Can you imagine that?
That would be scary.
You just look at your partner like, what the fuck?
What?
This.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's crazy.
Oh, people want to know if it was a regular KFC or one of those KFC Taco Bell combo.
Oh, a Taco Hut?
That's the big difference.
You know,
there.
KFC wasn't going to say anything, but the Taco Bell got involved.
Yeah,
I love those combo places.
Oh,
It's
they're
a little
the best.
confusing, though.
I don't know. You don't know what you should get.
I
You're
know.
confused. You never get some of one and some of the other, though, do
As
you?
a pothead, I think it's the greatest.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
Okay,
a personal
maybe.
pan pizza and a burrito, and throw in some fucking chicken tenders. You go for the.
You know what?
It's the greatest.
You got a good print there.
Yeah, it is amazing.
All right. Well, KFC. KFC sucks.
A very
a big one.
A legitimate apology.
Right.
That's a real. I can't fucking.
A whole bunch of slobs in KFC looking at her is the problem.
Sweet girl.
Can you make that girl leave?
Yes.
Why? I'm uncomfortable.
How grotesque people.
Sir, excuse me, you have gravy in between two of your fat rolls.
Thank you.
I was saving that. Make that little girl leave.
Aw, poor kid.
We have two more apologies.
Okay.
But we can wait for after the break.
Big one.
Because we want that one to sit there for a while. Let you digest that one for a while.
There's no way.
KFC, we're not monsters on this show. They should have apologized on that.
Yes.
One. But not everything. But see, the problem is with everyone apologizing, when there's one that is legit, it seems like nonsense.
It gets swept under. You forget about it.
That's why you got to stop with the silly apology. So when someone does apology, you can go, "Oh wow, okay."
No one apologized to the dog for just being a dog. It's just doing what it knows.
I think you guys should apologize to pit bulls, pit bull owners, and KFC people who take their pit bulls to KFC.
It's just projecting itself from the soft, velvety, smooth cheeks of a child.
Maybe the toddler said the trigger word of doggy. That's a trigger word.
The trigger word. I think as far as innocence goes, there's nothing more innocent than a blonde, blue-eyed,
perfect little Aryan baby.
Right. That did nothing wrong to deserve this.
Maybe a kitten is more innocent than her. That's about it.
There's nothing more adorable than that little girl.
That's it.
Yeah.
It starts with her.
Yeah.
All right. Dan, what are you promoting? Anything, or you just?
I'm at Comics at Foxwoods end of July.
Oh, that's down the road.
Yeah, it's a while.
But that's all good.
Yeah.
All right. We'll continue with Dan. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. In the meantime, think about all their FU money.
Sirius XM Fly. Come on.
Baby.
It's Black Music Month. Rediscover hip-hop and R&B from the 90s and 2000s on Sirius XM Fly.
Available anytime as part of Sirius XM Internet Radio.
Catch a preview later today, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific, through the weekend.
On Channel 47 and the Sirius XM app.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
America needs your help. Your state and federal governments are cutting back on programs that really help people in need, and cash-strapped charities can no longer pick up the slack. Well, that's where you come in. Hi, I'm Glenn Beck, and I want to tell you about Cars for Causes, a charity that gives to charities. They turn donated cars into cash to benefit the charity of your choice. And they've helped over 17,000 nonprofit organizations and can help your favorite cause, too. Do you have an unwanted car, a boat, motorcycle, RV? Just call Cars for Causes at 800-800-8536. They're going to make sure that your vehicle has an impact on youth education or a charity of your choice. The process is fast, hassle-free, and easy. One quick call, and they'll handle all the details. And your donation is tax-deductible. Call 800-800-8536, 800-800-8536, or visit carsforcauses.net, 800-800-8536. Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the Northwest's largest GM dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Enter to win a brand new Chevy Spark. davesmith.com.
Hello. How do you create the perfect bathroom experience? It begins the moment you get off that pot and become a squatty potty user, huh? Oh boy, once you try it, you'll want to make squatty potty part of your regular bathroom routine. You have a bathroom routine? I don't know. Squatty potty. It's a small toilet stool that fits any size turlet, aligns your body in the correct natural position so you can squat and go easier. They say you'll have relief from such epic things. You eating? You eating there, Lauren? I see you. Constipation, hemorrhoids, straining, squatty potty. Your colon's no longer going to be restrained like a pinched garden hose. Ow! And things will flow better. Squatty potty safe. Recommended by doctors, neuropaths, fitness gurus, and healthcare professionals. All squatty potty, as a squatty potty user, you'll experience better and faster, more complete elimination. They have hassle-free 60-day guarantee. Become a squatty potty user today by going to squattypotty.com. Use code O&A, and you're going to receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou deodorizer. Sweet Lou, $10 value. It's going to make your bathroom smell great. Go to squattypotty.com. That's squattypotty.com.
The godfather of electronic dance music.
Sirius XM resident DJ and producer, Tiesto.
Hey, I'm Tiesto.
Spinning an exclusive set live from our Sirius XM studios.
The Tiesto Electric Aquarium.
On Electric Area, Channel 52. And Tiesto's Club Life Radio on the Sirius XM app.
For full replay schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/Tiesto.
I'm too busy to date.
Yeah, I want to hit the gym first.
All the good ones are taken.
Look, there are plenty of excuses not to call It's Just Lunch. But frankly, most of them are, what's the word? Lame. Those excuses are standing between you and some really fun dates. Sure, you're busy, but you're also ready to meet someone special. And It's Just Lunch matchmakers are ready to get to know you and make some great matches. So quit with the excuses. Call 1-800-THE-DATE today and start dating tomorrow. That's It's Just Lunch. 1-800-THE-DATE.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
Are you a smoker? Then this message from Smoke Remedy is for you.
After smoking for as many years as I did not think that any product would help me because I had tried so many things. Then I tried Smoke Remedy, and the cravings for smoking went away, and literally it happened without my even realizing it. It was very easy to stop smoking using Smoke Remedy. I didn't have any side effects. I haven't smoked now in years. This is really an amazing product, and I would recommend it to anyone. Smoke Remedy really works. I'm an ex-smoker.
Smoke Remedy contains FDA-regulated homeopathic medicines that can stop your cravings for cigarettes and get rid of your desire to smoke. Smoke Remedy comes in an easy-to-use spray bottle. When you get the urge to smoke, spray Smoke Remedy into your mouth to get rid of the craving. There are no chemicals, no nicotine, no taste, and no side effects. With Smoke Remedy's guarantee, you will quit or get your money back. Go to RadioStopSmoking.com today and save 20%. That's RadioStopSmoking.com. RadioStopSmoking.com.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies. Students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show, the guys learn old habits die hard.
Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something.
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
When Jimmy shows up late, questions arise.
You all right? You sure you're fine?
I'm late fucking one fucking time.
Jimmy, I'm going to ask you something very... might be sensitive here.
Yeah, I don't fucking... What the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What, do you fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Listen as friends and listeners come together to solve a problem.
Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What, are you part of the fucking show? Or now it's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show? Get fucked, Mongo.
But at least he still thinks Gary sucks.
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking, where's Gary? Fuck him.
Laugh, love, and learn.
You're not gonna drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do, I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Fuck you, I'm fine.
The Opie and Anthony show is back on Sirius XM.
Ah, yes. Dan Soder in the house.
Oh, my God.
Killing it today.
We've been laughing our asses off here.
The whole KFC story, we didn't even play the news story. I want to see how they handled this on the news.
Still got legs.
Watch a local anchor fake sympathy.
Yes, I love these. There's the actual news story from the girl about the girl that got bitten by the pit bulls, went to KFC.
And
they threw her out because they said she was scaring the customers. And she's adorable.
She got beat up pretty good, but she doesn't look bad at all. Unbelievable. Let's see how the news handle this. This is one of those stories where the news should, step out of character and go, holy shit.
Holy
You're not going to believe what KFC did on this one.
Coming up next, something is a little...
something's amiss at KFC.
I was trying to think what fucking dumb food pun they would use.
Oh, yeah, there would probably be a food pun.
This story not finger licking good. I don't know. I'll get it started at least.
This poor little girl.
KFC just served up a bucket of lack of sympathy.
In Jackson, a certain little girl will be going back to KFC.
Maybe their original recipe should be manners. Oh, really?
KFC feeling a bit extra crispy today. The heat turned up. Right.
Fucking dumb local news puns.
I say it all the time on the show, I love watching the local news because it's so ridiculous.
In college, I was a journalism major and I had to take a class with the local, he was the weekend weatherman.
Oh, nice.
He walked around like he had the biggest
dick.
Shit,
right?
He was the guy.
He's like, listen, now, at K-Gun, when we get a story, what we do is, I work at K-Gun 9, and what we do is...
He was such a fucking tool. He was such a tool. And I would always ask him like mean questions because I knew that he felt like a failure.
Yeah,
and he'd be like, "Hey, do you feel like there's a low pressure system moving in right now?" And he'd be like, "All right, first off, that's not an applicable question. I am a meteorologist."
Are you
a weekend meteorologist?
Yeah, they hate being called weatherman when they're meteorologists.
Hey, weatherman!
I'm a meteorologist.
They're weathermen.
Yeah. Hey, sky whore.
If you get the weather on your phone within seconds, your job isn't that special.
Yeah, they're fucked now.
Done.
Exactly. Let's see how they handled the story, the KFC story, and the pit bull and the little girl and
buffering. There we go.
America's Newsroom.
Oh,
it's Fox.
Hammer. One of its restaurants because of the way she looks. 3-year-old Victoria Wiltshire, recovering from a vicious pit bull attack. The little girl's grandmother recently took her to KFC in Jackson, Mississippi, but their meal ended early.
Oh boy!
When an employee asked the family to get up and leave.
I sit down at the table with her and the lady came over and she said, if that we'd have to leave, we were disturbing her other customers, but Victoria's face
What's
was
yelling in the background? Is it another dog?
Yeah. Part of the story.
My baby was slurping up her potatoes, and they said it was bothering everybody. So I says, "You're black, you can't talk to me. I could have you shot for that." "Is your brother around? I found him hunky."
I love how we assume that it happened.
Well, it's Mississippi.
There's black stuff
and
there's black stuff and there's white stuff. We all know it.
My little baby, my angel, had her face all messed up. She was drinking out the white water fountain, so I don't see what the problem was.
But there's dogs barking.
There's dogs barking. There should not be a dog within 100 miles of this poor kid.
Turns out our fighting dogs don't like our granddaughter as much as we do. We love our kin, but our doggies don't.
We do.
Oh my God!
I thought this was going to be local news.
There's probably
Fox
a local story
better,
somewhere, but
let's see how
Bill Hemmer.
Yeah.
Them rallying behind Victoria. After a family posted their outrage on Facebook, KFC now apologizing. That fast food chain releasing a statement, quote, "As soon as we learned of the report on Friday, we immediately began an investigation regardless of the outcome."
I just popped out of the kitchen. What happened?
Colonel are committed to assisting them. The company also giving $30,000 toward Victoria's medical bills.
Oh, wow.
We hope she recovers soon. Our best to her. Get well.
Get well.
Is Obama to blame? Is this President Obama's fault?
Another scandal under the Obama administration.
First the trade, now this.
This Fox News alert.
Fox News has learned that more toddlers have been attacked by pit bulls under Obama's watch than any president in history.
And if it wasn't for Obamacare,
her eye would have been saved.
We was just gonna pop it back in. Well, the same thing happened to her older sister but she was fine.
That's just...
imagine getting that call, though, at corporate.
Yeah.
You're the KFC guys.
Hey, guys, hold on. I'm going to be right out in the hallway to join you from sushi. I got someone on the from the Mississippi office calling. Hold on. Cooter, slow down. What are you saying? You did what? How? She's 3. What was she was bit in the face by a dog. Guys, I'm not gonna be able to meet you for lunch. I gotta draft up an apology.
I got to deal with a shitstorm.
That was one of our employees. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah, you sure it wasn't a customer?
Yeah, it wasn't a
trying
customer.
to find any angle out of it.
Who recommended that we take this course of action? Okay. Do you know if there's any way we can pay her hush money?
Yes. Have the lawyers draft a statement. Make sure we say this is not the way KFC handles this problem.
See if her grandmother will receive more dogs as a payment to keep in a noisy garage behind her while they interview her.
Right. You know, one of those dogs is the one that bit the girl.
He's like, I want to interview.
They didn't get rid of the pit bull.
We can't put it down.
That's valuable property.
I could sell it.
Right.
For 2 cartons of smokes.
Maybe we could take it to the pawn shop.
That dog is a legend here in Jackson, Mississippi. That's the rain dog. He tells if the rain's gonna come. He's our weekend weather dog.
Oh, shit.
All right, well.
All right.
That's
that fucking.
You want to? We got 2 more apologies for today.
Yeah,
5 total today.
5.
I think we had some yesterday. We just blew it off. Phew. At this point, we could do half our show on apologies. Fox 17 in Nashville. This is a great one.
All right.
They have to apologize for Wiz Khalifa. Is that how you say his name, Wiz Khalifa?
What happened there?
He was at Bonnaroo. Fox, this is their apology. It's great. Fox 17 would like to apologize for the Sunday evening live segment from Bonnaroo. During the broadcast of our live report, Wiz Khalifa, one of the artists performing, used some profane language. And they always have to add this, which does not represent our views and standards.
I always thought it did.
Yeah,
when you watch the news.
I thought it motherfucker did represent our views and standards.
Motherfucking storm rolling in tonight. Why don't you tell us about it, asshole? Well, thanks a lot, dickface.
Right.
Coming up, we got some fucking sports.
Yeah, I thought it did represent.
Yeah, well, thanks for clearing that up. We were unaware of the performance content beforehand and apologize to anyone offended.
Unaware of the performance
content. Is there a video of
content?
of Nashville apologizing for Wiz?
I would hope so.
Guy,
how great is that? We apologize sincerely.
I like that someone confused it with their regular program.
Yeah, exactly.
What, they're taking a much darker approach to local news.
Yes.
Well, why can't you just figure shit out on your own where you're sitting at home going, oh, wow, they fucked up. That
used to be the best.
Oh, wow.
When people would fuck up on TV and you'd call your friends.
Right.
Like, were you watching this?
Right.
They fucked up.
And you had to be watching it.
Yeah, you had to be watching it. Or you got to explain it to someone.
But for them to actually say it does not represent our views and standards, that's so stupid.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know that?
We are about smoking shit tons of weed, but not using the language he uses. And if you could marry a booty girl, then do it.
Wow, he was in the background, I guess.
I would assume, right?
And they
we're
were
here
like,
at Bonnaroo,
we're here at
blah,
Bonnaroo.
blah. And
it was probably we're here at Bonnaroo. What a great time everybody's having. My nigga. Oh, no,
shit.
you didn't.
Did you hit the dump button? Did you hit that delete button?
We'd like to apologize.
I hope it was that'd be funny if it wasn't in the background, if he was giving an interview and then just sounded
and
off.
just said it.
These motherfuckers up here in Tennessee.
Yeah.
I would assume it was just in the background.
Yeah, all right.
The music was playing. I don't know.
Language does not represent our views and standards.
It does represent us.
Yeah.
That's exactly how we feel.
Now to the assassinations going on in Iraq, which will bring you in HD.
We're going to show you them getting the back of their head shot off.
Yes.
No. All right.
No. What's the next apology then?
It's TLC apologizing for airing expletive-laden Honey Boo Boo episode in the UK.
What? Expletive-laden?
Laden.
In the UK?
Discovery.
They don't care about curses over there.
TLC has apologized for breaching UK rules designed to protect kids from offensive language.
Oh, my word.
Episode of,
That fat little girl saying dirty things.
What did that chubby girl just say on the telly?
That little monster.
Wow, this sounds pretty high-tech. A complaint alerted Ofcom to offensive language in the program when their 6-year-old child was watching, the agency said in a report. It noted 5 instances of the word fuck or fucking during the episode. 11 scenes where someone said shit, and 1 scene in which someone used the word bitch. They bleeped that out, though, right? You just could kind of...
They didn't bleep it out enough for England, or it just flew?
Yeah. Show aired at 8, ahead of what is known as the 9 p.m. watershed in Britain.
Yeah, the watershed.
After which edgier material can air.
Oh, yes, like Monty Python.
The most Oh, I wish. Here, you got to do this in a British accent.
Oh, my word. Let's see what we have here. Yes, yes. The most offensive language must not be broadcast before the watershed. According to British rules, offensive language must not be broadcast before the watershed. They said it twice.
The watershed.
Unless it is justified by the context. In any event, frequent use of such language must be avoided before the watershed.
They love watershed.
They love that watershed.
The watershed.
Watershed. Yeah.
After the watershed, you can say anything.
Anything you want. The Queen's a fucking cunt.
Oh, the
it's
bloody
after
cunt.
the watershed.
Oh, the watershed.
Lady Di was a whore.
She
watershed.
deserved it. Watershed.
Watershed.
Those fucking, at least they,
Prince
were
William
honest.
is a poofter. Post-watershed. Post-watershed.
Pre-watershed, I would never. Post-watershed. I'll say what most won't say. That little girl deserved to be kicked out. Watershed. Watershed.
This is why there's fucking...
All right.
Well, you missed one.
What?
You missed one. The apology from, I think it was ESPN about the...
Which one?
The mayor of...
I don't know if they've apologized.
The L.A. mayor?
I was going to move on to mayors.
Oh, because I heard the L.A. guy say it, and then they apologized when they came back.
Oh, they did?
Earlier on the broadcast, you might have heard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What did he say? This is a big fucking day.
Yeah, he goes,
That's
you know,
awesome.
there's a couple of things you don't do as a politician, and one is something, and then he said, and the other is curse. He goes, but this is a big fucking day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, so he acknowledged that.
Kings.
Yeah.
Tonight on Jimmy Kimmel, I'll look forward to hearing my colleague, Mayor de Blasio, sing I Love L.A.
He looks stoned.
Right.
And you should all be very happy I'm not singing tonight. But there are two rules in politics. They say never, ever be pictured with a drink in your hand and never swear. But this is a big fucking day. Way to go, guys.
Wow. Good for him.
Oh, man, he's the cool teacher.
That's awesome.
He's the cool teacher that sometimes helped class outside.
What do you mean we're watching a movie? It's only Thursday.
Cool.
That is awesome.
He's like, hey, man, as being the mayor of L.A., it's pretty far out.
Big fucking deal.
Pretty fucking
Pretty
big day.
fucking big deal. And do they have the apology on this one, too?
I don't know.
Check, see how long is left. It looks apology.
But this is NHL Network.
Maybe.
And now they're continuing.
Maybe. Let's see. Maybe. No? No, I guess so.
It's like a roast.
Yeah, they came back and said, thanks for playing. They just can't even leave that moment. Like, wow, that was kind
great.
of cool and, you know, unexpected. And I really don't think anybody listening suffered any physical damage. I don't think a little girl now has to wear an eye patch and get kicked out of fast food restaurants because somebody heard the word fuck.
Because he said it's a big fucking day.
My mic just went.
Did it?
Yeah.
Something just...
You hear that, right?
It got a little lower, right?
Yeah.
Did it? Okay. I'm just turning my headphones up. I don't care. Why not? I already hear fucking...
Something just went in this mic.
Cathedral bells in my ears when I'm trying to sleep at night. It's wonderful. Hissing.
It's not bad, but something just went in this mic.
Ah.
Whatever. All right. And so, do we have de Blasio on?
Oh, wait, yeah. And your pad is falling off? You're losing your pad? Oh, Jesus, Opie.
Maybe that's what it is.
Oh,
God.
Your pad fell off.
My pad fell out.
Yeah, your pad. Oh, how embarrassing.
No.
You should be so... You're blushing. Your pad.
Does anyone have an extra?
Okay, so what did the LA mayor say? Sorry for
No, he didn't say
No, he didn't
sorry.
apologize at all. It was
Good.
It
No,
was
he acknowledged that he was going to... He said...
being broadcast.
Yeah, he acknowledged he was going to curse. Fuck it. No, it was ESPN, I guess, like Ed said. I didn't see the apology.
No.
I just imagine someone at ESPN that was running the control boards like, just let it go. It's a hockey celebration.
Yeah, chill
The apology
out,
was
man.
voiced over a view of the mayor.
Oh, okay.
So if he's sitting there and they show him kind of just staring into the camera a little with a hand, is that it?
Yep.
You got it? Good.
On behalf
of Fox Sports West, we would like to apologize for the inappropriate language you heard earlier. Now back inside to the round.
It's a guys' network,
right?
Yeah. I like that they patched someone in.
What?
Yeah. Oh, please.
I'm sorry.
Do I have a signal? Please would like to apologize.
Please point out the person that's watching ESPN and was offended by that.
Yeah.
Fox Sports. Fox Sports, sorry. Fox Sports West.
Please point out that person.
Here at Fox Sports West, we don't like the use of body language.
Someone said inappropriate language, and if you were offended by it, you're a cunt.
I saw the de Blasio thing. I came on.
Is it bad?
It's horrible. Those dumb bets are horrible.
Pretty wacky bet, though. This guy's saying,
those guys aren't all business.
No, they're fun.
They're a lot of fun.
Yeah. I love LA.
Williams on Friday, the LA. You got to remember, we didn't win at lawn bowling. We won in hockey. So kids out there, do not say what your mayor said today.
Yeah, that's right. By the way, these guys are telling me they told us not to curse, and then the mayor came out and cursed.
If I could vote, you'd have my vote.
All right, well,
Canadian.
We're going to go live now.
It's the home of actually the giraffe. Comes from Canada.
De Blasio is standing
Filling
by,
everybody in.
Let's go to him right now. I believe he is at
look
the
at this
ABC
dump.
studios in New York. Hello, man.
Oh, look at him.
He looks like a real Times Square dad.
Yes. To meet you, but not like this, man.
A man. He's a real hippie.
Thank you, first of all, for making good on your bet. You're a strong man for doing that.
Well, Jimmy, we New Yorkers honor our bets, but I don't have that great a singing voice, so I've got some friends here to help me out. These are the kids from the 52nd Street Project here in Manhattan.
52nd Street Precinct.
Everything has to be a
All right. Are you guys ready?
promotion.
Here we go. Roll down the window.
Put back the top.
Put back the top.
Back the music stop. Yeah. We're gonna ride it till we just can't ride it no more.
Is there one white kid in that group?
South Bay to the valley, from the west side
Oh, yeah, okay.
to the east side. Everybody very happy because the sun is
One of those kids was like 19.
Yeah. Another perfect day. I love LA.
Whoa! Yeah.
I love LA.
Mr. Mayor, do I gotta sing about that LA song?
Yeah, nicely done.
Wait for it. He's got
Mayor
something
de Blasio,
else.
You look like a counselor at the worst camp ever.
All right, kids over laughing.
You have one more payoff to make, I believe. Is that correct?
And Jimmy, the lucky winners are in your studio audience. We have sent the finest hot dogs from New York City from Gray's
From Gray's Papaya.
You think they travel well?
Oh, yeah. Nothing travels with like a nice hot dog.
Oh, yeah.
We've just given everyone in your audience diarrhea. We'll see you next season.
I'm going to stick with Pink's. They make those Grace Papayas.
Fuck you, you smoke cunt.
I'm not. They kind of make a Grace Papaya dog taste like a steaming bag of New York garbage.
Issue with that right now, Mayor.
You're a
Now,
great
wait a
man,
minute.
Bill, and a great mayor. Love you, man. Thanks so much.
That guy's,
man.
You know who he is?
This ain't over.
He's one of those villains from an 80s movie. Where it's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe my dad owns the ski lodge.
Yeah.
Maybe you should get lost, de Blasio.
Right.
No one wants you at this summer camp.
Why don't we have a ski competition to see who's best?
Guess what? This summer at the Cherokee Games, I'm going to win everything.
He is.
You piece of New York garbage. I don't know. I say the F word. I don't really care. I don't wear underwear.
I don't care.
I go bareback.
Oh, he's great.
I like him.
Of course you do.
I like him.
I think relationships should be open.
Yeah. What did de Blasio say? Did he have a comeback to that swarminess?
He got bitch slapped.
He did get bitch slapped. So how did he
hot dogs taste like garbage.
How did he handle it?
New York
Steaming garbage.
How did he handle it?
I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
That's what he should have said. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, stop clapping. What the fuck did you just say?
Well, I had sex with your wife.
Yeah.
His wife's in a coma.
At the bonfire tonight, me and you.
I'm going to show you what's going on in this All Valley Under 18 karate tournament.
Sweep the leg, De Blasio.
What a smug. I eat pink hot dogs.
I love them. I go to Pink's.
I love them.
Make that papaya look like it belongs up your asshole.
You dirty fucking Italian.
Why don't you suck that like a cock?
This is a friendly wager.
I wore a shirt that says I love LA. I don't love LA. I love New York.
Yeah, that's how you know just the victim of a bully when they go like, "Yeah, your hot dog tastes like garbage." I love you, dude.
I love how passive aggressive is that? I love you.
That's such a popular kid in high school move.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this faggot. Nah, but I love you.
I love you.
Okay. Do my
Blasio. All right, he's not punching me, so I'll just smile.
I'm gonna do my homework, De Blasio. Hey, De Blasio, where's my geometry homework?
I get it done, Biff. I get it done.
De Blasio, I thought I told you never to come in here again.
You keep this up, I'm not inviting you to my parents' summer home.
He's a good guy. You just don't know.
Oh, guys, he treats me different around, but when we're not around the other mayors, he's super nice.
He jokes. He's joking.
He doesn't mean it. He got my kid a pit bull.
Stupid Mayor Betts cares.
We're going to give you a sack of oranges if you give us.
Well, there was a governor bet, too, but I guess that wasn't a big deal.
Right, yeah.
Cuomo said he was going to send some, like Manhattan clam chowder or something.
The gift basket.
The gift basket. And
all the nice things that...
In California, it was a book about the history of California and rice cakes.
What a... That's like a terrible relative birthday gift.
It's terrible.
Oh, thanks, Aunt Patty.
Yeah.
Look, a book about California.
That's good. Yeah.
Can we move on to something?
Yeah.
The Situation's back on TV.
Is he now? I've been waiting for this.
He's back on TV.
I'm a fan of his written work.
And it goes with one of our bits. Siblings of famous people, how they look like the famous person if that person was retarded.
just a little off, yeah.
It's one of our
Swayze was one of
our
the best.
classic bits.
Oh yeah, I mean most
Swayze was the best. Swayze's brother looked like Patrick Swayze with just a little twist of the DNA.
Frank Stallone's kind of like that too.
Yeah, Frank Stallone's another one, you know.
Tom Hanks has a brother.
Tom Hanks has a brother.
Have you ever seen Tom Hanks' brother?
No. What's his name, though? Mitch Hanks?
Look at Swayze's brother.
No.
Like
looks
Swayze was a sex symbol.
Yeah.
Right. And then Swayze's brother looks like you put Patrick Swayze's head and squished it a little.
Yeah.
DNA's a little off.
We need a guy that looks like he can run through a window, but also look like Patrick Swayze.
If Patrick Swayze was a comic strip and you put Play-Doh or silly putty on it, and then you just pulled it a little.
Go with Tom Hanks' brother, too.
Tom Hanks, yeah, that's another one.
I believe that was another one we used to really beat the shit out of.
A little off.
It's all the same features. They just got all fucked up.
Right. Yeah, they're all twisted around a little.
It's like he permanently stayed in the Philadelphia role.
That isn't. It's not Tom Hanks. I think I saw Tom Hanks at the Vons today. He looks sick. He looks sick.
And you're a Hanks by birth.
Tom, are you well?
No, I'm his brother. Shut up.
It's Mitch Hanks.
Yeah. Are you doing that hair thing for a role?
Yeah.
No, I'm bald.
Right.
Tom got the hair. I didn't.
Yeah.
He has the means to take care of the hair problem in the Hanks family.
Oh, God.
Where's your brother?
What happened?
They also all have the names like the brother, like Jim Hanks.
Yeah.
Like
Yes,
that would be
it's
Tom
easy.
Hanks.
Yeah, Is that his name?
Jim Hanks.
I loved you in Forrest Gump. I wasn't in Forrest Gump.
I work down at the CVS.
Yeah, what does he do? Is he a doctor or something?
I think he works at CVS.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's an actor.
Oh, no, he's not.
What a guy.
How are you
Jenny,
gonna?
you needy fuck.
It's Jenny Hutt.
What? We're doing
Hi,
a radio
Jenny.
show.
How's your knee? Did you hurt yourself?
Oh, Christ. She's
Jenny,
so needy.
did you hurt your knee?
You'll
Was
see.
it your knee? I couldn't tell where you were bruised. Let me see.
Why are you waving at us?
Let me
I'm like a religious Jew. It's gross.
Let me see.
Yeah.
I am Brian Kaufman.
I know. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I know her brother very well.
Oh, of course.
From what?
The big BK.
Oh, I did his podcast yesterday.
A lot of...
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
can't hear. Some extra cleavage today, I see.
She is looking so fucking sexy.
Look at the extra cleavage.
That's my friend's
that.
sister. You
I
leave her
know.
alone.
I can't help
guys.
it, but
All right, bye.
she
Thank God
falls
that's a short
way
one
out
today.
of my demo.
You got
But
it.
there's something so fuckable about Jenny
Okay,
Hutt.
she is a nice woman.
I know.
She is a very nice lady.
She was hanging with Jason Biggs.
Oh, no, of course.
There was a desperation tweet I really wanted to share.
She is
We're
so
a fan of the
desperate
desperation
to be
tweets.
liked. She'll retweet anyone. She'll
What is it?
add their
that's-
names on her tweets.
What is it?
That's Jenny Mullen. It's Jason Biggs' wife.
Uh-huh.
Who's a big it girl right now.
Sure.
She just came out with a book. And she was saying, could have talked to Jenny and Jason for hours. Oh, no.
If they didn't run away from me.
Could have talked to Jenny for hours while Jason watched. Buy her book. P.S. Jenny, follow me back on the Twitter.
A beg for a follow. That's always good.
Oh, yeah.
Follow me back.
Did she write back to her?
No.
Of course not.
Oh, she's a nice lady.
Jason
Maybe
Biggs.
Jenny doesn't want to be called a lady, but she's a nice lady. You know what? Why don't we take a break, then we could get into the Situation's new show.
I'm excited.
Invited her to my party.
Jenny Hutt?
Yeah.
she
Everybody
coming?
here is invited to my party.
Thank you.
Everybody.
Look
Thank
at
you.
him.
Yeah.
I told you. What?
Oh, no. Is
Who's
that
the guy all the way to the right?
They're brothers.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, bro.
What?
It's 100% like
What we were talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
If I saw those people walking into a comedy show, that group, I'd be like,
Oh, you just know there's going to be a problem.
Like,
They sit right up front. This is going to be fucking funny.
you know, don't be too mean to my bro, but get him. Can you get him?
You know what's fucking funny? What this fucking asshole comedian don't know? We're just as funny as he is.
We're gonna help the show.
And if he tries even saying a fucking word, watch how we come back at him.
Oh, dude, bro, he says anything to my girl.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
fucking roast him.
So where are you guys from? How about you go fuck yourself?
We're from your mother's cunt. I'm mad articulate.
How about we're from a little place called None of You Fucking Business? All right.
He's a comedian to me. He's a comedian to me.
You gotta buy 2 drinks. Now you gotta buy them.
Hey, Gene, enough with the vodka. You're fucking stumbling.
You're making a fucking scene.
Don't make a fucking scene.
Maybe I should be the one on stage. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Hey, last
Go
time.
back to what you were saying. What was the thing you were saying about?
Yeah.
And then you're like, you know, I live in Queens. Yeah, Queens. Yo, that's where my fire.
Queens!
Fucking.
You must have read the review for the show, because this is the exact
that
angle
it?
we were going to take.
It's
Oh,
just
no
that
shit.
bad.
Just the over-the-top Italian thing.
All right.
A new reality, sober situation, and kin star in the Sorrentinos. Sorrentinos, right.
Hey, the Sorrentinos.
There's
You
another...
thought the Jersey Shore was crazy.
Well,
This, to me, is like if a black person turns the TV on and sees, Lordy Lord, where the chickeny watermelon? Like watching these jadruls, these struns.
You're offended?
I'm offended. Yes.
do you need an apology
I need an apology
from the Sorrentinos?
to all Italian Americans.
Well, I mean, you know, they wrote a great... The review makes me want to watch, I'll tell you
Yeah.
right now, yes. First, it starts with, there's another situation going down
If they,
in
guy that
Jersey this summer.
The guy that wrote that was probably just stroking his dick on the outside of his pants. He's like, you know what I'm going to open the article with? There's a situation. Well, I'm so glad I went to Northwestern.
fuck yeah.
Got from prestigious journalism school.
I'm a journalist.
There's another situation going down in Jersey this summer. A family situation.
Set your DVRs.
Yeah. Hey, come on.
Here we go.
Spaghetti Weekly's called it a masterpiece. Linguini Digest said, it just might beat my mother's gravy.
Yeah, TV like your mother used to make.
Jersey Shore alum, The Situation is back on reality TV, and this time blood really is thicker than water.
But it ain't thicker than our mother's sword. I got
Did you read this?
No, it's just a fucking...
No. Don't be like this.
They talk about the mother saws. That's why you're doing this.
Oh, no.
Thicker than water, because he's rolling with some familiar co-stars. His mom.
Oh, Mom, you're embarrassing me.
Come on, Ma.
His two older brothers, Frank and Mark.
They didn't get a break. They didn't get a break like I did, so I'm going to help out my family.
I'm going to trail him along. Every guinea loves his ma. Oh, God damn.
I care about family. I don't know why I'm Harvey Firestein. I'll tell you something else I don't like about him.
What a Frank.
This year, I was really focusing on my sobriety and getting myself healthy, and it feels great to be back on TV. His new show, Dripping in Red Sauce.
Oh, what?
And tanning lotion.
Oh, look out.
It's more of a family affair than the first pumping fun we saw on the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, that's good.
I wouldn't say it's toned down, but it's a little more mature.
Hey, that's what we want.
We take deep issues, like the trickle-down theory, and we break it if it really worked. I mean, I'm worried. Ever since I got a little bit of money, I've worried about the economy.
Yeah. I said, where the fuck did those IRS emails go? Right? And then my brother turns around and says, maybe it's in Gina's cunt.
We got good fun. We have good fun.
Edgy, a little edgy.
All due respect, love Gina. All due respect. All due respect.
It's a show which follows his family who all live within a block of each other.
Of course.
As they open a tanning salon.
I got good money that says one of them is a DJ.
Yes.
You should open a tanning salon, Aunt. You're Italian.
Oh, why did I do that? Tanning salon.
Ready for this next line? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Strap in.
Yeah.
No secrets are safe in this family.
Spill the beans, gababoosh. Gababoosh, gababoosh.
No secrets are safe. I'm a homosexual.
I like dicks in my butt.
What, Mike? What?
I mean,
hey, no secrets is safe.
No,
Mike.
Who's the saint? Who's the saint for secrets? Saint Gina Iannovici? He's dead.
Anna Kournikova just walked by.
Oh, no.
I swear, she just walked by.
She's the intern.
No, I'm telling you, Anna Kournikova just walked by our studio.
Her, though. Believe me.
Can you go try to get her on the show?
I seen that walking down the hall, huh?
She's like,
you
hello,
see her?
Hello, mister.
Oh, my God. Fucking pussy melting your mouth.
I swear to God, come to our tanning salon. We'll give you some nice baked ziti when you're done crisping your skin.
It's like running your tongue over brajol. She got a pussy like fresh gabagool.
So is this his last, like...
This is his last hurrah.
This is it.
It has to be. All right. No secrets are safe in this family. That rule holds true at the dinner table.
Oh, some good Italian dinner table.
Where his mom's marinara sauce and pasta.
Fuck them.
Are a Sunday staple.
You better sit down, because the only thing heavier than the bread is the secrets that we divulge.
Hey,
it's like a McLaughlin group with guineas.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The biggest new issue, taxation, immigration reform. Go, Mike.
Hey, our borders, they're fucking running across them like cockroaches.
Gun control. Is it a possible thing? Antonio, your piece.
Hey, what about, they did that Fast and Furious thing with the guns?
Should race.
They should race me, my fucking car, huh?
Forget about it.
I get more pussy than anybody. I get so much gush.
It's so bad. This is so...
Are you ready for this one?
Like an Irish show would be drinking whiskey and beating their wives.
Real Molly's.
Yeah. Hey, let's just have a wee drink before bedtime. Aye, let me knock around the old ball and chain a bit.
Nothing keeps secrets like a woman that gets beaten. It's an old Molly secret.
This is every bad stereotype.
Well,
all right.
The situation says a home-cooked meal is a refreshing break from the room service call he frequently made while traveling on the road. In a cornucova.
Hey,
I
she
mean,
does.
Jesus.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Step up.
Now you're banged up.
How you doing, man? What's your name?
Joanna.
Joanna, and you're an intern for?
Just Jenny.
Just Jenny Hutt.
Yep.
How is she?
Are you her?
Is she as needy?
I'm her cousin, second cousin.
Is she needy?
A little.
She is very needy,
She's
right?
very needy.
I like her a lot, but she's fucking needy. You see her tweets?
Yeah.
Please follow me, tweet me, follow. Oh, I'm gonna mention you. Hashtag needy.
She's a wonderful woman.
She is. I do love her.
Right.
So what do you do for her?
I answer the phone and I edit the sound clips.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go. Sounds reasonable.
That's all right.
Very good.
All right, thank you. We're in the middle of
Thanks.
something.
Yeah, we see you walk by all the time.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to come in and say hi.
Fun
For the love of
neighborly
Jesus.
hello.
Yes. Very
Yes.
nice. All right.
Take it easy. There she
See
goes.
you later.
Say hi to Jenny.
All right. Yeah, it was good.
There she goes.
Good. All right.
Jenny's.
It's gonna be an awkward. Or like later, like well, see you later. It's like, well, answer calls.
Fucking window gives us beer goggles.
Or could be like,
I don't know. I don't think that window.
I thought you were a different person 10 feet away.
I think that window is a little blurry or something.
You know what?
We look through it.
We need Don Wicklund to get us a prescription window here because obviously there's an issue.
She's still 8. Where were we?
I don't know. We was fucking hanging out,
I'll tell you
talking
what
about sauce.
doing. We wasn't keeping secrets from each other.
Nah.
All right. My favorite thing that Mom makes is everything.
Oh, there you go.
Fuck. I love that. Someone at a network was like,
How many times are they going to say, Ma? Hey, Ma!
and then it's going to play some fluty fucking edited music where it's like, she can be a little crazy.
Oh.
And then it like cuts to her.
She's cutting stirring sauce with the music.
I love my boys.
They tried. They're so nasty, but they love their mother. And the girls they bring around, I wish they would stay longer.
I don't know if she's Jewish, but
I settle down every night, Ma. What you fucking...
yeah.
All right. Ready for this?
Yeah.
He's selling the show, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's got it.
He goes, my favorite thing that Mom makes is everything. Says the situation who watches his weight on weekdays but calls it a cheat day whenever Linda serves his favorite homemade chocolate mousse cake.
Oh, boy.
It's just it's almost like
what channel is this on?
I'm gonna guess.
I think it's
Let me guess.
TV Guide or something.
Is it?
No
way.
TV Guide Family or something.
No way. TV Guide Family.
It's a bit of a
Not
drop.
the TV Guide channel. The other TV Guide channel.
What
that's
is it?
That's the double A ball of television.
It's a drop off from MTV.
Listen, you go play in TV Guide. You go play TV Guide League for a couple of years.
Yeah. You're in TV Guide League. We'll try to bring you up.
What is it?
It's TVGN, which is
TV Guide channel.
TV Guide Network.
Oh yeah, they're trying to make it cool by saying TVGN.
Oh, and look, it looks like the Sopranos.
Right.
It's a
logo.
family.
What other shows do they have on this network?
The
TV
Bold
Guide.
The Bold and the Beautiful, The Young and the Restless.
Oh my God!
And the
Sorrentinos.
Sorrentinos.
All right.
Is there like a preview video from the show?
I'll bet there is.
Let me tell you something. You guys are going to be the flagship show of
Mike?
the TV Guide channel.
Mike, I'm excited for this.
Oh my God!
This is huge.
Well, we got the slug line. This is what. I mean, all that other stuff was nonsense.
That's all build up.
This is what's going to sell the show. You ready? Despite the family meals, the situation insists that it isn't a Leave It to Beaver show.
There's some real things going on.
Ain't no Leave It to Beaver.
There'll be some food being thrown. Every single person has a large personality. you never really know what's going to happen.
Seriously, my sister got murdered 3 weeks in. It's a pretty gripping ongoing trial.
Yeah.
We'll fill you in as you watch the episodes.
You think they'll threaten each other with, hey, don't make me whack you. Oh, look out.
That's what Italians do.
Hey, I'll whack you.
I'm going to pay a black guy to kill you. What?
Hey,
Let me beat Roland to the punch. No.
Oh. Let's just know right now. No,
Roland.
This is the same network that brought you Alan Thicke's reality show, Unusually Thick.
What is that? That sounds disgusting. That sounds like something you go to the doctor because of.
That sounds like how a girl describes an ex-boyfriend.
Yes.
She's like, he was unusually thick.
Doctor, it's coming out unusually thick. I really think I need something here.
I mean, I think the sex was good. He was unusually thick.
My name's Alan Thicke, and I have a wide penis.
Right?
I'm what some refer to as a lip ripper.
Yes.
Do they have a preview for the show?
They do not. No preview even?
Oh, that's
Bullshit.
that's
One
bad.
has to exist.
That's a bad sign.
Not on YouTube or anything?
You want to throw a clip out there for the people.
They haven't been able to cull any entertaining moments from them hanging out at dinner?
Nothing.
Hey.
They can't put 2 minutes together.
I mean, not even a sizzle reel?
Okay, I believe this is a sizzle reel.
All right.
Uh-oh.
All right, what pulls up?
Yes, it is. I've been this excited for a trailer since Dark Knight Rises came out. Mr. Sorrentino, once the show is over, then you have my permission to die.
Oh, no. This is the sizzle reel, because obviously a production company made it.
Yeah.
And they were able to sell it to TV Guide Network. So TV Guide Network didn't. They did this.
Okay. They just bought it.
This is
So
what is that, a Lambo he pulls up in?
Yeah, this is all Sorrentino.
Lamborghini?
So he rented that for an hour. What a hack.
Mr. Sorrentino, are you going to, is your daughter going to prom? That's the question. No, we're going to make a mad-sick TV trailer.
Let's see.
But by the way, if anybody out there, if I could lease I want to lease a Jaguar F-Type.
Jaguar?
So if anybody is...
That would be great if they did a frame-for-frame Dark Knight Rises trailer with the Sorrentino family.
Weren't you part of that car club? What happened?
No, I want to lease.
What are you going to do with it?
The Jaguar. I'm going to drive it real fast.
Go forward.
Let's go. Let's play the sizzle reel.
Wow.
Reality's biggest star.
Is Mike the situation?
Canceled. Is coming home.
No place to call home. I'm either staying in an airport, in a hotel, my brother's house, and even my sister's house.
Wait, hold on. Pause it. He's a vagabond?
I guess so.
He's like, I got a real nasty habit.
Call me a vagabond? I hope that don't mean gay.
Does it mean I'm stacking cash and getting pussy?
You're a vagabond, not
what
me.
Is that? It best not mean retarded.
I'm on the road doing sold-out shows of nothing to everybody. I go on the road and bore people.
Row, no.
Roland, no.
No,
that's two no's.
We're not taking the situation's family. He was cool to us, though.
He was cool, but I mean,
he was really cool to us, actually. But
yeah, but he was very famous then.
Yeah, let's see the rest.
This show is like Amos and Andy for Italians. This is Amos and Andy of Italians.
Let's see. So he doesn't have a home.
I can't believe you're getting your haircut right now.
It may not be the most sanitary thing to get the haircut.
It's like the opposite of sanitary.
Oh, that
It's a stupid haircut. Who cares?
Who cares? You sweep it up. Who hasn't gotten their haircut in the fucking...
She looks like an SNL character.
She looks like she's made up to look like a guinea broad.
Absolutely. Someone in wigs at NBC was yeah, we can make her look pretty.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why aren't you getting your fucking haircut? Yeah, I drove all the way from Staten Island, you fuck.
She looks like a bit.
And I love that he's eating while he's getting his haircut.
Hey, whatever.
Yeah, that makes it crazier.
There's a taste of what you'll see on the show.
Right.
That's like, you understand a little bit of where we're going directionally with the show. Now, I want to stop this down in case it's getting too heady for you. We're going to do a lot of eating, a lot of food flinging.
It's going to be crazy.
I got a nice car. But I got nowhere to park it.
I'm a vagabond.
I'm a modern-day romantic poet. Except I get my hair cut in kitchens.
Yeah.
Try this pasta.
Meet the family.
My family will always know me by Michael Tarantino.
As opposed to the
situation.
I don't think you had to say that.
My family will always know me by the name that they gave me.
Right. As opposed to everybody else who has no idea who I am anymore.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Just walks through life with like not a care in the world.
Charismatic, carefree. Lazy is a great word for Michael.
Well, there's a definition of multitasking right here. We're a family business.
Clothes, clubs, tanning salons.
But we're a family first.
Right where I was born, I wanted to be a star. So when this happened to Michael, why did this happen to me? I'm the brother with, the best characteristics. I am the man. My tattoo is actually a portrait of myself. I have an exceptional amount of cards. It says the man won.
He's the man. Oh, my God.
He's trying. So there's the situation.
So he calls himself the man.
Oh, no. This is so bad.
And he has a card, the man one and the man two.
I love that he's brutally jealous of nothing.
You know what?
He's like, I was supposed to be the star. I was supposed to. Look at my man boobs.
Hey, we found a new show. I am watching every episode.
I will watch this.
I can't wait to
every episode.
I'm going to DVR this shit when I get home. Good job, Sorrentinos. You've baited me into it.
Yep. The man. Because he knows the situation is already broken out. It's time for the man to break out.
To be quite honest, when Mike got famous, I started jerking off and crying a lot. Because I think that should have been my role. I'm the middle brother. I'm supposed to be famous.
I've also done nothing to build any skill of any sort and thought I should be famous.
I've never spent years developing anything.
I got to brand myself as the man.
And he's a bit softer than the situation, by the way, when he took his shirt off.
Oh, his fucking hacksaw Jim Duggan body.
Looks like it all tights up high.
We do
a wrestler body.
Yeah, we do a lot of things in this family. We open laundry places, money laundering places. We open tax shelters all over New Jersey.
Tanning salon.
I got a tattoo on my arm. It says the man.
The man, because I'm the man.
So it means it.
Oh, my God.
Can you go back? I got to see that again.
Yeah, let's see the man again.
I got to see the man tattoo on his soft
brother.
body.
Oh, no.
Look at that. He really does have. If he was a wrestler, he'd have to wear tights that come up over his body.
Singlet.
Yeah, he'd have to wear a singlet. He couldn't wear a fucking.
I used to do cycles. Then I started getting lazy, and guess what happened?
Turns out your body turns to mush. My body's soft enough for that one-eyed girl to eat.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mashed potato body.
He's in Bruno Sammartino shape. Almost in shape. Almost.
Right. He really does have O-lineman body.
Right.
The man. That's his brother. Okay.
I'm supposed to be famous.
I wear Joey Buttafuoco pants above my belly button.
Hey. He's a hero.
You know what? Oh, go back even further because I want to hear him bitch about not being famous.
Yeah.
That was the other guy, I think. That's the older brother.
Oh, yeah.
Frank.
He's the man thinks he's already famous.
Well, hold on. You
the man is fucking.
Just like Game of Thrones, you got to give me halfway through the first season to understand who all the characters are.
Right.
The character development. And exactly. These are deep.
Frank.
Right when I was born, I wanted to be a star. So when this happened to Michael, why did this happen to me? I'm the brother with, the best characteristics. I am the man. My tattoo is actually a portrait of myself. I have an exceptional amount of cards. It says the man 1, the man 2, all the way to the man 9.
Who does that?
Whoa! I'm the chief executive officer.
Of what?
Without your heart, you can't survive. Without
that as
I'm
a descriptive.
I'm a chief executive officer.
He has
So am I.
He has 9 cars. He has 9 cars.
By the way, terrible spending.
One is a Datsun B210. So
the other one's a burned up Buick I found on the side of the BQE.
Yeah, enough said. But you should see the Man 7. The Man 7.
I got an 88 Honda Accord hatchback.
An old Cutlass.
I consider that my investment.
I'm the CEO
of, I don't know.
Of buying unused cars.
My cousin. I'm slapping dumb license plates on him.
Of his brother's company.
It took me 4 years to figure out what CEO stands for.
Yeah. Why are you jealous of your brother if that's the only reason you got a job? Oh, God.
He's got the car.
Without your heart, you can't survive. Without Melissa, we can't survive.
I'm the queen of everything. I pay for their cars, buy their clothes, run their personal lives.
I don't even like any of the family members speaking to me.
Jesus.
I want them to speak to Melissa, and Melissa can relay it to me.
I just can't help but...
Even the sister has the situation face.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
yes. It's very over-the-top New York Italian
Yeah, whoa,
chick.
whoa.
Hey.
I run everything because they don't know how to do nothing.
Yeah.
I wipe their butts. I shake their pee-pees when they're done going wee-wee. I do everything for them.
I'm glad there's somebody with a good head on her shoulders on the show.
I don't want no one talking to me. Everyone talks to Melissa. Then she writes them down.
That's
One episode is just Melissa plucking all her eyebrows out and penciling them in. It's fucking fantastic.
Justin Stengel from Letterman just texted me saying, I'm getting a license plate that says the Man 10.
But he has to go to New Jersey.
Yeah, because you know he's saving up so he can have a. So he can.
What
have
am I going to do with my first Sorrentino check?
Right.
I'm getting another license plate.
We're looking for the Man 10.
Who the fuck is the Man 10? You know he's saving up for.
Give me their address.
Oh, would he be mad?
You tell me who the fuck got that plate? Fucking guy is just
The balls for someone to get the Man 10
for a nice round number.
I'm the chief executive officer, in case you didn't know.
CEO.
Let's see what Melissa's about.
Take care of them, even my mother. You give everybody your phone number, and you really need to scan these guys a little more thoroughly. My kids are grown. I'm single. I'm going back to what I missed years ago.
Curfew tonight is 11 peaches.
If you don't come home by a certain time, I'm locking you out.
I'm just glad they haven't created any phony situations for the sake of the show.
The fucking inmates have taken over the prison, it looks like.
Oh, this is just...
This is crazy.
Maybe Melissa should go get her own fucking house. Locking out Mom from her house.
Yeah.
You live with your mother.
Right.
Yeah,
and you're
yeah.
locking her out.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. She doesn't play.
Oh.
By a certain time, I'm locking you out.
There's really nothing typical about us.
No.
Myself and Mark have always been in competition.
Wait,
I can't even...
there's the DJ. The man,
man.
is a DJ on the side.
I called it.
You said it.
The Man DJs.
I felt like someone was going to DJ. And if,
The Man. Is that his... What is that?
It may be like a laptop case.
It's his bedroom door in his mom's house.
It's like all diamond encrusted, and it says The Man.
Can I show you to the CEO estate?
Hey, this is where the magic happens.
Mom gave me the basement room because I'm the CEO.
I keep a mattress on the floor because if it was on a bed, you'd hit your head on the ceiling.
Most people have a man cave. This is the man cave.
The Man, because I'm the man.
And myself and Mark have always been in competition. I can't even eat a turkey sandwich without Mark telling me how to eat it, when I should eat it.
Oh.
That's crazy. Me staying sober is a daily struggle. I've been the wild one my whole life. It's sort of what has made me, but at the same time also what has destroyed me.
We love each other no matter what.
Oh, you ready to cry?
We stick together.
Oh, good.
Most of the time.
He just said he doesn't talk to anybody in the family.
Right.
It just a minute ago in the preview, he's like, I don't talk to nobody.
I don't talk to nobody.
But we're family.
We're loving family.
That's it.
Yeah, I can't wait for the turkey sandwich episode.
Yeah, that
When the
looks
fuck
good.
does this start?
That's Sweeps Week.
Yeah, when the fuck does
when
this
does
start?
this fucking start?
Must start this week if it's in the paper.
It's The Man. Is that the name of the video? Wait, go back.
It's
D-A-N.
Dia Man.
Oh man, is that his? What? It's his.
That might be his channel.
I'd love to see some videos of him. Maybe he's DJing.
Video blog number 3.
No shoes, no problem. Let's train.
Is that him training?
No.
I don't think it's him.
No.
I thought we hit a gold mine. Come on. What is this garbage?
It's like parkouring.
Yeah, it's just a parkour video.
It's the man. He's going to be a breakout star, I think, in this show. The man.
Why would you not start a new YouTube account with the teaser on it? Why would you put the teaser with all your personal, like, cell phone videos?
Maybe that's what you do.
Bro, I'm giving them an inside look at what CEOs do.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know how CEOs think.
Dude, there's a ton of parkour videos on this.
Yo, you know what's man-L? Parkouring. But I can't get up that high.
Is that the only video online?
Is it?
Oh,
it's the only taste, man.
We're going to have to watch the show.
Hello, I'm interested in purchasing your 86 Toyota Tercel. If I do buy it, it will have the privilege of being the man 10.
You think he already has the license plate? It's on his desk.
Yeah. Oh, it starts next month.
Next month. This show's in trouble.
Yeah. How long does it go?
It's probably like 6 episodes. Probably a little small.
Well, does anything get canceled off the TV Guide channel? Like,
I think
how could you not get viewers?
Get canceled out of there?
Like, what's a low rating on the TV Guide
Sorry,
channel?
we're going to replace you with the grid.
They canceled the 8 p.m. time slot.
Yeah, they cancel like a time where the listings are.
Guys, we're going to show all the other TV channels.
It didn't do well, so they got rid of the 8 p.m. listings.
She thinks she runs it. Oh, that's fucking great.
On one half of your screen, you see the Sorrentinos. On the other half, everything that's on every other channel.
Everything you could switch to.
That's how good this show is. We show you everything else that's on, and people stick with us.
We ain't afraid.
Are you a waiting room? Then you should put us on.
I kind of want to get them all on.
Oh my
I would definitely say
I want the whole gang in here.
All of them?
And do one of those goof interviews.
The full cast.
Where we make believe we're on their side.
And they're like, hey, they were insulting each other. You're like, oh!
Can I please just sit on the couch?
Oh, please.
You can come in for that.
The amount of...
Yeah, but you have to blow out your hair and come in a tracksuit.
I gotta be like, hey, I'm the man. What, you're the man?
Just a fan of the show. Just a fan of the show.
Bro, the only thing I love more than you guys' work is my mother's gravy. And no disrespect, Mrs. Sorrentino, I think it's as good.
I think it's as good.
Mother made.
Welcome to the old parties.
Yes.
Oh, that's fucking great. I can't wait for that show.
I read that shit this morning. I'm like, holy fuck. That show was made for us.
Paulie D. Nye. This is the Sorrentinos.
Oh, shit.
What are some of those other spinoffs? The Paulie D spinoff was a bomb.
That was a bomb. Snooki and JWoww was big.
Why?
What about Vinny?
Did like 4 seasons.
What happened to Vinny?
Vinny got a talk show.
Yeah, but that went away fast.
It went away
and we
fast.
like Vinny a lot.
He had that show where it was in his house.
That was the talk show in his house.
Oh, right. With his family.
With Lil Wayne came
eating some
by.
sauce at the table.
With Lil Wayne.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, they came to his house. It's a pretty good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Good concept.
His mother, let me guess, his mother cooked?
Yep.
And doesn't give a fuck how famous these people are, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Kind of works. But
Were they racist towards Lil Wayne? No, you're not going to leave him alone in the living room. That's where the good fun is.
Count the silver.
These Jersey Shore kids, they couldn't figure out how to buy a house.
Invest.
They all went back to living at their parents' houses.
Weren't they making like $100,000 an episode or some shit?
Hey, that mortgage.
They were doing really well, yeah.
That thing's for a long time, that mortgage, huh? What is that? Like fucking 5-6 years?
You got to buy?
Yeah, but
What
then
is
you got to
that?
pay the mortgage and buy sneakers. You don't have
I don't know that.
Can I get a house with columns?
I just bought the house.
I want a house with columns.
30 years. Minging.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but what if I don't got it?
Yeah. Look, I don't got it. Come back. Yeah, that's a shame.
So that's that then.
That's a shame.
Oh, there is one more story.
Yeah.
Rory McIlroy. I had my issue with United Airlines.
Oh.
That was certainly documented on this
Apparently
radio
so
show.
does Ghana. Well, no, that was Delta.
Delta. Rory McIlroy, though. Where the fuck is the story? I fucking lost the story.
Rory.
Oh, man. Now I got to find it again.
Rory's got a situation.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Hey, welcome to the
right
McElroys. Hey, we're going to be drinking and beating our wives.
Fighting.
Hey, like a fighting.
If there's ever a problem with the McElroys.
What happened to the potatoes? Looks like another blight.
Our dad's a little old school. I don't like anyone you bring home. They bother me.
Paul, you don't want to talk to his new girlfriend.
I'll kill her in the backyard.
The McElroys right after the Sorrentinos.
I'd like to kill those Sorrentinos.
Rory McIlroy is one of the best players in the world on the PGA. And recently, United lost my luggage when I went to Cancun.
Uh-oh.
All they did was lose, like, some baby diapers. You know, it was a hassle for a day. But what are you going to do? I'm still mad about it. But Rory McIlroy, they lost his golf clubs.
You know, the thing that he uses for his job.
Yeah. So he tweeted United. It says, hey, at United, landed in Dublin yesterday morning from Newark, and still no golf clubs. Sort of need them this week.
Yeah.
Can someone help?
So they should have answered him back on, you know, you don't have to play golf.
Yeah.
Oh, see? Oh, I do.
Oh, you lost your golf club?
I've heard from a lot of people after my United experience, and it seems like they lose luggage a lot. What's going on with that?
What, you play golf? You made money at that?
Mm-hmm.
You make money at that?
I don't know how.
You support yourself?
Mm-hmm. So United writes back to Rory McIlroy's Twitter, we understand how important your clubs are to you. Please follow and DM us.
They got Rory McIlroy to follow him?
Us your bag, reference ID, we'd like to follow up. JH.
Oh,
that's probably a fake name.
JH. I bet he's the CEO.
I'm the CEO.
Wink, wink.
I make all the important decisions. Like which car I'm going to buy to make the man 10.
What's going to be 10? That should be an episode of the show.
I think we go as high as 15 by the end of the season. I think we stop at 15.
How much do I want to see the jaws of life cutting to the man 6?
Tragic news.
The man 6 coincidentally ran into the man 4.
Wrapped around a telephone pole, the man 7. Not driven by the man, but by his assistant.
But the man took the man 8 to the accident scene.
We didn't realize that he had been using the man 9.
Right. The man. He's got to be
You know how many people on a daily basis, when they're in traffic and he's in front of them, like, look at this fucking
Look at this asshole. You do not read that plate and not say out loud in your car, look at this fucking asshole.
Look at this fucking guy. Man 7, one of the 6 other ones. And then if you found out he owned all 6 of them.
And then you do that. Then you do that thing where you go around the right and start speeding up and go, I gotta see what this fucking asshole looks like.
You look. Is he looking?
Oh yeah, that figures.
Oh, what a giddy.
What a Guido douche.
You do know that he only has probably the man 8.
Yeah.
And he found everybody else with the man 1 through and filmed that,
And
make it
take
believe that's his
pictures.
cars.
How do you feel about contributing to a possible Emmy Award winning show?
Right.
Now your car will be prominently featured in the opening credits.
When they do the montage of how badass I am,
It's going to look like I own all the man cars. But we all know I only own 8.
yeah, it's going to look like I have a
Number
fleet.
8. Right.
The fleet of the man cars.
Do you know what a fleet is? It's a shit ton.
You notice they only showed the plates too?
Yeah.
They didn't show the cars. They
just in the parking lot?
They've got to be the shittiest cars.
All right.
If you had the raw audio, it'd be like, go. I think he's walking up.
You know,
Just another asshole that's like, get away from my car. I'm the man 5.
I really wish I could afford to get that donut spare off of number 7. The man 7's rolling the donut spare.
Or someone grabbed the man.
Yeah.
And so he's like, fuck, how do I spend this? Because the man won, I look like an asshole.
I got to buy another car. Mike, can I borrow some money?
Wait a minute, I'll buy 9 of them.
Mike, I need $10,000 to buy some cars. I'm going to go by the grocery store and get a car trailer.
How much is insurance on 9 cars?
Oh, man.
Is that an umbrella policy?
Fleet policy, definitely.
That's what TV Guide had to put out the money for.
Yeah.
We'll do the show if you insure all of my man vehicles. I need you to pay on every one of my man vehicles.
If we do well in the ratings, my bonus is the man 10.
Yeah, don't worry about
It's in the contract.
What's in the box, by the way?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
It's Sal's
birthday.
Birthday! Oh, yay!
Happy birthday, Sal.
How old is Sal?
I don't know. I don't care enough to ask.
You don't even care, right?
No, I like Sal. He's been he's made a major turnaround around here. How old is Sal?
I don't know.
Where's Sal?
Where is he?
What did you get for his birthday?
Yeah, cake.
Because we're going home.
I thought he was going to slack. Oh, here he comes, down the hallway. Yeah, because I want a piece of cake or something, maybe. Is it good? What kind of cake we got?
Maybe it's cannoli.
Hey, is it cannoli?
Not better than my mom's cannoli.
No, the way Mom made it.
I love it.
Yeah. She puts the ricotta in it, and Parmesan, and...
How's it going, guys?
How old are you?
Back. 24.
Oh, fuck.
You're only 24? Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus H. Christ.
Right.
You're like a 70s 24.
Yeah?
Like in the 70s, that's how they look.
Yeah.
Just older.
The dry look from Gillette. No, actually, he's got the wet look. He's got the Brill cream look, but the beard from, I don't know, like when Tom Selleck was doing cigarette commercials.
Open the cake.
All right, let's do it.
Nothing refreshes me like a camel.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you, bud.
What is it?
It says, happy birthday, Salvador, which means Roland definitely put the order in on that.
Isn't it Salvatore?
Yeah.
It's not Salvador.
That's a Salvador.
Salvador.
Like Salvador.
I guess.
Yeah.
We're actually, as Roland says.
What kind of cake is it?
Black and white.
What? Oh, I hate that.
Anthony's against
Get it? Hey, black and white cookie made Jerry throw up.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You still at the age where like your parents do a party for you?
They did like I was born on Father's Day, so like they did a Father's Day sort of birthday.
Are you going to split it with your dad?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, that does suck.
Whatever.
They wrap it all into one.
Do they make one cake?
No, actually, I had a cannoli. They make this like
cannoli cake.
Mott on the fucking cannoli.
Mott on.
Of course.
They make
should
this
be a
like
guest on the Sarentinos.
Yeah, you're going to do a guest spot?
Yeah.
they make like a cannoli that's like huge, and you can break the cannoli and you eat it like hummus almost. It's fucking awesome.
Oh,
It does sound
man.
Nice.
That does sound good.
What kind of icing we got on this? Not to be confused with ISIS.
Today, Salvatore comes over the house and cuts a piece of birthday cake.
That's a whole episode.
It's fantastic.
Do you understand how much material was sitting on as a family?
I can only imagine the poor editor for that show sitting there going, I have 5 minutes nothing else.
But you know how that came about.
Give me that motherfucker.
Yeah. His family was bothering him all through his MTV success. And he's like, yeah. And then it got so bad for him personally that he had to go back to them and say, you know that idea?
That's what you say in front of him. He'll put it on his show.
Right. I think we got something.
They broke him when he was in recovery.
No, thank you, Sal.
Oh, that's pretty goddamn good.
Oh, I'm okay.
Sam?
He they broke him when he was getting off drugs. And he's finally like, fine, I'll do it. Like a coke sweat.
Right.
And they're like, oh, we got him. He said yes. That you can't turn back on your word.
No, not to your family.
Yeah.
Still trying to pull some Michael Corleone Fredo shit on him.
How's that cake?
It's pretty good.
Pretty
I
amazing.
just imagine the editor alone in the editing suite with like a half-empty bottle of gin and a filterless cigarette.
I have nothing to work with here. I mean nothing.
They gave me
Let's make believe the guy has 9 cars. Go out and get 9 cars.
They gave me 15 minutes of raw footage of just license plates.
Right.
This guy's shirtless and everything. He shouldn't be.
I don't know what
but
to
he's
do.
shirtless.
I've started putting stuff back in that I cut out. We got nothing. What is this?
I don't know.
Oh, hi, girls.
What?
Uh-huh.
Some whores.
Those are someone's little angels.
All right, we're going home, Dan.
It's good seeing you.
Good seeing you. Is Jimmy back tomorrow?
I don't think so.
He's not.
Oh, wait. Maybe not.
If he's not, come back tomorrow.
Yeah, why not?
Got a good vibe going.
Okay.
You're busy.
I'm trying to see what I got tomorrow.
Hey, we're family.
We'll figure it out.
And it's crazy.
Hey, you don't know what you're going to see.
No. Great job, Dan. Dan Soder on Twitter.
Absolutely.
SODER, right?
Yeah.
That was fun.
DanSoder.com.
Is that it? Everyone good?
Oh, yeah.
I want to thank Pat from Train for coming by. He was great. He started off our show today. That was fun. We never have a guest that early. It was weird.
No.
We had to stall a little bit.
Shun guests that early. But
we're still drinking
very
coffee,
good.
waking up, and we have our first guest. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
But it worked out well, so.
Fun show.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Hey, this is the Reverend Luke Carl, your host weekday evenings on Hair Nation. Hair Nation is the soundtrack from the Sunset Strip. All of your favorite summer tunes picked by hand. The shorts get shorter and the hair gets longer. I eat, live, breathe, and sometimes get a little bit of sleep because of hair metal. It's Hair Nation, Channel 39, and on the SiriusXM app.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-402-MATH. for a complete package of information. That's 855-402-6284. To learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-402-6284. 855-402-MATH.
Business owners, listen up. Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell? Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these three little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners. So you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Schneider, the fastest growing chemical hauler in the U.S., is raising tanker driver compensation again. Recently, Schneider raised owner-operator tanker compensation 10.5 cents per mile. Now, Schneider is boosting pay for tanker company drivers. With an average increase of $4,000 per year, drivers can earn up to $81,000 annually. Never pulled a tanker? Schneider provides training. Plus, 2/3 of Schneider's loads are non-hazardous. Get your pay raise today by becoming a Schneider tanker driver. Apply at SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
After 20 years of broadcasting excellence, Opie and Anthony have created a show that doesn't allow a moment to be missed. So don't. Catch what you didn't hear or listen to it all over again. The Opie and Anthony Encore, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Time, and all throughout the day. Only here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Today, don't miss Belgium battle Algeria, then the Samba boys take on El Tri. It's Brazil against Mexico, followed by Russia versus South Korea. Coverage begins at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, Channel 84. Tune to Sirius XM FC 94 at 8 p.m. Eastern for World Cup Tonight. Analysis and reaction from our team of experts.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com. Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the Northwest's largest GM dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Enter to win a brand new Chevy Spark. davesmith.com.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
All right. Post show time. 866-WOW-1-WOW. You too can be a part of it. Dan Soder is still here.
Hey, buddy.
And Denny walked down the hall because he goes, I heard you guys had some cake down here. I heard there was some cake.
Yeah.
His mooch detectors went off.
He heard us talking about the Sorrentinos. He's like, what?
Yeah. You know, and all this talk about the Sorrentinos, is the cake still in there? Or
I heard you guys briefly mention a cake.
Yeah. We went through all that radio.
Something through, someone for a cake.
Did you guys say cake? There was a cake in? I see a cake.
You guys, it's not completely eaten.
Yeah. Were you guys are you gonna finish that, or is it for whoever? Or Sal, you gave Denny a piece of cake.
To be fair, I was calling Denny on the phone. I tried calling even his cell phone to have him come down and get a piece of cake.
Why is that?
Thank you.
I like Denny. People think I hate him. I love Denny.
Good for you. Good for you. And
Good for you.
It's your birthday. How old are you today?
I'm 24 today.
It's a rough 24, huh?
That's a long 24, huh?
My, oh my. Well, congratulations on...
Oh, nothing.
One more year.
24.
One more year, you get to rent a car. Huh?
Yeah, you can't rent a car?
How geeked up about that are you?
Man, I can't wait, dude.
How jacked up are you? You're going to rent a car in a year for reasonable insurance rates.
You could have your own reality show.
It's going to go amazing.
Oh, I love that pit bull stuff today on the show. My sister has a pit bull, and she got it in the worst way imaginable. One day, her and her husband were like, I think we're going to get a dog soon. The next day, they were like, well, we went on Craigslist.
Oh, boy.
And there was a pit bull in Harlem.
People who own pit bulls defend them like women who date ex-cons.
And yeah.
Hey, how are you? Yeah, they're like...
Nicole Ryan is here from the Morning Mashup.
They're like, you don't understand him. It's like abusive boyfriends. You don't understand my pit bull.
You don't understand. Yeah. And
he loves me.
And then so they have this pit bull now that they've got on Craigslist for free.
Yeah.
From Harlem.
So basically, they're sharing their apartment with a running back.
Yeah, you know, because like
murderous running back.
Because like I love dogs.
Yeah,
and so you let them jump on you and you know
kisses
say hello, and then the first time you felt like those horse hooves on your shoulders, and like you just looked at his jowls, and you're like, wait a minute, this could be the end of my life. Like you can't be this close to me, dog.
Those pit bulls can push you down.
Yeah,
they're like, you're gonna go down now, and you're like, okay.
Like dogs are not supposed to be stronger than you. That's what's cute about them.
Yeah.
Like wait, no, if there was a fight between me and that dog's winning.
When that cop called up and said that he shot one in the head,
it just kept going,
and it kept coming,
like the Terminator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't like to hear about violence against animals.
We probably deserved it.
No.
This is what I love, people. I saw a similar thing on Facebook.
Yeah.
My friend's wife was like, I stopped watching Game of Thrones because they were mean to a dog.
Yeah, I would too.
It's like, yeah, what? But you don't care about humans?
Of course I care about humans, but I think
rape and murder?
I'm used to seeing that. I don't like
rape. You're used to
like in
rape.
movies and stuff. Yeah, I am.
So you're much more comfortable with humans being murdered than dogs being mistreated.
Not in real life, but like on TV or movies. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, what do you get more pissed off at? Michael Vick or what's his name? The NFL player who went and shot some people.
Aaron Hernandez.
Aaron Hernandez.
Who really gets your goat more?
Yeah. Who are you more pissed off at? Aaron Hernandez or Michael Vick?
Honestly,
yeah,
Michael Vick.
Yes, that's how it is.
It's so dumb.
And you know what? That's the culture we have right now.
Yeah.
Where it's just like those.
Because I feel like they're helpless.
They are, but they were pit bulls.
Yeah, but guess what?
Maybe he was doing good.
And I'm a person. If there's another person with a gun, I'm just as helpless as a dog.
Yeah.
Because I can't fight a gun.
Both of them are evil motherfuckers.
Yeah.
What Michael Vick did was evil. Evil.
Right.
He had dogs in his trunk.
Aaron Hernandez murdered people.
That's the #1 thing that you can't do.
The only thing.
Right.
Besides rape. is murder.
They could have fought back or tried. If they did, maybe if they saw it coming. They
What if the
could've-
dogs try to fight back?
Yeah, it's a pit bull.
I know. I don't know. I have a thing about animals. I think I'm not the only person, and I can't explain it. And it's probably wrong, but I just.
No, I get it.
It's
I
like,
know
oh,
other
the poor
people.
pup or the poor kitty or.
My sister has a kid now, so we have a little baby niece. And she was like, look. And this weekend, she brought the niece down so the pit bull could lick the niece's face.
Oh, dear, that's a little scary.
And I was like, well, I won't bother getting attached to that baby then.
Well, don't take your baby to a KFC anytime soon.
Yeah, exactly.
That would, I'd be like, no. The whole time she was doing it. No, they love each other.
But you can't, like, lunge for it because you're just like, no.
Because then the dog will lunge at the baby.
No.
Oh, we get to eat it now? as you lunge for the child.
We're all excited.
This is what I do when I get excited.
Yeah.
I rip things apart with my dangerous face.
Specifically, small things.
Yeah, small, unformed humans.
Yeah, so you're just sitting there going, please don't do that. No sudden movements. Please don't do that. No sudden
But do we
movements.
feel like the majority of the time an animal knows that it's a baby, like that they can sense that it's a child and that
No.
they're helpless? I feel like they can.
I think people
just saw
project intelligence onto animals that isn't there.
Right.
Where they're like, look how smart he is. Sit down. Oh, because you beat him into understanding that command?
Right.
And now he gets that?
Like, I literally just saw a news story about a girl who got her face bitten off by a pit bull and then wasn't allowed to eat at KFC. You're telling me that pit bull didn't realize that little girl was a little girl?
Yeah, it's like, or it did, and it's like, I'm the baddest motherfucker.
As far as pit bulls go, I'm the man.
I'm the man 10.
Yeah.
That's fucking, yeah. I don't think they understand.
No way. No, because that's why it's
My
called...
dog is so smart.
Right.
How smart is it? It shits on our carpet.
Yes.
That's how smart it is.
Our dog like kisses and
It's not
snuggles
even
Parker.
you don't even have a real dog. It's like a Shih Tzu.
That is a real dog. It's an animal. It's not a.
I mean, it's a real dog.
I mean, technically,
you, Dan.
but it's way closer. Like, what do you think it's closer to? A pit bull or a rat?
A rat.
Okay.
How dare you talk about Leo like
But
that?
a pit bull is close to a fucking silverback gorilla.
A grand stallion.
A Clydesdale. It's the Clydesdales of dogs.
Yeah. I mean, when people get mad and they go, yeah, that animal instinct kicked in. You know why they call it animal instinct? Because all animals have it.
All right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm wrong, apparently.
But you've never met my dog. He acts like a cat.
Can it?
He's so independent.
I've met some horrible cats.
Yeah, some real fucking assholes that are cats.
Have you ever had a conversation with a dog? Have you ever?
Yeah, all the time. They're the best to talk to.
Thank you.
That's really their only purpose.
Yeah, they don't talk back. They don't speak the language.
Leo knows when I'm sad. I can tell him what happened to me.
He doesn't know you're sad.
He knows.
No clue.
He just knows that you're willing to pet him right now.
Right. Oh,
He's like,
He licks my tears. Like if I'm crying, he'll
yeah,
come in.
because
And
he's like, he's thirsty. He's like, yeah, exactly. He's not trying to take care of you. He's like,
guess
anything
what?
that tastes not like water.
Nicole, I want you to know
I
something.
hate you guys.
If your husband busted a load on your face,
Your dog would
would lick it off.
Yeah, I guarantee.
Dogs drink antifreeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. And you know what
These
this
are
does
not
to them?
intelligent animals.
It kills them.
This is why they're subservient to
I'm
us.
testing it tonight.
Nobody's even bothered to attempt to make a movie like Planet of the Apes, but with dogs.
Planet of the Dogs? Oh, you mean never gonna happen?
Right.
Because another animal will rise above them?
People couldn't even take that movie Air Bud seriously.
Yeah.
They're like, that motherfucker's not playing basketball.
I'm like, oh, does he really know the rules of the game?
I don't think so.
I don't think Air Bud does.
Look, he's smiling.
He also, Air Bud 9 hip dysplasia. Put him down.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he had a long life. No, he's 10. Yeah, he didn't
But
know.
in doggy years, they had to make up that math.
They did, man. It's totally made up.
It's
Still don't
times
get it,
7.
really.
You just take every year 7 years.
It is. I think that is.
Yeah,
That's what they say, but that's because dogs only live 12 years.
the pro-dog agenda of like they're intelligent, they understand when I'm upset. No, they're just fucking useless animals.
Right. And
they
if
can't go outside without you.
If there's something salty that they can lick off your face, they'll do it.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
I can't believe you're saying this and acting like this because I know how you feel about your cat.
I love animals.
And you attach all these human emotions to your cat that when he would freak out that he was just getting overstimulated.
Yeah, but guess what? I know.
Yeah.
I know if the shit went down and there was a fight between me and that cat, I'm winning 100%. You know why? Because of my limbs. One quick boom. I thought, you know how many times I've thought about the reality of if I needed to kick it in the jaw, I could break it.
Do you understand that cats are probably much trickier to fight
than a dog? Sure.
They're agile.
They're sneaky.
Sure. I mean, a dog, you could literally lean in and punch in the face.
And you'd be like, you'd be like, dog, you want to fight? You're like, and then you just hit it.
Like, you're not punching a cat, but if you can get your leg in there, that's where humans got those long legs.
That's why a cat you're looking to grab and throw.
Right. That's scruff. I know your weakness. You're scruff.
Back of the neck. I'll just whip you into a wall.
Now, I believe all animals should not be beaten.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think
animal cruelty is different than fighting an animal for your life.
For your life. That's what we're talking about.
I'm talking about a real The Grey-like situation where a plane crashes.
Yes. Right.
And hypothetically, dogs are surrounding me while I have my fists wrapped in little liquor bottles.
Right, which, by the way, The Grey was a shitty movie. It was the worst ever.
I never saw it.
I never saw it either.
Let me tell you something. I watched that movie because I was like, oh, this looks so badass. That one scene in the trailer where he's got the bottles taped to his knuckles and he's ready to fight a wolf, that's the end of the movie.
Of course.
There are no fights with wolves in that movie. Not one.
Liam Neeson does not travel well.
No.
He just doesn't.
No. If you see Liam Neeson on your plane, get off that plane.
I know you're probably freaked out to see me.
Wow, that's good.
But we're flying.
Yeah, oh no. Not Liam Neeson.
Ah, fuck, look who's on the plane. Hey, everybody. I know you're probably upset to see me on your plane. Don't worry. We're probably going to be all right. And if we're not, I will talk very slowly until we are all right.
You do that perfectly, by the way.
Well, listen, everybody love your animals at home. We're out of time. That was it. That was the show. That was the show.
Can I have more cake?
No, Denny, you can't have more cake.
Is that why you're in here? Because there was a cake in here, Denny?
Of course.
You got it, baby.
You got it, baby.
You got it, baby.
Well, happy birthday to Sal.
Happy birthday, Sal. It was your birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Nicole, for stopping by. Follow Dan Soder on Twitter, @DanSoder.
Thank you.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Louis Palafudis of Tangible Investments. Millions of right products at the right price. Gold is insurance against the crashing dollar, inflation, and an unstable stock market. Tangible Investments is your insurance for getting the right price and products. We have gold coins as low as 1% over spot, not the fictitious 1% over cost. Companies are popping up with huge TV budgets and expensive celebrity spokespersons. They have no choice but to charge too much. Most of Tangible's business is word of mouth. We've been in business 30 years and transacted more than $2 billion. Call the pop-up companies, then call us for the best deal.
Call Tangible Investments at 800-785-7121 and get your free gold guide plus free full-length video. Do it the right way. Call 800-785-7121. That's 800-785-7121. Or go online at GoCoins.com.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
To those who say pushing paper around an office all day is hard work, we say, suck it up. Hard work is driving a truck, and hard work is what Shell Rotella is all about. Shell Rotella T-Triple Protection helps control wear, deposits, and emissions. Shell Rotella T5 Synthetic Blend Technology works hard to enhance fuel economy. And Shell Rotella T6 Full Synthetic delivers outstanding high-low temperature performance and unmatched corrosion and wear protection. Shell Rotella, the engine oil that works as hard as you do.
Hi, this is Tito Beverage, founder and master distiller at Tito's Handmade Vodka, America's original micro distillery. 16 years ago, I started out making it for my friends and soon won the World Spirits Competition, unanimous judge's choice. That's right, we beat every vodka you're thinking of, even that one. 100% American made and proud to be the best vodka in the world. If you'd like to drink smooth and clean, drink Tito's Handmade Vodka and tell 20 of your closest friends. 80 proof, Tito's Handmade Vodka, 5th generation incorporated, distilled and bottled in Austin, Texas.
40% alcohol by volume, handcrafted to be savored responsibly.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
If you're an owner-operator leased to a trucking company, you've probably experienced it. Rate rage. You know, that feeling of anger and frustration that comes from paying high truck insurance rates. Symptoms of rate rage include choking the steering wheel and cursing the name of your overpriced insurance company. Fortunately, you can get rid of your rate rage with one simple call to First Guard Insurance. First Guard can save you up to 25% on your truck insurance. It's fast, easy, hassle-free, with no hidden fees. So, if high truck insurance rates are causing you to experience rate rage, take a deep breath. Call First Guard Insurance and enjoy the peace of mind that comes from getting the best rate and the best claim service for truckers. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. That's 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-389-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-389-6284 to learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-389-6284. 855-389-MATH.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks.
Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love